We should be live now. Is YouTube even working properly though? Let me double check. Okay, good. Because this whole thing's been a mess. Why the hell did they have to update the thing there? Let me just double check something. Okay, good. It didn't make like a million things that I didn't want it to make. Alright, cool. Let's get started. Let me get the music playing. And we're actually on time for once. Hi, Jericho. Welcome, welcome. Where did I put that thing? Alright. Let me grab that. Oh, damn, we have... Okay. We'll have to look at that later. Because there's something interesting to look at least. Probably. But yeah. Let me get my ult logged in. I believe my ult has the thing on Artificial Island. So we will be going there. We need to find the old man immediately. That will be what we do first. And then we'll go look at a bunch of other stuff later. Because there's a lot of things to look at. A lot of things. Alright. We're gonna need to equip a thing there. Hi Mimigumi. Good morning to you. Even though it's not morning for me. It is 11:30 here. Oh, god damn it. It doesn't have to do that. Yeah, why is it playing the wrong audio sounds? That is so bizarre. Alright, like I need to test it on my ult after. If it'll play the wrong voice files too. So there's still the audio bug. And Restream has gotten worse. And it's like really annoying. Because they freaking changed the layout of the website again. And for the worse. Because now some of the stuff that I use regularly when I schedule my streams and stuff is now hidden behind another thing. It doesn't work the way it used to, so now I have to do more work every time I want to set something up, and it's just really, really annoying. Overall. Like, it's just really annoying with the freaking thing they changed on Restream. It's really annoying. Nope, not there. Where the hell is my old man? I wish they would just make it so we can like see where it is by default. Instead of having to like run around searching for him. He's a random spawn location. It's super annoying. There he is. It's not great, but at least it's something. Well, I found him. I'm gonna have to manually bring my ult over, which is a bit annoying because you have to bring it all the way over here. Oh yeah. Okay then, what the hell happened there? Something happened in the group chat, I guess? Alright, let's see. Right, it's monthly reset, so like, it was a monthly reset the other day, so I can go grab the stuff from the old, not the old man, from the shop again. And dead. Always nice to just kill him that way. To just swing myself around, and then they're dead. Okay. Interesting, she's called that. Apparently they're, I guess Claudia thing has, is available now. There's the Claudia stuff. Alright. Alright, let me bring my ult across. Alright. I'm just gonna wait where the loot is. Let them kill Gunner, it's almost dead. I can technically bring them to another channel for an easy, for another easy Gunner spawn. What even is the daily bounties today? Small Barons, overpowered turret, exoskeleton integrator. Okay, cool. All of that stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go grab my thing. Tumia's kitchens. And that crew mission is now complete. Nice Tania, wait. Oh shit! When that happened! Thanks for the Tanium though, man. Thanks for the Tanium. I didn't even notice. When did that happen? But thanks for the Tanium. That's crazy. Now we can get Ray. Wait, let's go get Ray before she's gone forever. Let's go. Let's get Ray. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Butterbee. Welcome Zedmeister. Welcome all the Raiders there.
How do I clip the last, like, 20 seconds of that fight?
Alright, let's go.
Can I do that to my own stream, or does one of you need to do that? You were?
Oh, we just looted the thing there. Claim that. Oh, wait, what's in there? And I believe, what was it next part? Should we get the shoe bath thing? Oh, here, let's get the buff dealer shards. Alright. Oh yeah, hi, One Spirit. Alright, we're gonna finally go do, Ray costume pulls. Hi as well, Dan Talion. Let's go. Ray Gachapon pulls. Hot culture. Let's go. We have Tanium now. Let's get Ray hot culture. Before it's gone forever. First pull crap. Second pull. Yeah, no, I have a mod that's supposed to give her long hair, but the mod is bugged. But honestly, the bug actually looks pretty cool. Fourth pull, nothing. God damn it. Right, we gotta get it before it's gone forever. That's the profile card thing, or whatever, the chat card. Alright, next one. It's so annoying that we have, like, all this junk in here that we have to go through first. And then we'll use long hair bugged Ray. I want to see how it looks, like, when we actually can do more with it. Yeah, this thing is rigged, man. This shit's so rigged. This shit is so rigged. Come on. Oh, wait, we have Claudio X art, right? Good skin, though, yeah. The skin is never gonna come back. Oh, that's a weapon skin. Who cares about weapon skin? There we go. I have to go all the way, but hey. We have the best version of Ray. Wait. Ray. Wait! Look at the hair! Look at the bugged hair texture! Honestly, in a way, it does look kind of cool though, like there's like a pattern here. Having a little pattern here. Even though it just basically means it didn't load the texture properly. Missing texture or something. Honestly, like actually, it looks kind of nice though, even though it's like borked. The thing is borked, but it looks nice. It looks quite nice, despite it being borked. Alright, long hair Ray. Right, long hair, but it's... I'm just doing the new one, because I didn't get all the thing for the weekly. I need to do 4 more, if there are 4 more available. Is there another gunner? Any other gunner? Where's gunner? I need gunner. Oh, they're on a different channel. Here, let me summon my ult. But hey, we at least have a really cool looking Ray. We gotta save all those those gold nuclei though, for whenever Fesa comes, so we can get Fesa. Oh, you're here too. Where's the boss? I'm hitting something. Get back here. That gunner almost dead, and there, he's dead. Alright, then after this I need 3 more. I still need to do the weekly thing too, the end trial and the weekly raid. We'll do that in a bit. We'll do that in a bit. Oh, is this is the Halloween costume, but this don't really feel like a Halloween costume. Unless this is bugged. Why does this look not right? Why does that look not right? Wait, this is the default outfit. What the fuck? This is the default outfit. It's bugged. It's bugged on the Epic Games client. Nice. Nice. I'm like, wait, why does this look like the default outfit? It's T-posing too. Tower of bots. Oh, it looks fine on the Steam client. Here, let me show you my ult. Here, let me grab my ult so you guys can see it on my ult. So here's what it looks like on my ult account. It looks fine. You're looking at it ultra zoomed in on a low res because that's how I have my ult set up when I'm multi-boxing, but it looks fine on my ult. But which is on the Steam client. My main account's on the Epic Game Store client. The reason why I have like all this bad is boring. Nice bug. Too many mods, yeah. But hey, at least I'll probably have enough. I think by the time we get next altered, I can probably afford next altered A6 on my ult. That's my ult savings right here. That's the savings on my ult account. For next unit, whenever that comes. That's my savings. How many red nuclei do we have saved as well here? There's 72 of these. So we have 72 red nuclei as well. Alright, how many pulls is this? 16855. Divide that by 150. Plus 72. We have 185 pulls basically. And then how many red matrix pulls do we have? We have 49. Okay, we'll probably have enough by the time next altar comes to get A6 again. The skin is what? 10,000 dark crystals or 6,000 tanium? Hard pity is like 10,000 dark crystals or 6,000 tanium. It's something like that. It's cheaper if you use tanium than dark crystals. So, yeah. Alright, it's always cheaper to use tanium if you have tanium instead. When you're pulling on the gachapon. That's just how it is. Tanium always cheaper. But it's bugged on here. I'm gonna report it later. Oh, another gunner. Cool. We can warp to another gunner. Oh, they said chest, never mind. Oh, rip. Rip, rip, rip. But like, yeah, like actually. What channel do you guys want? Oh, I guess Zenmeister's going. Because I have my channel switch as well. I didn't realize my freaking, Wait, let me just reroute this cable. Alright. We just wait for the warp across. But yeah, we should have like a look at the Claudia as well soon. We'll look at Claudia after. We'll look at the new Claudia after. And then like what, next month we have to get Gray Fox. And there's so much shit coming that we need that I want to grab. Gray Fox, and then there's other stuff. Right, the original car that I don't have is getting a rerun as well this patch. So much stuff, man. 12, 5.0, wait, what? 5.0, what? Are they just gonna end network and just put us straight into 5.0? The fuck? Yeah, that's their anniversary! Nothing's safe, man. Nothing's safe. Funny as shit, it's not even pulling a unit, man. We don't even talk about pulling units. Bravo freaking fashion collector, man. Cosmetic collector. Gray Fox Claudia. Yeah, and then 3rd anniversary. Oh yeah, CN 3rd anniversary. Yeah. Oh. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Nothing is safe, man. Nothing is safe. Wait. Why is he so up high? I love how he's just like floating up there. Alright, he's dead. Nice. Oh yeah, at least farming this for the... At least I can farm gold this way. Wait, how much gold am I getting? 4,000 per smart serving conversion. Hey, at least I'm getting some gold back. Guess I had like no gold. Okay, what channel? What channel? What channel? What channel do you guys want to check? I actually have 2 switches. 5? Okay. Huh? Wait. Wait, what channel are we on? It's invalid. The fuck? Why is channel 5 invalid? Why is channel 5 invalid? We're on channel 6. Why is channel 5 invalid? That is so weird. Alright, 4. Alright. That is so weird. Alright, it's here. Oh wait, are we still AFK here? How long have they been AFK here, this guy? They've just been AFK here on channel 4. Alright. I love how out of all the comms I could be using, I'm just using Fizz right now. Out of everything else I could be using. Like, yeah, here, let's just use Fizz. Alright, here we go. I'll just tell them I can use my ult to check another channel. the hell? Both 3 and 5 are invalid. Weird. Both channel 3 and 5 are invalid. People AFK on this channel since before outfit problem. It's still bugged on my end. 2 then? Okay. You won't let me all go! It won't let my ult go to That is so weird. It won't even let my ult go to channel 2. So 2, 3, and 5 are bugged. Okay. Alright, it's here. Oh, where's my ult? Hi there, Voven. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we brought people over to channel 1. It's just funny though, like, the freaking bug with the mods and everything. Alright. It's so funny though, like how there's just a bugged patch state. Weird bug. Alright, let's go kill Gunner. He's at 3 health bars left. Yeah, the Claudia second time impressed you even more than the first. Yeah, we gotta look at the picture of Claudia. I'll go open it up later. It's probably on the Afro's Discord, right? It's probably on his Discord. Hey, Gunner almost dead anyways. It's also my Discord good. Alright. We can look at it after. Alright, we're gonna do my dailies after this, so we're just gonna have them both leave. Both my accounts leave. Here, we'll go look at Claudia first. Oh yeah, I should probably go claim the thing here. I'm not sure why they sent the email in a weird way multiple times. One sec. I forgot to claim one of the codes that was sent in there that was like the gold nucleus codes. Oh wait, I claimed the max on my alts and... Hi Kusanagi. Welcome, welcome. Did you see the PS5 Pro leak? It's exactly what I said it would be. Yeah, fair enough. Welcome, Kisei. We're gonna look at the new Claudia. Hi, Fanta. Alright. It's easier if I click on here first. You haven't? Well, it's exactly like I said it would be. It's on video cards found a leak because I think it was a Brazilian or something. Someone from Latin America got a review copy, or not a review, a review PS5 Pro, and they kind of leaked it. Okay, here we go. New Claudia. Here you go. Here's the new version of Claudia, guys. Yes, the new Claudia. A physical flame, of course. That's what she looks like. Right, this is other splash art. She's looking great, though. You played Sonic Frontiers, you liked everything, but unfortunately your system has, yeah, that's unfortunate, man. But yeah, new Claudia looks really good. Wait, she has a gun, too? She got a gun? Wait. This one? That's just the sword. She has handcuffs there. Is it in these pouches? Maybe? Where's the gun? Unless it's the other one? Wait. You got your tracking number? Hey, at least you're gonna get it on track on launch day. That's the helicopter. That's the helicopter there. Where is it? Oh, here it is. You're right there. There is a gun. Nero ToF copying the DMC5, yeah. Hey, why not, right? She got gun. She got a nice big sword there. Very nice. Right, so she'll have that. Right, and then like we can compare it to like original Claudia. Let's go on the wiki. Alright, let's say we look at Claudia. Let's scroll down. Alright, original Claudia art. Here we go. Right, original Claudia art. Right, quite the difference. That's the A3 outfit. There's not really, the red streak is a lot more pronounced here, and like it's a lot nicer looking here. But there you go. And then Dante loses his jaw, yeah. I do like the art here they have for this one though. This one does look really nice. But they're just posing like this. Better look at the front. Right. Oh, there we go, we got Claudia. Very nice. Oh yeah, original A3 is this one. I wonder what the recolor will be, because like, obviously we know that A3 is going to be a recolor. But there we have it. Right, this is the A3 Claudia. And new Claudia. Obviously, she ends up with, she has a white and black here, where obviously this one is just black and yellow. Right, now you can see it more as like, more of the, you have the red there, the black there, it does look a lot nicer. So she lost her gun, that's why in the future she's only physical instead of physical flame. I guess that's one way to put it. She lost her gun. She lost her gun, yeah. Fair enough, that's one way to look at it. That is definitely one way to look at it. That is most definitely one way to look at it, man. Right, so,
はい、ありがとうございます。
let's see.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Alright, let's see. はい, That is most definitely one way to look at it. Yeah, her gun is the flame. Fair enough, her gun is the flame. But yeah. One sec. But yeah. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. I should probably open that up so it loads everything properly there. Oh yeah. So here is the thing that I mentioned earlier. Right, so what I was talking about earlier. Here you go. So someone already tore down the PS5 Pro. Here's the PS5 Pro. Right here. Here's the specs here. 16.7 teraflops here, 8 Zen 2 cores. This is from the PS5 Pro manual. Like, we actually have a picture of the SoC right here. The memory is on the back of the board. It's still the same CPU as before. But like, yeah. They have the thing, like, actually tore down. They put easy access to the CMOS battery, I think, somewhere. Yeah, CMOS battery's right there. So, here's the thing, right? So here's like an easier look at the actual specs here. Yeah, there's actually a video of the teardown of people like actually tearing it down there. You still only have gigabit networking, Bluetooth 5.1, right? The same connectivity as before. But yeah, 16 gigabytes DDR5. Where was the actual compute unit count they have here? Here it is. It has 30 workgroup processors, which is 60 RDNA 3 compute units. There is, in fact, a desktop graphics card with 30 compute units, by the way. And here's the actual thing they figured out here. Right, so they actually have the clock speed itself calculated from the number that they given. But we have 3840 shaders. From the 60 workgroup compute units. If you're wondering, 7800 XT. This thing right here has the same specs. GPU right here, 60 compute units. This thing has a much higher frequency. So this thing is faster than the PS5 Pro, this GPU. This will have faster memory as well. Cause like what we could find out is what was it? 4700S. 7000s on what's the actual specs of this thing? We actually have the actual old specs here, cause it's the same thing. The actual CPU specs is actually recorded here on Tech Power Up. You can actually find the exact thing. Right, you can actually find the full details of the CPU there. This is actually clocked higher than the PS5. The CPU here. Memory bus quad channel 7000 mega transfers per second. 64-bit bus though. So 64-bit, so if you're, but can it play WoW? Who knows? Here's the thing though, this is, so 64-bit quad channel, that's the same as a 256-bit bus, but only 7000 mega transfers per second. This is stock settings here. This is also on a 256-bit bus, I believe. Yeah, right here. Yeah, the memory speed is obviously going to be way slower. Actually, here's something I don't understand. What even is the point of putting GDDR5 if they're just gonna put quad channel memory on the thing? I just realized, I'm like, wait, if the memory speed is only 7000? What even is the point of it being GDDR5? GDDR6, I mean. DDR5 would be actually better. Here's something that's like actually kind of dumb. Yeah, like if you actually think about it, GDDR6, this is like, if you're only gonna be at that slower bus speed, they would have been better off using DDR5 over thing, because it has lower latency over GDDR6. They should have changed the RAM too from like just have it like all DDR5 and just make it 18 gigabytes of DDR5 instead of that weird extra 2 gigabytes there. Because if they're only gonna be at 7,000 mega transfers, it would be faster. But yeah, like quad channel 7,000 mega transfers per second of GDDR6. That's still not changing. They didn't change that. They're not changing that. You have 16 gigabytes here, the base PS5 had that. They just added 2 extra gigabytes of DDR5, but apparently it's only for system resources. But the funny part is this 2 gigabytes of DDR5, depending on how it's configured, it's potentially faster than the GDDR6. Potentially. Because, yeah, it's just weird how the thing works that way. But anyways, you can compare the memory speed here. The same bus, basically same bus width because it's quad channel at 64. Right, 4 times 64, you're gonna get 256. This is 19.5 gigabits per second. Obviously, the memory speed on a dedicated card is going to be much faster. If you do the math on this is roughly what you have frequency speed, so 2.4 here. Right. So it's 2430. Divide that by, it was, how much did they say here? If you're curious, we can do the math on this. 2.17, so 2170. It's about 12% in terms of frequency, but then memory speed is more than double. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. You're probably not gonna really get that much from having more than double the memory speed anyways, but that's probably another 30% performance decrease over that anyways overall. But RX 7800X RX 7800 XT versus 3070. Where was that benchmark that I was looking at before? Around here. Alright, RTX 3070. Obviously the 3070 is way better at ray tracing because the AMD's ray tracing is crap. You subtract the actual multiplier difference there, even the clock speed difference. You would have this type of comparison. There's full details on the comparison of all that stuff down here. But just overall, they're pretty close. But even then, if you subtract the clock speed difference, right, like I said before, it was what was it again? Yeah, it was 12%. Right, we have the calculator open there. Right. It's basically the same as a 3070 with worse ray tracing. That's basically all you're getting in exchange for your disk drive on the PS5 Pro. You're going to the basically 3070 performance. 3070 is a 4-year-old graphics card, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, fair enough. How much are they? How much are 3070s on eBay? Let's just use eBay as an example. RTX 3070. Alright, we're on the US site. Alright, you can find these $260, $250, around $250. You can probably bid for less. Obviously, you wouldn't get a damaged one. A Founders Edition, $205. You can hear, this is a buy it now, $278. You can get them for under $300 for a 3070. You can get them for under $300 if you look around. Here you go, like this one right here. $250 or best offer, right there. Yeah, they're cheap. They've gotten cheap. Actually, you can get these for even cheaper if you know what you're doing. The 3070 that I'm using in my computer right now, I paid even less than that. I paid that much in Canadian dollars. I paid like this much in Canadian. Oh, when I got it last year. I was able to lowball someone for basically $180. Well, I do my own, yeah. You might even be able to lowball someone under $200 if they don't know any better. I managed to get it for basically under 200 US. A 3070. It's doable. But like, yeah, 250? You can find them? Right, you can get, look, there's freaking bids on the 3070 Ti Founders. $185. Right? Like, here. 3070 Ti is 275. A 3070 Ti is pretty close to a 4070. Obviously, it's gonna be worse than a 4070 at ray tracing, but it's like in the ballpark of a 4070, the 3070 Ti. But like just regular 3070s, you can get them for like 250 US. How much are 3080s? Like, it makes sense that like the price is this low for them. They're 4-year-old graphics cards. Right, you can... Here, 350, 360, 350, 360, and then they're getting to the 400 US dollar range. This one's a bid. Yeah. $360 there, 3080. Right, like... It makes sense. 4-year-old graphics card. The 2070 Super. The 2070 Super is like what you have in the base PS4. Not PS4. PS5 is the 2070 Super. But yeah. But like you would have something like that. But yeah, that's just how the pricing goes. I mean, it's not even worth it to overclock these days. It's not even worth overclocking these days. Imagine overclocking. Who does that in freaking 2024? You basically, like, if you want to, I guess you undervolt, but like, overclocking is kinda dead. There's like no point. We have stuff to react to later. But like, there's like no point in overclocking in 2024. You're better off undervolting. Yeah, I forgot to claim that earlier. Claim that. Claim that. Oh, you wanna go to the AFK spot? Oh, wait. There's a special AFK spot. Here's what I'll do. There's a special AFK spot for Hackerman game mode. Yeah, they're not the same as Fiddle. Trace does Lego bricks. I mean, hey. It will bring people out of bounds at the special Hackerman AFK spot. Easy Hackerman points. Easy ciphers. You just need to make sure you have the thing equipped. And you just AFK right here. You can't get shot here. You need to have the hacker module equipped. The hacker profile. Do you have the hacker persona? You need to have the hacker persona equipped, and then you can start getting ciphers. You just AFK here. Yeah, you need to get hacker. You can run right here. There's a terminal right there, and you can teleport back. There's a terminal right there. You can see the terminal from here. And then you just warp back to get back out of bounds. Oh yeah, there you go. It's a convenient spot. You can set a portal in here as well. It's worth setting a portal here. I don't think so. I don't have any mods that affect the simulacra outfit, the regular outfits. Just the simulacra stuff. You're obviously gonna have to like teleport in here again. But I do like the bug on this Ray outfit. Dark hair, long-haired Ray like this looks really nice. As long as you don't look in too closely at the Pega pattern texture. You zoom out, it does look quite nice. But yeah, you can just AFK here for ciphers. It's a very, very good spot. Keep in mind though, you wanna walk right here to get your, you're gonna walk, to claim your points, you're gonna wanna walk through it. You have to walk out, right? But you cannot go past the line unless you're going inside the boundary. You have to pass through it. There's a specific spot here you can pass through. If you pass through at any other spot, you won't get your points. But otherwise, this is a really good spot. Easy AFK points. Alright, here, we'll go AFK for points first. I'll do my dailies after the things accumulated. Here, let's go to Reinx. Alright, we can do Reinx first. We'll have the points AFK there. Technically, you only need to do it once a week on Sunday where you AFK for a couple hours and get all 7,000 then walk out. Or you can do 1,000 points every day because the cap is the same regardless. It's just that you can get, obviously the cap will rise slowly throughout the week. We got sent a bunch of stuff. Most creative, really, it's St. Tontas again. Okay, we got a couple of things here. We got 3 here. There was a couple other things I saw. Here. Apparently I saw this one. We will shield defense sensor tower now. Let's see this guy cope.
Okay, folks, so let's talk about Wuthering Waves and Sensor Tower.
Genshin Impact, where you decide to leave the game, it's add multiple towards, added towards players.
And that it's completely unreliable, and because of it being an estimation, no one should trust it, and they're probably just making these numbers up completely and can't be trusted, can't be relied on. Now, I really like that Sensor Tower is around. I am.
Yeah, you can't pick up the gun as hacker. Hackerman can't get gun. Hackerman instead gets to AFK for points, but they cannot pick gun. It's the admin that has to pick up the gun to shoot the Hackerman. So the way it works is, for cipher points, if you shoot a Hackerman, you get 300 points or something. But if you don't, you get nothing. But if you're Hackerman, you can AFK in the area and get free points. There are also mini games you can do as a Hackerman to also get points if you run around, but you have to find them. Or you can just AFK for points. You do it out of bounds, where no one can get a gun and shoot you. Well, you're just safe. You're immune to everything.
Is that the public has now to have somewhat transparency in these companies and how they're using their finances, what finances they're actually making. So when they're making different decisions, we can say, yeah, you're actually being greedy. Or
what the hell is this guy saying?
You know what, you're close to end of service. Maybe I shouldn't invest my money here. So I think it's worth a look.
How do you know? We need cap here. So right here, it will say cipher, and right here you have 1,000 your points over the cap, and then right here it says completion rewards. To get the completion rewards, you just simply walk through here, and you get it. So I got 190, and then I walk back out, and we wait again. Right, hi Tayo. You just have to make sure. But here you can just AFK for a while, and then you get points by walking through. You just gotta make sure you walk through it before doing anything else. If you're gonna teleport or enter anything else, you will not get the points. You have to walk through. Yeah, and then you just walk through, you go grab it, and you come back in. Right, you cannot teleport, and you have to walk through that spot. Yeah, it's under the thing there, yeah. You have to make sure you do it that way. Alright, back to this weird Woo-Wishel video. This is long. Do we even watch it?
A little bit of effort to put the fire out because, for one, I think it's a little misguided, and for two...
You know, this is Rita's thing here. One important thing that got mentioned is maintenance costs. Hoyo Games' maintenance cost is way higher. Not just because they are running and developing more games, but the sheer amount of advertising. Okay, this is just... Okay, so this guy's just copium. I think there was a Tectone video as well I saw. I didn't watch it, but like apparently there's a new Tectone video why every gacha creator is failing. I saw this thumbnail like this morning. Oh yeah. You can't see your 1+123 Titan stuff. It's too long. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe time to get the mod to fix the text. Alright, there's a couple other things.
You know what, like what?
There's this one, apparently. I saw that one. There's a video about... I have two of these tabs open. Stop defending piracy, we can look at later as well. And then there's the videos that I was sent. Ruin creative devs. We'll do the same tone task first, whatever.
Kuro Games just weathered our waves once again with their most recent set of new features and quality of life updates.
Okay, how did they become
let's
creative?
Just say that these are some of the most creative ones yet.
How is it creative if they're just using recycled content?
Features like improved wave plate expenditure, our first...
What? This is not a new feature in gacha games, man. And how is this creative? Also, this is Pepega. A lot of other games will just have a slider and ask you, how many do you want to claim? Why the hell do I see just one or a double claim? How is this creative? This is, in fact, a downgrade over other games with a similar feature.
First iteration of skins, and likely the most...
But skins, so weapon skins? That's not new.
Exciting addition of all, a team burst attack that'll have you think...
And wasn't that from Grand Blue Relink?
Thinking the game has turned into an MMO, and it's...
No, it's not an MMO. What
clear
the fuck?
from the nature of these implementations that Kuro's adding exactly what players are looking for.
I don't think anyone asked for that.
No doubt due to their impeccable ability to listen.
This is just really dumb, man.
To players. When we think about the many new additions Kuro's designed for Wuthering Waves, it's clear that they're constantly looking for ways to improve the player experience.
Yeah,
there have been countless titles and genres that they've studied very well to make their implementations the best they could possibly be.
Except they're not even that.
When developers like Kuro take inspiration from others when designing their game's new features, that's not copying, especially when you have to take the time to identify and adapt those features to fit your game's.
So you downgrade the features after you copy them over. You copy them, but you make them worse.
Design, world, and playstyle. It's not as simple as a copy and paste. And with Kuro's track record of absolutely fantastic updates across the short 5.5 months Wuthering Waves has been live, they've proven themselves as one of the industry's most creative and competent.
So what's creative about copying? I don't see what's creative about what he just showed. Does this guy understand what the word creative means? Here, let's get creative in the dictionary. Related or involving the imagination or original ideas, especially in the production of an artistic work. So where is the original idea? Like what he just said already just proves that it's not creative because they just copied what someone else did. It's the exact opposite. Exactly.
Competent developers. And today we'll be taking the time to break down
This
how
is
this
just
creativity
dumb.
has come to life, examining the titles and features Kuro's taken inspiration
Again, if you're taking the thing from something else, that's not creative. That's literally just copying. Yeah, the original is the key word. Right, I'm like, okay, here, let's pull up the dictionary definition.
from, and how they've been able to adapt them so seamlessly into the Wuthering Waves world, while making them feel even better than the previous iterations. When you see all of the different ways these devs have improved the game before even reaching its half anniversary, you can't help but wonder what other devs are doing and what else they have in store after 1.4.
I am just confused.
As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button.
No.
The biggest highlight from the most recent developer notes is the first item on the list, Dreamlink. While this mechanic seems to be tied to the return of the elusive realm, it's also one of the most exciting new additions we've seen to combat, with a fantastic action close-up of the entire party, followed by a massive number of attacks from 3 on-fielded characters. You don't see visuals like this outside of co-op game modes. Those familiar with another party-based action RPG, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, will see some huge similarities between this mechanic and their chain burst system, which is
Yeah, and that's not even unique to that one. There's a bunch of other games with a similar system. Heck, there are a lot of turn-based RPGs I've seen with that type of thing, where you can select a group skill and multiple characters will do an attack. It's like an old concept that's been around for a long-ass time.
one of the most hype-inducing moments you can have across its fights.
It's not
However,
original.
A lot of those hype
It's
moments
an old
honestly
mechanic.
feel like a cutscene after the first few activations, and its implementation in Wuthering Waves captures that same level of hype while also looking far more engaging while you're actually doing damage. Wu is also a game where you never get to see all 3 of your characters fighting at once, so this feature is shaping up to be one of the
Yeah, it's just an old mechanic, man.
coolest new additions
it's
to
tied,
gameplay.
yeah, it's tied
While
to
the
a specific
activation
game
conditions
mode.
for Dreamlink aren't clear from the post, it looks like one of the requirements is breaking the boss's stagger bar. And it's a fantastic way of adding even more benefits to a mechanic that, in all honesty, feels like it's a bit more passive and automatic in gameplay rather than something players actively strategize around. The game arguably has the best combat system in gacha games.
No, it does not. Has he played other gacha games? No.
And has only innovated on it more and more.
So where's the innovation? I really don't know where the hell his innovation is, man. The
and you can
innovation
only hope
is...
that Kuro can take the best of these new experimental features and add them into the baseline gameplay.
All he did was added more
taken the
cutscenes.
high-speed dashing from the Infinite Battle Simulation and incorporated them into this new game mode in 1.4, as well as in Lumi, the new 4-star characters kit.
It's not even just like Persona. A lot of old games have that. I've seen a ton of freaking games with something like that. Heck, you know what? Here's a company you guys may know of. If you guys remember this one. This company here. These guys are known for like recycling the same game constantly. They do it all the fucking time. Right? You know, the Neptunia games or whatever, they recycle the same thing constantly. And they've released remakes of the same game multiple times. Yeah, a lot of their games also have something like that on their turn-based stuff. They will have like an option for like a group attack thing that'll consume energy points from like all the characters involved in the group attack. And they've been doing that for how long? Since like the freaking first game they like to recycle was released all the way back on the PS3. Like, they've been recycling shit since the PS3 era. Because that's all this company does. They recycle the same game over and over again. They just like to recycle the same crap. If you've ever seen the assets in one of their games, you look at another, it's like all the same. It's all recycled. There's a company known for recycling that and has had that. Yeah, like a lot of games that have like various different versions of that. Alright, and like I've seen that mechanic in some of those games. The thing is, like those Idea Factory games, you only play it because you only play one of those because you turn on the English dub, you want to turn off your brain, and you want to hear all the weird, stupid jokes they come up with. Because the games are crap. And the only thing that's interesting in them are the stupid jokes and whatever they put in them. But that's its own other thing. It's also like the earlier games is the only time you get to see Keiji Inafune, who is the creator of Mega Man, attach himself to a spaceship and fire lasers out of his face. For some stupid reason. Or get swung around like he's a sword. Because reasons. That's the only reason why I even know about that game. Because like I remember when I was back in elementary school, someone like was like, yeah, this was like showed me this thing, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, all the new mechanic are event instance tied to a crucial clap and like a seal. I know, it's just sad. But like come on, like at least something like what? Like at least something like this is creative, man. At least something. Like, actually pull him up. And then it says, you think you have money to burn. You know what? They should copy this. They should copy this joke. They should copy this. Put that as the character's ultimate. They just have... Because the guy, they like to like pat themselves on the back or whatever. Change it to something else. Put a different piece of text. And just have him swing. Oh yeah, the Captain Falcon mod, that one was its own mess. They had like so many of these, by the way. There's like this one. Oh, there's the beam one here. Here's the beam one. His face comes out. Now that's how you self-insert. Now that is how you self-insert. Okay, if you're gonna self-insert, that's how you do the self-insert, right? If you smile. The character's face and the reaction is like, the fuck? He's on the spaceship or whatever that is, the airship. And it fires the lasers. Oh, there's also this one here. Oh, this one's even better. He's on the spear. He's just posing for the spear. These are great. Yeah, what is this? Grand Cross. Just and then he's asserting dominance. So that's what they mean by T-pose to assert dominance. This is what they mean by T-pose to assert dominance right there. Right, he's asserting dominance by T-posing. No wonder why T-posing asserts dominance. There might be more here. Oh, here we go. Oh, this guy's a drill. That face. What the fuck is this? The store on the nipples, guys. With this face. Hey, they wanted to get creative with self-insert. At least they did. Hey, you know, if you're gonna put a self-insert in the game, at least be creative about it. What the fuck is this? Hey, they killed the Pac-Man ghost. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be, but okay. Oh, there's another. What is this one? Okay, she got a book. What's all this? The fuck? Okay. Sure. It gives a stat buff, I guess. Or it heals them. But you got it, but it's just great that they, like... So even now, the legacy lives... It is just funny, man. That this was a thing. You know what? If you're gonna recycle stuff and put a self-insert, this is how you self-insert. Right? That's how you put a self-insert. Right, these are how you self-insert. But yeah, I remember seeing a different version of that, an older video of that, like a long ass time ago. I remember the stuff, so that's how I'm able to show it to you guys. Because I remember exactly what to look up. Because I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck was this back when I was like, I think it was like 7th or 8th grade, or I might have been 6th or 7th grade, I think it was, at the time when I found that. I'm like, what the fuck? But like, I saw a different video of that, a different one. But apparently, then a couple years later, I'm like, oh, they did another one for a different game. Like, what the fuck is this game?
Another new feature getting added so early on in Wuwa's release is something players have been asking for since day one: skins. While character skins are still unfortunately unconfirmed, the addition of weapon skins is a great sign for what's ahead. Characters like Zhang Liao, Jeja, and Encore don't actually use their weapons very much in combat, making their appearance somewhat awkward on their characters, even if they have a great design. With Kuro's addition of invisible skins for rectifiers, gauntlets, and partially hidden skins for all other weapons, they're just giving players more and more options for how to enjoy the game, and the characters they've been spending their time and money on. Games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero aren't even close to an implementation like this, and it's awesome to see Kuro implementing more and more systems from one of their past titles, Punishing Grey Raven. And when you see how much detail and care goes into the design of that game's skins, Wuwa has a lot to look forward to when it comes to its roster. The last set of announced changes are less focused on new features and instead focused on improving quality of life for
So how is just doing whatever that they're doing creative?
the
How
old.
is
And let's just
any of this
say that these are
creative?
some of the best and most highly requested updates we've ever seen. First off, Kuro's done away with the annoying little walks from waypoints to various challenges like boss battles and tacit fields, with basically every other way to spend wayplates directly available for teleportation. They've just simplified
Can they just put a thing where you can just auto-clear them next?
the experience across the board, taking away the restrictions in the experience that are artifacts from Genshin
You can already teleport to artifact domains in Genshin. You had that since 1.0.
Impact. Another way they're streamlining the grind is by offering double the cost and double the reward for any run in any material dungeon.
There are games where you can literally just select multiple or even instant clear
Turning your
them.
daily tacit fields from 4 to 2, or your forgery challenges from 6 to 3. This is a great take on saving player time that might remind you of the auto-clear function from Honkai Star Rail, but Wuthering Waves, unfortunately, does not play itself. And even if it did, claiming double the rewards in the same amount of time is still faster than automatic rewards at the default speed. Kuro streamlined the player experience without turning the game into an auto-battler. But if there are still further optimizations that need to be made on the grind, they only need to take more inspiration from themselves by integrating more of the simplified grinding systems from Punishing Grey Raven.
Or just remove
the quality
them
of
entirely.
life didn't end at leveling. It extended to Echoes as well. Echoes, with their flexibility and skills, are easily one of the most original and creative takes on gear in Gacha.
No.
Gaming, and Kuro has finalized information for their stats
They're
and
effectively
Sonata
the same
on
as
drop,
effectively
adding
the same
a
as
lot more
other
satisfaction
things.
to the echo grind by giving you the immediate joy of an onset drop, rather than later when you're organizing your loot. This wasn't a problem at all if Tacit Fields were the only way you farmed echoes, but with a player's ability to infinitely grind in the overworld, modern problems require modern solutions. They've also simplified the leveling process, knowing how often players will level in increments of 5, saving even more time. The last update featured the classic endgame mode, the Tower of Adversity, and they've removed all of the little annoyances like exiting out of the battles completely to swap gear. With all of these listed updates, Kuro has clearly shown their ear is on the door whenever a player makes a complaint about the game, and the approach that they take to address
Or they just half-assed it and they're finally fixing it. Cause that's what it looks like to me, more like it.
those complaints are always creative while still maintaining the feel of the game. You see it in Dreamlink, you see it in the Wayplayed optimizations, and you even see it in the weapon skins. Kuro's giving the players what they want, and they've been doing it since the launch of the game. One of the greatest additions released in version 1.2 was the Hover Droid Shooter, and at first, this thing just seemed like a replacement for a pistol character for overworld challenges, but Kuro made it so much more than that. With the ability to instantly break any ore while still being completely usable while gliding, they made it something actually worth using in regular gameplay rather than a gimmick that you pull out once an update. It's a gadget that aids your overworld experience, not something that's necessary for it. This game
Because they just put a problem in there. That's why.
in the short 5.5 months since its release, has seen more updates to its baseline gameplay and combat than others have seen in over 4 years, and many of its prior and upcoming changes have been directly inspired by the successes of prior titles, both in Gacha and not. Kuro's only going to make this game better and better, and they're only using the best features from other games when they're not coming up with something original themselves. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Aki Banger parody of Sentai. Oh yeah, obviously we can't look at 18 plus clips, obviously. Okay, there's the freaking Pepega Saint Tontas thing. Obviously, that's not being creative, but... Here's this one. Why every gacha creator are failing?
Does anybody disagree?
Why are we failing?
It is rough, boys. Damn, bro! Even Ziox is down a ton. Holy dude, Ziox usually averages like 5.5 thousand viewers. And even his ass is down to 3.6K.
You okay?
That is rough. Damn, bro. It really be hurting. Dude, I thought Ziox was dude, he's down a ton. Holy shit. Bro is down bad. Even Ziox is getting out of Genshin Impact. Oh my god. He never does variety. Damn. Bro never plays anything besides Genshin. I'm assuming it's just an October thing. And then he played Super Mario Party Jamboree. I need to play this shit. I need to play this shit with my boys. I really, really, really do. I still don't know how people can go live and hold 4,000 viewers playing Genshin Impact. It's like, what do you, dude, how do you go live? How do you go live and play Genshin for 8 hours?
You don't.
You gotta be a special type of retard to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. Like, that's fucking nuts. Like, you gotta be a straight up fucking retard. That's insane. Gee, I mean, you get an extra boost of 1 to 2K viewers if you ever go on Genshin. Yeah, but I'm never gonna do that. I don't give a fuck. It's all fucking bots anyways. Who cares? He's playing free-to-play account. Why are you calling Ziox a retard? Oh, don't worry. You'll find out eventually in Phase 6.
Okay.
Hey, you'll
Whatever
find
that
out eventually in
means.
Phase 6. All right. Anyways, let's look up here. Who else? Mtash. Okay. Mtash was 600 viewers. Good for him, man. He's climbing back up. Oh, it was a raid. Damn.
Ew, never mind.
Fuck.
He got raided.
Okay, all right. More Honkai Star Rail. More Honkai Star Rail. Wayfinder. Man, those variety hours, those are rough. All right, who else plays? I believe Mr. Pokey died. Mr. Pokey's been doing greatly. Not to mention all the people drawn by Genshin. There's a bunch of kids more often than not. Also true. Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro, stalking other people's Twitch trackers, so weird. Guys, I'm going to show my own, too. Guys, you gotta understand. as a
I was also
creator, you
said
have to
stuff as
understand
well
the
in my
space,
DM. I think it
right?
was.
A lot of people like to
someone sent
say
me.
X creator fell off, that creator fell off. But in times like these where every single top creator is falling off, it's not really anything you can do. You know what I'm saying? It's just the category just doesn't have interest. It is what it is. Nah, you're just being schizo. Really? You know, you want me to tell you why you're the schizo one? Because you're the only person taking offense to this.
But here, I'll do
Look
my
at
dailies
chat
at the same time.
and look for anybody else
Thank
saying
you.
the shit that you're saying. You will not find it. What's crazy is you are now realizing that you're the schizo. Because it's weird.
Or
And
wait.
how come nobody else thinks it's weird? Because they're your echo chamber. How is it weird? How is it weird to talk about a general demographic and the interest in a space? Explain to me how it's weird. Would love to know how this is weird. It's public information. Your viewers are like you. Echo chamber. Kill. Oh, dude, I predicted your response before you even said it, bro. Like, this is like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 2. I literally just said fucking, Toya. Like, Jesus, bro. Legit no-brain dipshit. Actually insane. Actual no-brain dipshit. League into Star Rail. Yeah, this was a mistake by Mr. Poke by letting people stream on his account. That's going to completely obliterate his current viewership, which could have been really good. I shit you not. Due to what he did, he's going to go from making 2K every hour to making 500 an hour. I think that was a massive fucking blunder by Mr. Pokey. And he lost 2 followers, which doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, that was a blunder. That was a huge blunder. The sponsors aren't going to like that. I think he really fucked himself by doing that. I don't know why he did that. I don't know who told him that was a good idea. Like, that was such a bad fucking idea. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, now generally, I'm in full advocacy for any streamer doing whatever they want, and I think it was a really cool idea. The reason why I don't think it was a good idea for Mr. Pokey is because he's constantly worried about money. And so, for a financial decision, it's a horrible, horrible, horrible fucking idea. Let's check out Box too. How's my baby boy doing? Box is actually doing pretty good. I mean, he's really just hardcore maining Honkai Star Rail, and this is great. He got the old Tectone rub. So, you know, good for him. You know, I consider this a blessing of what I'd done for this guy, and he deserves it. Box is an amazing content creator. You guys should all go follow him. Who's another Gacha creator right now? Slime? Okay, Enviosity. Oh my God. Enviosity is at the lowest point in his entire career ever.
Okay, he's going even lower.
Ever. And it's he's
picker.
losing followers every single fucking stream. Not really.
Damn.
What do you mean not really? The numbers are right in front of you. How do you
There
say
goes the
not
slide.
really when the numbers are literally right in front of you, bro? Like, these are followers lost every stream. And this is his current stream. He is at the lowest. Oh my God. Every month he's losing thousands of followers. In February, he lost 10,000 followers in a month. Oh my God. Every single time he goes live, he has hashtag ad in his title. Every single stream, he has hashtag ad in his title.
Why?
And this could mean, hypothetically, that he's been contracted by Hoyo to stream this shit every day. Why does he have hashtag ad in every single one of his titles?
Well, that's something.
That is insane. Every stream has been sponsored. Maybe it's a different sponsor. I can't speak for certain. That looks really fucking bad. Lucari.
Okay.
Lucari's not really in the gacha space, to be honest.
All right, let's get the dailies done.
He got out of that shit. He plays like League now. He's like pure variety streamer. And Lucari's doing great. Lucari's doing fantastic. And Lucari does what I'm incapable of doing, which is talking to people he doesn't like, which is something I cannot do. If there's someone I think is a piece of shit, I cannot talk to them. And I know this because Lucari talks to me. And I know I'm a piece of shit. Dude, Lucari is actually fucking crushing it, bro. Dude, good for him, man. Hey, I'm glad to see my homie crushing it. I'm glad. Shit, Gacha smack. But EO, yep. Ever since the spike, he's at the lowest point he's ever been. Yeah, there's a lot of creators right now at the lowest point they've ever been since the boom. Yeah, even Smack, the lowest point he's ever been since the boom. It really is that fucking dry, eh? Emmy Matcha? Sure. Emmy Matcha's live right now, too. She's actually, you know what? Emmy Matcha, she's actually been growing quite a bit good. She's really sweet. Yeah, she's doing all right. She's doing all right. I mean, obviously she's experienced a major fall off as well from a huge burst of growth. But even still, I think she's doing great. That's great. Let's look at Doro. This one I'm really curious. I'm really curious about Doro, Bran, and Fob. Doro's remaining pretty consistent. That's great. I mean, he's kind of... So the problem with Doro is, even though he's doing consistent, with his YouTube viewership, he should be getting a lot more viewers on Twitch, right? He really just should be. Because his YouTube is fucking enormous. It's not translating for some reason. So I don't really know what to make a read of that, but he is constantly staying around the 1.1K
at
average
the same
viewership.
time.
He isn't faking excitement on Twitch? Yeah, maybe. 4.5... Why the fuck did he gain 4.5 thousand? I mean, this is just bots. That's 100% bots. I don't think that's Doro doing that by any means. But yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I think yeah, this really looks like something is botting his stream. But I don't think it's him. There's a lot of streamers that just get botted out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, but no, this is 100% just botting, 100%. Once again, I don't think it's by Doro. I don't think Doro's like that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of Gacha creators do get botted not by their own accord. Unfortunately. Zajeff, 77. It happens a lot? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of companies like doing that. So Zajeff is also at the lowest point he's ever been at since the boom. Yeah. This shit looks rough. I'm checking out Brand Online. Brand Online. I need to check out Tawano as well. Yeah, god damn, bro. Holy fuck. It's like a goddamn nosedive. Holy shit.
How'd they even get their thing to boom?
That's fucking insane.
How'd they even get the boom? Outfit dropped and bugged, yeah.
That's rough. Let's look at Tawano. Let's look at Tectone real quick. Yeah, I'm down 100%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that things are bugged, man.
We're like pretty much fighting to fucking survive. We are, man. we're fighting to fucking survive. It's rough out here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard. It's hard. It's really fucking. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like we do what we can. It is 100% rough. Thankfully, I'm going a lot more into variety lately, and my More Tectone channel is doing great. I mean this genuinely. Like I think by the end of this month, I think this curve will be an up curve. I do. I think my card shop stream is gonna do really well. I'm really hoping it does really well. I think my all-nighter will do really well. I have a lot of big content planned. My mental is a lot better. It is. There was this fucking bitch who just kept on running her mouth about me that has really fucking tilted the fuck out of me. So the past couple months have been kind of like rough, right? Because like one of the things
I somehow got a surveillance turret killed
is like false allegations and people who believe them. That shit's irritating as fuck, right? So I had to deal with that shit, and that shit drained my mental. Thankfully, I got people like Sophia and Laurel and Anna, who've just been helping me out tremendously mentally. Dude, especially Laurel. I don't say this enough, but I fucking love that guy. He's such a good friend. Like, oh, dude, and Shinya's been so sweet. Laurel's been amazing. Because he's just so happy. And Colin, too.
Exoskeleton integrators, we gotta go out here.
Yeah, Colin's always good vibes.
Okay, I'm gonna go kill the exoskeleton there.
I have a lot of great friends that I'm very grateful for. But yeah, LaRoche is just like a big old ball of positivity. I always love seeing that guy. He's sweet. He's always got a smile on his face, always down to help. Brian's going through some shit, so he's been kind of a pussy lately, but I'm hoping he gets through it. I'm hoping. Yeah, it's been good. Nah, cause bro, it's too late. Don't even mention me. Oh, wait. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Colin, I haven't seen your ass, bro. But yeah, I just got good ass friends, man. I got good ass friends. It's nice. I appreciate the fuck out of them. And strong waifu moved down to Austin, Texas. So I'm hoping to hang out with her ass more, but for real, chat, from the bottom of my heart, I mean this. Thank you for being a part of my stream.
I really let's go kill the exoskeleton.
You guys have been supporting the stream. You know,
so it was just him reacting at a bunch of people like falling off. Yeah, cut down on gacha games. I only have fun with ZZZ and Wuma. I even stopped playing Star Rail. This is coming from someone who was playing too many for at one point. Gotta live my life and work instead of yeah, fair enough. The word falling is really thrown around loosely. Yeah. Okay. So he was just stalking for the information on them there or whatever. Is there anything else?
Because I haven't been feeling too well, but I go live for as long as I can. For as little as I have been streaming, I was expecting a lot more guilt tripping by my chat. But you guys aren't doing it that much, and for that, I appreciate the fuck out of. So like, thank you,
Alright, let me
boys.
kill the
for
guys
real.
over here.
Thank you. I legit appreciate the fuck out of all y'all, bro. I apologize about the 3-hour streams, but just know I'm trying, bro. I really am grinding. Like, I mean, I see y'all in every single chat. I see the same people every single
There you
fucking
go. At least
day.
I got my main dailies done.
Going over the other people's streams. Like, we are legit. We are trying, bro. We are trying so hard right now. It's insane. It is a struggle. It really is a struggle, but
I have a
we're
weekly
getting
to
there.
do.
We're gonna keep fighting every goddamn day. But Gacha, it's fucking dry right now, man. It is, but
yeah,
I know
not surprising
like
it's dry.
when I knew Sophia was
always dry.
You know, Sophia's going through some shit. I knew that if I went live to my chat, I knew they would cheer her up because my chat cheers me up every day. Because y'all are funny as fuck. Y'all are good people.
It's a desert. Yeah, because there's nothing there.
Nobody says about my chat.
There never has been
Y'all are
anything
great
there. There
people.
never will
going
be.
live equals minus 10% every Gacha streamer viewership. It's more like, well, with some streamers it's minus 40%. It is what it is. But yeah, you guys are great. And yeah, I just wanted to say thank you. I know sometimes I'm a little bit of a bitch. I know sometimes I'm a little bit of a dick. But I hope you guys always remember that I do appreciate the fuck out of all y'all. I do. I really do. All right, who else? Enough sucking y'all's dick. Y'all are all right. Y'all are okay. Y'all are okay at best.
Yeah, they're doing a try-hard thing, but like...
Y'all are low-key whatever. Y'all are whatever, to be honest.
Yeah, it's only for an event. It's just whatever.
Okay.
It's not really anything. And then you have people glazing them constantly. Like, they have the toxic positivity problem.
Damn, that's brutal, bro.
They have their toxic positivity problem.
It's a good okay code. Code is live. What the fuck?
Alright, here, let's do join up.
Damn! Holy fuck!
Alright, gotta do 2 join ups.
I mean, yeah, I think bro just retired. Low key. Let's look up Sweetly and Genocide and call it a day. Yeah, Sweetly's the lowest she's ever been since the big Wuthering Waves boom. Damn.
Yeah.
Sweetly's a great streamer, by the way. You should check her out. Yeah. Fuck. What about Genocide? Oh, yeah, Genocide then Fob. I think Genocide and Fob are doing great. Yeah, Genocide's
When you
very
first started
consistent.
seeing, you had a guy with
Also
an
just a
iPad
great
tablet.
dude.
And he was playing a whole lot.
I vouch
It looked like a...
hard.
Damn.
I vouch hard for Genocide. I vouch hard. Genocide's actually doing pretty good this month. Good for him, man. Yeah. No, I think he's hilarious. I think he's funny as fuck. I'm glad that he's killing it, man. That's great. So we got Fob Master. Last one for Fob. Fob's been one of the most consistent. Ooh, damn.
Oh, there's a video from Fob that someone sent me to react, but they sent it through my DMs for some reason.
Massively
I'll go pull it up after as well.
Wuthering Waves. But even still,
they apparently wanted me to react to something from him.
It's been a rough couple months for almost, I think that was every Gacha creator.
Maybe I've been like pretty much the same this whole time.
Since the Wuthering Waves.
Actually, no, my YouTube's gone up.
Okay. Damn,
a little bit
Atsu's
for
killing it.
again.
Oh, that was June.
What's the shop? What do you mean? Which shop?
Bro hasn't streamed in half a year. What happened? Why did Gacha views drop like this? Well, it's just the kind of companies aren't really... Okay, so you want me to give you my full answer on what happened? So the first thing is that the Gacha companies aren't really putting out anything major. Everything has been pretty minor. Kind of like everybody in a Genshin Impact CC's DMs. Right? So everything's been kind of minor.
What the fuck did he just say?
It's not like any Pentaconies. The next big thing is going to be like Wuthering Waves 2.0, which I'm hoping does fucking great. But the other thing is...
No, there's going to be nothing in 2.0.
Before, Genshin was the big game. And all of the Gacha viewers would watch Genshin. But now, the viewership is now vulturized by Genshin viewers have now become Honkai viewers. Honkai viewers have become some of its own Zero viewers. Wuthering Waves has taken away the Genshin viewership, right? So now,
not really.
One game being at a huge peak, now it's kind of like pick your game, right? And people will only watch certain games now rather than being forced to watch the big dog, right? So the Gacha scene is still fine. However, the Gacha content creator scene is much more like cover every game and you're getting a fraction of the viewership, but it is what it is, right? It really is. I think Gacha is fine, but the Gacha content creating scene is a little rough, but I think that's okay. I think that's perfectly fine. It is what it is.
I'll do one more join up and then I'll be out of Vitality. Oh yeah, that one here, the rank 1 Hoyosho was the video I was sent. This one, I think. The worst Twitch chat, apparently.
He ticks all the check marks, right?
The worst Twitch chat, guys.
Possible lolicon? Giga Hoyosho to a fault. What is living rent-free in this man?
I mean, it depends on are you paying with, like, what are you buying exactly?
Man's head. I'm just a mini you. What? Oh my god.
We'll open it up after.
I was not joking. I was serious that he actually did post this much. This guy is so chronically online. It is fucking ill. Can you explain today's stream title? Okay, sure. Let's get into it. So I didn't notice this yesterday because when I was reacting to Camellia's 1.4 trailer, right? I wasn't really reading chat. I was just like watching. Okay. And a lot of people in Discord DMs as well as YouTube comments brought something up to my attention, right? YouTube comments made it seem like it was my entire chat. It was like so like cancerous, toxic, evil, like Ahoyo shills. But then I go back to watch the video and check the chat, and it's literally one dude. Now let's enhance. You are trying to spot Zionosis. Now, yep. Let's just track this. Okay. Most people just having normal reactions. There goes Zionosis. Just
you came back to that. You forgot what the shop
shit
is.
Over and over. Will Zionosis make a
which shop?
Constructive feedback to this trailer?
Because I already bought all the stuff, the regular stuff already.
Alb's bot to yawn a desperate crow shit cucks, so it makes it look like Alb is typing it as well. So makes people on YouTube think it's multiple people, but it's just one dude. There's By King as well, but By King like pasted like once or twice compared to fucking.
Are you talking about the Tanium shop, or are you talking about the weekly shop for items to grab? The regular shit we go and buy from every week. Because if you're talking about the weekly stuff, here, let me pull it up. It's like pretty straightforward actually. Let me get rid of the small ToF mini thing on the corner because we're done there. Okay, anyways, I already bought the commissionary stuff, but every week, obviously you buy your Titan augmenting mats. You buy your advancement modules, your booster modules, the usual. Titan augmenting boxes, of course. Potent omnium crystals. If you want to upgrade Lin with the extra stuff here, you obviously want to get the Shadow Weave sensory materials here. Every week you can buy 20 of these a week. This lets you get the extra advancements on Lin past A6. Or rather the synesthesia stuff on Lin. And then there's this one, the very special gift, if you want to get the gift thing there. Space-time store, I mean, you usually just buy all this stuff with a weekly limit. Again, the booster module, advancement module, data repeaters. Oh, you mean the site where you save money? Oh yeah, that one. That one's just the moogold link that you can always find. You mean that? I mean, what, you can find that on my channel. So on YouTube, you can find it in the description actually, right here. Oh, you mean... Right, if you click on the description right here, first, here's the link here. Direct link for Tower of Fantasy is right there. So, I mean, like, if you're going to be topping up Tanium, right? All of these are discounted, right? You have... This is obviously if you're gonna do more than $100 Tanium top-up, you would probably go and grab this one. If you were going to go for more than that, more than the 6480, you would just go straight to the 12980, right? Rookie Supplies is that $1 pack that I don't think it refreshed again recently. Adventure Pack is the one that has a standard banner weapon selector. Monthly Pass is the monthly card, right? The 300 Tanium and then 3,000 Dark Crystals over 30 days. And then obviously Collector's Pass is the full Battle Pass, the Premium Battle Pass. Upgrade Pass, you pay that to upgrade regular Battle Pass to the Collector's Pass. That's all here. Like obviously the more expensive ones are obviously going to be a better value. That's just always how they are. They want to walk you up the ladder. Right, the best value, obviously you have the 6480, this one. It's just these three, they're all about the same. But technically, if you're going to buy this thing twice, the 6480 twice, you're better off buying the 12980 once instead of buying that twice. But yeah. Right, the link is always there, and obviously this also works with for other games. Right, as you can see, Genshin is here. HSR is here. They have ZZZ, I believe. ZZZ is there. Wuthering Waves is here. I don't know what other games people look at. Oh wait, that's Infinity Nick. That's the other. Nikkei is here. I don't know. Snowbreak is here. They got that here, but they don't have everything for Snowbreak. Oh, but that's also there, right? That's all there for you. They have other things as well, but yeah. That's always going to be in the description of all my YouTube videos and everything. It will just always be there. It's also in the thing, because if you use my link, it does help me out a little bit. So, obviously, feel free to use it.
Zionosis.
Deranged
so like,
Wilma
okay,
hater on Twitch.
Right,
okay,
Matt,
who's this?
Let's see. What did Zionosis actually say?
Yeah, moogold, yeah.
Classic hypocrite chill like you, taste your own meds. Yawn Kuro intern spotted. Bro lost coping a classic.
Okay.
NPC, you're not going anywhere. NPC, most normal people that prefer good games. Imagine glazing MC and then we have Kuro Cucks glazing garbage. Giga Chat, the game that isn't making dog water earnings. Cinema Kuroshik, oh my god.
Oh boy. Well, that's something.
Not for a couple minutes, just
that's
for like
chat.
an hour straight of just this. Just an hour straight of this.
I'm hoping that guy is botting.
And now
I'm
like,
hoping.
okay, people are allowed to have their own opinions. It is what it is. But he
Because
doesn't
that's a
even
bit
talk
excessive.
at all before I start reacting to the trailer. And then he just like comes out, appears out of the fucking blue. Like a fucking summoning circle was used.
Behavior.
And then starts fucking just spamming this immediately. And so I'm like, okay, I just need to make a clear statement to chat, right? You can have opinions, but spamming nonsense, right? Spamming toxicity, all right? That's not going to be accepted anymore. We'll ban your ass, right? And, you know, give this guy a week. But then I realized I got a reply on one of my tweets, and I was like, wait a second. The stupid motherfucker who spams the fucking Stuttering Waves meme on every post. Who has it been this entire time? Zaya fucking Gnosis. It has been this guy the whole time. And you know what the worst part is? His fucking bio. He doesn't even like All Hoyo. He's just a fucking Honkai Impact third shill. I mean, I guess he likes ZZZ and is a lolicon, I guess. What the fuck? All right, classic. I mean, I guess it just comes with this territory, right, of being a fucking chronically online ill person. Trying to go through his oh, he's a lolicon 100%. Bro is 100%.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Okay, that's an SFW. Anyways, I guess we could just go through individual examples. Let's wait for Chameleon release on what.
I was also sent a clip. Wait. I sent a clip or something here. What is this that this guy sent me? How far do I even need to look here? Oh, I guess this is just when the guy showed up here. Someone sent me this, but it's probably too long. We're not obviously gonna watch his stream. His stream VOD, but okay.
Can't even push out content, Lamau. Pitiful Stuttering Wave players are hungry for content. No wonder what players are all bark and no bite. I'm over here commenting on Bernice's cosplay. A good Bernice cosplay.
Okay.
What's underneath? What could never own, bro? Like, what is living rent-free in this man's head? This guy, Wuthering Waves, lives rent-free. Literally doesn't have to pay for utilities, electricity, nothing. Just fucking full-on rent-free up there. You know? You know what the craziest part is? He even goes to Honkai Impact third post and says, Star Rail could never. Like, he's not even like a tried and true Hoyo shill. He's just a fucking Honkai Impact third nerd. Like, you know, when I said most Honkai Impact players have been pretty chill, never mind. This guy proved me wrong.
Mental illness, in all honesty, needs
to go
that's
to design.
Oh,
True.
Wait. Oh, wait. I know how to summon Zionosis. Hold on.
True.
He's gonna show up any moment now. Change category too. Anyways, right? Like, hang on. Let me go back. Right, a little bit of needs correction. Okay, just casual. Like, all right. So let's keep going. Oh my God, bro went to war. Jesus Christ, he is Get off the internet, man. You are chronically online. Bro went to war. Bro was like, today I am going to war. I need to find all his replies to all my fucking Wua posts, man. I said, Wuthering Waves cooked. Cooked by copying.
Yeah, dude is being a carrot.
Storyline, Lamau. First of all,
exactly.
What? That don't even make sense. Like, if you're a fan of Honkai Impact 3, at least make a point that makes sense. He went to a tweet by Good Smile Company for PGR and said, dog shit greedy game. Bro is literally like wakes up every day, searches up everything about Kuro games. And that is his like entire livelihood.
Why even search? The fuck?
He goes to a Dilangu post about how his animation was used as a reference for the new Alpha Leap. Alright, like, this is some fucking cringe. So dog shit, even Honkai Impact first animation put this, oh my, like, this guy is ill. Has anyone told Cyanosis how much a 10 roll costs in Honkai Impact versus PGR? I don't know, man. Like, if we're talking about greedy, I just got back to Honkai Impact 3rd recently, and that game's kind of been a little pricey. New Honkai series game, official art, keyword modern town CRPG, fun fantasy, elf cultivation. Let's hope this game won't be dead and mid as Honkai Impact 3rd. Your mom is pretty down at the bottom. Star Rail is enough Honkai for me. Star Rail is not real Honkai. This new one might be for the OG Honkai Impact players to enjoy. A real man never speaks ill of Jianshin. Dog shit game, what you gonna do? Can't even earn a profit without copying. Oh my god. I don't understand. How does he find these? Does he just look up hashtag Wuthering Waves? Just found someone fucking showing off their tacit mark tattoo and he's like, imagine getting a copycat fake Genshin Impact tattoo by a try-hard company. Like, what is he doing? How does he, where does he get off
yeah,
of
this? Is just,
like,
it's something, these people.
Oh my goodness.
These people are truly something, guys.
It's so
he doesn't know the consequences
of
others. Might feel extremely insecure.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, this is another level of cringe. Holy moly!
Yeah,
oh
this is weird, man.
Okay, now bro's arguing about. Okay.
Arguing about what?
What the fuck is bro talking about now? Oh my goodness, this guy is not just he is just a chronic hater of everything. He's just all over the place, multiple fronts, multiple topics. Arguing about everything. God damn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe he is a Hoyo shill. He just happens to not like HSR because HSR is a Honkai.
The equivalent of getting a Paimon tattoo. I know, right?
He
like,
really even posted this on a Tribe 9 post. Gameplay is dog water compared to Honkai. Only thing good is that it's made by Dangan devs. Who's gonna tell, bro? If his whole argument is that Wuthering Waves barely makes any money, that Honkai Impact makes even less.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I mean, you know, like, Honkai Impact ain't making that much comparatively.
But they're obviously going, Honkai's way more profitable. Even if they're making less. Don't matter. You have the Paimon picture near your PS5 and it doesn't talk.
Bro got a post hidden for hateful conduct. Okay, what does this say? Okay, he just said the hard R. He just said the N-word with the hard R. Okay. Jesus Christ. Anyways, not even a blue check, just hating for the love of the game. You know? Yeah, I mean, he ticks all the check marks, right?
Yeah, beta druid, the event.
Possible Lolicon, Giga.
Oh, that one, yeah.
To a fault, where it's like illness levels. Jesus Christ. Bro's got the whole fucking roster. You guys remember back when I used to tweet about Woo all the time? That one motherfucker who always did that one Stuttering Waves uninstall shit post in the replies every time. It was apparently Cyanosis the whole time. If only you could see likes again. Oh, trust me. If we could only see likes. I wonder what his likes are like. Seems like you created a Twitch account just to shit talk on your stream. Oh yeah, I noticed that. He created his account March 11th and then started following March 11th. So 100% is either an alt account or specifically made an account on Twitch, like, just specifically to shit talk Woowa. I'll bet you I could go to every Woowa tweet I've ever had and I can fucking see his ass in there. Let's go closer to like Woowa's release. Where? Oh, streaming dog shit game. Oh, yep.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, there it is. No way.
Weird people. Yep.
Wait, is this under his media posts?
Yeah, someone spent a lot of time to it. So, yeah, that's fair. Someone did spend a lot of time on it. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh my god.
That's fair. You know?
What the fuck? Okay. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Alright.
There's snow breaks?
Woowa could never.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Chat, I was not joking. I was serious that he actually did post this much.
Goddamn.
This guy is so chronically online. It is fucking ill. Jesus Christ. Why giving this guy the attention? Oh no. Just going over just how ill this person is. But it's like seeing the depth of the depravity of how far he would go just to fucking shit on a game. But like, he gets nothing to gain from sitting there and like shitting on
this is something, man.
24/7, right? No,
this is truly something.
We're just so surprised that there's someone like that. Exactly. It's just to go over just how, like, I did not realize it was that
We're not
bad.
here for clowns.
Like,
we're not here for their circus. We're here for the other one.
I was like, oh my god. That is illness levels of, like, the craziest illness
Truly
level.
deranged behavior.
Play Woowa to bait him out. What's his Twitch name? Zionosis. I'm kind of waiting for him to awaken from his slumber. Maybe we have to play Wuthering Waves to get him to appear, you know?
Oh, the Foxhole guy, the hypocrite, has another apology video, guys. Apparently that dude has an apology video. Do you want to look at the apology video after?
Maybe that is the secret.
5 minutes later.
5 minutes later,
shit,
okay.
Zionosis is here. All right, Zionosis. Why do you hate Wuthering Waves? And have a little, it seems like you have a little bit of a hate for Honkai Star Rail as well. No, of course he's gonna double down, chat. If he backs down, that will literally uproot everything he stands for on his Twitter account. Right, Zionosis? Okay. We're specifically talking about all of this. We're talking about all of this. You've caught my shitpost Twitter account? Well, the real question is, why do you think it's appropriate while I'm reacting to a trailer to spam this non-stop and then continue to do so and argue with people even through to my variety games? Oh yeah, also, why do you keep saying the N-word on your Twitter? And not even just the N-word with, like, you know, the A, but I saw a hard R drop too. Hard R as in retard? Or no. What do you think? I just said the N-word. Ignoring the N-word usage, right? Why do you have such a hate boner for games that other people enjoy, right? Okay. Specifically Wuthering Waves. A little bit seems like you have a little tension with Honkai Star Rail as well. What do you have to gain spending hours and hours a day shit posting and
he got canceled, yeah, but go look at it after, man. Don't worry.
Enjoying their game.
He made a lot of enemies. Too late.
Hate on Woowa? Your argument is, if other people do it, I'll do it too. Bro is a neo-Nazi, says the hard R talks lightly about Unit 731. The Woowa hate is the least of his weirdo comments. Oh yeah, for real, for sure, right? But we're trying to bring it back to the Woowa stuff. Right. To be honest, Fob, yes. You does the same thing from hating Genshin, Star Rail, and other gacha games depending on the situation. I'm just a mini you.
A Wawa Sissy got bullied. What? Now he's Wawa. It's Wawa.
Wait, that is...
No, another one.
That is crazy.
Yeah, there's also Maggie, so there's two of them. Two of them got bullied.
So you're saying
double bully.
Everything you're doing is a minor version of what I do. What? That can't be. You can't honestly think that. You call Dawei an incel. What? Like, you are literally using, like, completely irrelevant situations for your point. I called Dawei an incel when I was baby raging.
People have been mad at Maggie after she made that video.
You did this.
You forgot about that video?
40 minutes.
People got mad at Maggie after she made that video. The one about the Maggie Wua video. Which one is it? This one. People were not happy with her. She had to shadow ban a bunch of people. This is what we can see that's left, but like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how she's doing. But stuff happened here. I'm pretty sure some of these comments have gotten cleaned out and filtered here and there, but yeah. Wait, oh look, there you go. This game not fun for me, that's why you dropped it. Already burnt out from Genshin. It took all the worst aspects of Genshin, so the writing was on the wall. The fact that they still do the bullshit of rotating talent material domains sends me. He's burned out with Genshin and came too excited, but after a while you realize it's the same game, just a different color paint. Yeah, it's all the same. Yeah, that's why you get burnt out. You're burnt out at one, you go to another, and then boom. Yeah, you're done. But yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Remember the video she made? She got attacked by a bunch of people. Well, in her comments and stuff. She had to block and ban a bunch of people apparently. But that's about it. Because of her video about like you know, the negative video on Wua that she put.
Should post a rage bait account, Bob. Oh, so being racist is rage bait? And shit posting? That gets you out of everything. True. Yep. Just shit posting and rage baiting. Yep. Well, Zionosis. Oh god, I don't wanna mix it up with Ziox. My bad. Oh, right. Unfortunately, you know, your replies were less than satisfactory. Here. So, unfortunately, as with your previous retro account, right? Retro Bellite or whatever that name is. Well, you're gonna have to probably make a new account, buddy. Okay? So, you know, enjoy your time shit posting and rage baiting, but it's gonna have to be under a new account, under a new name, you know? I will see you in someday, Fob. Well, hopefully never. I hope you pray that Honkai Impact 3rd never EOS's, because looking at your account, I think the second Honkai Impact 3rd closes down, you might actually jump off a Minecraft bridge in-game.
Okay, then.
Luckily, most of Honkai Impact 3rd's player base is nothing like you. I don't think you understand how much of a bad name you bring to Honkai Impact 3rd players with the way you act. You know? Like, I think you think you're just shitposting and quote-unquote rage baiting, but you're just making your own player base look like shit. I might agree. Nobody fucking cares if you agree. All right? Anyways. Goodbye, Zionosis. Rip Bozo. Racist. Possible lolicon. Cringe Lord. Good riddance.
Okay. Next one though, the Fox Soul apology video. This one I saw got posted in my Discord.
Alrighty, good day to all of you legendary
Here we go, apology to the Wua community.
Bastards. My name is Fox Soul. Welcome back to the channel.
Right, he calls us ugly bastards again.
Which is all going to revolve about the last couple of days around me.
Alright, what happened?
And this video in
Give
particular,
us a refresher.
There's going to be no intro, there's going to be no outro, there's no script to this. This is just me talking straight.
It's the clown again, because now he has an apology.
That I want to make with this
apology video now.
So after talking to some of the people within the community, after talking to some people within my community, outside my community, and just in general discussing what has happened in the last couple of days and my thoughts and listening to theirs, I want to make this video as abundant as clear that when it could first and
Hey,
foremost,
hi,
my
Ivan
first
Lawrence.
statement in this is going to be that I do apologize to St. Tonus, to Kazuhama, I believe his name is.
Hey, now we got
and
this guy's
to
apology.
Any other content creator that may have thought that I was either mocking them
No,
or
it's still going,
being
I
very
think.
harsh and rude
Now he
and
has
discourteous
this.
to
Now
them.
this guy has an apology video. The clown has
This
the
is me
clown.
honestly saying, yes, I do believe 100% that the way I was portraying myself was not right.
Okay.
And I take full responsibility for that publicly.
I don't know what he
That
did,
I
but
portrayed
sure.
myself in a way that I was causing more harm than good with my live streams. In fact, because of that reason, I am privatizing every single one of my live streams, and I am going to go ahead and remove them and disable them, because I don't think that that is a proper image that I should bring to the Weather and Waves community in any which way, shape, form. And I think that is correct.
Sure.
And I'm going to start fresh on my content with that and change how I do my live streams, keeping this thought in mind. So I do take responsibility. I do apologize. The part that I will not apologize
Yeah, it will never end until EOS.
the
No,
more I think about it,
no,
the
they'll
more
still
I
be
have
at
this
war
conversation,
even after.
is that I do believe that a lot of the videos that we have discussed over
It's
time,
less of a
lot
WoW
the
and more of a
content that has been
WoW.
discussed,
It's a
the
WoW
content
community.
creators- No.
It's the
I
WoW
believe
community.
that there is a toxic positivity that is going on
That is true.
way, way too strong.
Yeah, there's.
And what I mean by
it's
this
way too
is
strong,
that there is
yes.
a lot of content that's going on in Weather and Waves.
Genshin hater community, true.
Several different content creators that
True.
is portraying Weather and Waves just like it would be Genshin Impact back in the day. And it's causing more of a fight in the community between games rather than trying to cultivate a good community.
The reality is, both of the games are
seems
crap.
to be out for blood.
There's like no change. There's no difference in them. So like they have nothing to do. So they keep fighting each other. And we're just here with our popcorn, and we're just here to watch it all burn down, because it's just funny to watch it all burn. Oh, they made the TV a separate mode. Oh, okay, that's good, I guess. Yeah, they're ex-Genshin players. Exactly. Exactly.
We are going to make comparisons more into hit pieces than actual comparisons. What I mean by this is that, you know, St. Tonus.
Oh,
as
yes,
much as
that
I
guy.
am sorry for how I portrayed my information to you, there is a lot of your videos that I do agree 80 to 90% of the time.
I agree with none
But
of them.
that 10-20%, you know, I do feel is very much misleading.
They're
When
very
you're going
misleading,
to make
yes.
statements, you know, Weather and Waves has ruined this for Gacha gaming, and the only thing you're going to be discussing is Genshin Impact, you know, and really hone in that Hoyoverse is a bad company in a sense.
Yeah, it's
that
not as
to me
Kuro's any better.
is toxic positivity.
Yeah,
and I
it
don't
is.
agree with it. Yeah.
I mean, they're encouraging it. I mean, you saw the like. Right, it's on their Twitter too, right? When they talked about I have muted posts, whatever. Yeah, because I just don't. I muted them just so they don't show up in my feed. Where was it again when they announced the winners of the creator thing? Oh yeah, here. Right, what link is this? Alright, here we go. This is annoying. You know, here, let me see if I can... Let's see if I can use ChatGPT to just grab the link from this image. Oh wait, can I post an image here? Or do I have to use the other? I have to log in, never mind. I'm not gonna log into the thing. I need the image, like, I need the actual link from this. I'm not gonna type this out. This is dumb that, like, they don't even, like, make it easy for you to, like, find it. But it's the freaking, it's this freaking shilling video. Yeah, why not? It's not cheating, it's a tool that everyone has. It's a tool everyone has access to. Here, wait, let me just look. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can grab, here we go. Grab the text from this. Thank you. I am not going to open it myself.
Who would have...
This is what won, guys. The video where they're attacking Genshin, where he's throwing shade at Genshin, and praising Wuwa.
known that with...
That is the video that won the reward. Imagine. The video that throws shade at Genshin and praises Wuwa for that random crap. That's what won, guys. Okay, what's the next video here? What video is this one? Give me a text from this one. Alright. And then we go to this one, and...
Wuthering Waves is high.
Okay, they're hiding something apparently. This 2-minute video of hiding hidden achievements. Okay. Fine. We know the Maggie is that thing. We know Maggie's content, but like... Do we even bother looking at the rest of these? This is a freaking timestamp. This here is a fucking timestamp. Alright, here. This one's a timestamp. Okay, what is this one?
That's enough for this one.
Okay, never mind.
Something good? Heavy? Wrong character, again.
What kind of video is this? He's just rolling a terrible... He's just rolling... Pepega... Whatever these echoes. This crap. This is what wins? This is what wins in top 20? Some dude rolling Pepega echoes? The fuck is this? That's sad. Like, you look at the effort and, like, the level of work put into that thing. And then, like, that's apparently good enough, man. That's the creation scene. I only went to that one because this one had a timestamp. So, like, someone sat through there and watched it. Like, there was someone sitting through and watching all of these. We know that for sure. Because some of this freaking link here had a timestamp. For some reason. Right. But yeah. But that's what they have going on here. And we already know that thing. Yeah, they're just rewarding the glazinger, I guess.
Yes,
that's the one that
I don't
won.
like Genshin Impact myself, but I do believe that even for the Hoyo fans out there and such, that we don't need to take a jab at Genshin Impact in almost every single video that we make.
Yeah.
I really don't believe that. I believe that we can show that, you know, even though our game, Wuthering Waves, is a great and amazing game, that even with our flaws that we have, that it is still a great game that, you know, over time will be better than Genshin Impact in the long run.
Yeah, I don't
They'll
know.
be a true competitor within a year from now. That has been always
Sounds
my thought pattern
cope, man.
about this. The way I may have come off with my live streams and the way I may have come off against you with my content is that it's been very much harsh on you. And I apologize for that.
I don't think so, man. No,
But,
it's not. It's the same crap
like with your
again.
recent videos with you know, even GachaRevenue.com, I don't believe that it's a scam site. I don't believe that they're lying by omission.
They're not, because
really
they're not hiding anything. We already found that out the other day. Now when you go to the Reddit
post where it's designed for, I do agree with you that there maybe should be a disclaimer, but trying to say that, you know, the AFQs is so deeply hidden in the website
what's
when
an
it's
AFQ?
2 clicks away, and anybody, you know, who wants to know this information can go find it. I do understand that, you know, a lot of people in the Gacha community may, you know, they may not look, you know, look for this information.
You want to see the
They
Kuro
may just
pay
take
stubs?
this as point blank the gospel, but
that's true. That'd be interesting to
that's how
see.
human beings are.
That would be
That's
interesting
how
to
people are.
see.
Sometimes they don't try to find the information. They are just, it's just what it is to them. But I don't believe that we need to attack a site like Gacha Revenue. I don't believe we need to attack Hoyoverse. I think that what we should be doing is talking about all the great things that Weathering Waves is doing,
because there's nothing to
without
talk
having
about.
to create quote-unquote hit pieces.
I mean, that's the problem, though. Because if you look at other things that isn't a hit piece to Genshin, there's nothing there. That's the problem. That's why he's doing it. Because if they tries to like compare it to anything else that isn't Genshin, it just falls short. They still believe Sensor Tower is BS when it's been doing it. Yeah, here's the thing, right? Like the Sensor Tower and that site has been around for a long time. It's been around for years, right? What's funny is a lot of people would use that to attack other things before, but it's only suddenly now having them go crazy and defending and saying, oh, it's not real, it's whatever, after Wuthering Waves for some reason. Only after Wuthering Waves are the people acting like this. We've known about Sensor Tower for years. It's been a thing for a long time. But only now they go crazy. It's weird. Oh, rip. Internet gone for 3 days? Hey, at least it's back now. It doesn't have content, therefore bashing Genshin is the only content. Yeah, that's the reality. It's more of the same. And if you get tired and you're annoyed about it being like that, and like the thing is, because it's more of the same, it just means that there's nothing there. What are you doing on there when you log in? Right? It's the same crap. And then you see the upcoming version thing, it's like they're freaking praising the fact that they have nothing. Right? Which is funny. It's like, okay, so then they remove the game mode, and then they bring it back. That's your content for the next patch, guys. 1.4 content is just that game mode that they disabled. Now you can play it again. That's the Moogle 1.4 patch. Apparently that's being innovative. I don't get it. And creative. It also started when the toxic Genshin players migrated to WoA, because no free rewards from Hoyo. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? They're too fixated on rewards, they forget why they're there. You're having fun, but okay, but yeah, you play when you're not playing ToF with friends. You're playing Genshin. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, again, it's the same crap. It's the same garbage. We all know it. Right? It's the same thing at the end of the day.
Are harsh comparisons to other games that will stir up controversy. Genshin Impact has done this with its fan base for so long.
But like, yeah, if you're gonna go praise it because WoA has it, then Genshin has the same thing. That's just being a hypocrite right there. That's being very hypocritical. Is the last one. No desire to log in early. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If only you didn't have to log in at all.
A lot of people describe it as a toxic waste pit. And how things are going right now is like, even with my channel, I try to stay objective as possible. Right? I don't believe that Genshin Impact is that bad of a game. I don't think it's for me, but I think that if someone who does not like Weather and Waves, they may enjoy Genshin Impact, and that is just fine. And I hope you can understand that. I really do hope you can understand that. I apologize, like I said, to being as harsh and disrespectful to you as I have in my live streams, and that's the reason why these live streams are all going to be privatized. But I'm going to tell you that I do honestly, my thought pattern, believe that we as content creators do basically shape and mold our own communities. And we don't have to be people that, you know, are like everyone else and trying to pit Weather and Waves against Genshin Impact 24/7.
But the reality is that's all they're doing.
Yeah, Genshin Impact, I don't like.
Can you imagine if Crow didn't give free rewards? Do you think the ex-Genshin players would even play? No. Of course not. If they didn't give that free rewards, of course not. Of course not.
But I like Weather and Waves. And let me tell you why.
The rewards they give aren't even a lot. It's like barely anything. But they think it's a lot more than it is because they're exaggerating them. We've seen the infographics and stuff they toss around. But if you go count what they actually give, it's really not a lot. It's not a lot. It's nowhere near as much as they say they are giving.
I like Weather and Waves, and we can talk about things. We could talk about the issues that Weather and Waves does have, because we both know it's not a perfect game. But I'm pretty sure that you will agree with me that in the course of a year, it will be a competitor to Genshin Impact more than what it is today, as long as the developers and the community itself keeps working together in making this game better. I have described multiple times.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like hope.
You know, I don't think that a lot of the story is good personally for me. It may be great for you. But to me, I feel like there's a lot of informational dumping. I believe that there's a handful of issues when it comes down to performance and optimization. I do believe that there's
you guys know me. If there's a problem with something, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna poke fun and talk about it if there's ever a problem about something. That's how we've always been.
Couple of things here and there.
We'll go laugh and find bugs too if we find any.
In general, could be better. And I think you could also agree to that. I think we can agree that, you know, there is a handful of issues, but they are getting worked on. And that is the best way to describe Weather and Waves, is that Weather and Waves is truly coming into its own.
Yeah.
It's just going to take
James.
a slow,
welcome.
patient ride to get there. It's not something that we should rush. Just like we will say for any kind of AAA titles, when developers say, hey, we got to delay this game because we want quality over, you know, quantity here, we all agree. Hey, game company A, Activision, Capcom, whoever, whatever game franchise that we truly love, whether it be something like God of War to Devil May Cry, to whether even Mega Man series, we always say, yes, delay the game and make it as best as possible.
Mega Man's dead.
Let's have patience. And we
Unfortunately,
should say the same
Mega
for
Man's
Weather and
dead.
Waves, if you understand my point on that.
Unfortunately.
When it comes down to how I perceive things in Weather and Waves, yes, I am not a person who has been in the Gacha universe, quote unquote, for no longer than 6 months.
In the end of the day, yeah, we with CC still have no content.
And I started making content.
Well, yeah, because their entire game is exactly the same thing as Genshin's. They have all of the bad parts about Genshin and then nothing else. You might have a slight quality of life change here and there, but at the end of the day, it's still the same crap. If you don't like it one place, you're not gonna like it somewhere else. It's not gonna change. I don't think so. We can go check after.
And even then, I wasn't making content based on the idea of a gacha game. I was making content based on a video
you're playing
game.
Octopath Traveler? You kept getting killed by a stupid
because of my own community.
Venom-Tooth Tiger. You can't even beat it.
This way.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe I have been somewhat,
hopefully you can find your way around the
too
tiger.
Jarring in listening to several different people in my own community that it has changed my thought patterns from the beginning, and that is my fault. Because then, at that point in time, I should be thinking myself on what I want to think, not what everyone else tells me to think.
Yeah.
And that's my fault. So I'm going to be changing how my content is. And I hope you take this apology in a way. I hope you do take it as a true, sincere apology to you that I am sorry. To the other content creators out there who maybe I have talked about a couple of times, I am sorry as well.
Hopefully it doesn't get worse than what it is right now.
I'm a person that likes
Hopefully
doing
it
his thing his
doesn't,
own
but
way
you
and talk
never
about his
know
own
with these
thing, and
people.
maybe I let a little bit of, you know,
You never know. That's why I hope it doesn't
subscriber
get worse.
numbers. Maybe I let some of the numbers that's come across, you know, cloud my head. But I have always stayed firm on what my beliefs are with this game. My belief straight up is that I believe that it is okay to be very objective in discussing this game. That we do not have to make hit pieces. We do not have to basically become like another game's community to make this game seem popular.
Sadly, they already are.
It's going to get there in
Except
its own
without the
time.
popularity.
And that's really everything. I know this is going to be a short video. If you do want to have a conversation, you do want to talk.
That was 13 minutes of yapping of his weird apology.
Hard feelings, no putting the past behind, all this other stuff. I am open to that conversation. I will apologize to you directly in that conversation. And maybe from that point on, we can discuss more to the effect of what we could do to fix each other's sentiments, if you would. Maybe your criticism to me, maybe my criticism to you could be beneficial if that would be the case in private rather than in public. That's all I'm saying. So, to anyone who wants to perceive this content in any which way, shape, form, please do so. I don't
think there's another Saint Tontas one, unless one of you guys have found one. If he said anything about being sponsored, then we go bash him with that. God damn. Yeah, imagine they're gonna go attack him for that too. Right. Oh, okay. Well, here, let's go check Sticks then. Does Sticks have anything?
Hey, you.
Overhauling the game. Of course, he's doing the glazing stuff. Okay, yeah, he's still doing his regular glazing crap. Most impressive. Oh, that's just that weird thing. So, like, nothing really. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. Nothing there. Right, there's nothing really there. Do we look at just the other regular stuff that was just in the React file? And then we move on to East 10 after? Oh shit, it's already 2 a.m. The Woo div actually listened. I'm like, apparently he's overhauling the game, it's massive, even though they didn't do anything. How are they overhauling it? I actually, you know, if they actually overhauled it in a meaningful way, that'd be interesting. But we obviously know that's not happening. Right? Let's see how he reacts here. How are they overhauling it?
24 hours. We took a look at this one specifically on stream.
He
but
sounds
then
sick.
after I went to sleep, they decided, hey, we're gonna go ahead and release the trailer for version 1.4. along with showcase what 1.4 has to offer. So we're gonna go ahead and look at the trailer right now. We're gonna look briefly at what 1.4 has to offer us, and then I'm gonna show you guys what we're reacted to.
We'll see. What do they have to offer?
Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification. That way you remain up to date with.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out.
Some noir breaks into world.
Is this the door?
If this keeps up, Solaris will be in danger.
Ever since I returned from the whining Iaxis mire, I haven't had any dreams.
It's not all that different from reality.
Need to send some mail. I've got you covered as mobile logistics professional navigator. Together!
She has a very interesting playstyle.
Okay.
Dude, it's a giant Hamtaro!
But once severe overclocking symptoms appear, they can't be cured.
What? am confused. Why'd they say overclocking? This makes no sense. I know. Someone, yeah, I remember people made the joke of her looking like Shirley.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us? Pleasure me with more power.
Oh my god, there's so much bounce, guys. Damn. Oh yeah, Lumi's combat style was nothing great. Camellia's? Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, they know the new mechanics, I know.
Keep the dance going.
The other one, the other character that we saw earlier.
In the medical pod.
Whatever her name was.
Possible iterations of history too?
It's the correct timeline juncture. Initiating jump.
This one. This one. Someone called her Shiro, I think. Maybe what Shiro would eat, because it's a mouse. I think.
She has a very interesting playstyle.
Here. This one. I know the Ian. I mean the Ian VA. They use British voice actors because they're cheaper. But they're scuffed. Yeah, here you go, Shiro. What is this old crap? Oh, that's a website with they tried to say information. I was wondering, but yeah, here's Shiro. But there you go.
Dude, it's a giant.
Okay, we'll just skip a bit back here.
Oh yeah, Lumi's combat style was nothing great. Camellia's? Oh my god, dude. Wow.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. I dreamed of you while I was in the medical pod. You saw those possible iterations of history too?
It's the correct timeline juncture.
Yeah, they do that. They've been doing that since forever. What do you think they've been doing? They've always been using cheap VA.
You can help them escape. We'll all die one day.
Dude,
Might
this
as
is...
well dance and live it up while we can.
Holy crap. Oh god, this is fire.
I want to serve you. Make me your bloom bearer.
Oh my god, she looks so cool. Oh, jeez.
There you go, there's your Shiro. But not Shiro.
I had no idea we were gonna get to see a younger Camellia. Somnium Labyrinth.
It's an event mode. It's just an event.
That's a new sprinting thing that they documented.
And that's the content. It's just an event, which is just a game mode they removed and brought back. Like what?
The new combos.
Yeah, it's just recycled content again.
The new weapon skins.
That one just looks weird. He just has his fist out like this. That just looks weird. Yeah. What, do you expect him to actually have content?
You get these
Since when?
From the elusive.
What do you expect? This is apparently massive. This is apparently overhauling the game in a way it's massive. Guys, this is truly a massive overhaul. Truly massive overhaul, right, guys? Right? Truly massive overhaul, right? They just added more backgrounds to this freaking thing.
The Inferno Rider. Sick.
The
More
same
login rewards, 5
same as
limited,
usual.
5 standard. The Camellia companion story, yes! Yes, so much yes. Not only is Camellia gonna have a companion story, but she's gonna be the main focus of 1.4.
Which is just the event. Oh boy.
Dude, they're gonna hard focus on her.
Wait, this is a recycled event, right? Because they called it number 2. So it's another recycled event again. Nice.
Hell yeah.
More recycled events,
nice.
guys. Because they can't come up with anything. They have to recycle. And that's their only content. It's just recycled.
Sick. Oh,
yeah, I have no idea,
I'm excited.
man.
Before we go any further,
I'd hope he's playing dumb, but
thank you all enough for
I don't
the
know.
support. Now let's keep talking.
I would hope so. If he was playing dumb, that'd be a compliment.
1.4
Because then it's like
event
he's
and
taking
things
advantage
we already
of
saw,
it.
right? The Somnium Labyrinth, yeah. Camellia, Lumi. It looks like Yinlin is going to be the rerun character. So they've done Jian, they're doing Yinlin. It looks like they're gonna be, I guess, going through the character banners that have already released in order. So Jin's probably coming up, and then Chun-Li's coming up. That's fantastic. Oh, but they have
They're rerunning this guy even though he was the freaking September banner.
Shang Liao with
The fuck,
Yinlin.
man.
Okay, all right. I guess they work well together, so that does make sense. There's Camellia's weapon. Oh my god. Yinlin's weapon. Shang Liao's weapon. The weapon skins. Companion story. All the different events. New Echo. Damn. This is big. Now we're going to go ahead here and take a look at the developer's message. There was a lot to unpackage in that as well. But my god, I'm excited for 1.4 chat. Wuthering Waves developer's message volume 6. Dear Rovers, thank you for your continued support for Wuthering Waves with version 1.4 when the night knocks.
Yeah, but
Time for another
unfortunately,
installment of Wuthering Waves developer's message.
unfortunately, wait. Oh wait, how do I view the list of people here? Right here it is. Yay. So here about that. Here you go. Oh, Kektone's in here too. There's sticks right there. When did Kektone come in here? Yeah, there's 40 something of us in here, over 40 of us. But there you go. So, yeah.
In this update, we're adding new gameplay elements, which sounds really exciting, an exciting new feature, and optimizations to enhance your experience. Check the link for more information. My body is ready for this, chat. I am incredibly excited. New gameplay elements. New combat mechanism, Dreamlink. Dreamlink is a new combat mechanism that will be introduced in the main event of version 1.4. Dreamlink enhances the synergy between your resonators, allowing them to unlock their true potential together. The synergy between them, like a combo.
Hey, hopefully they'll make
me
play the
CBT,
man.
Are all three of them on field at the same time? Are they? I can see Chong-Li's Phoenix ability while the male rover is out. I see Yinlin there too. Dude, wait, so they're adding in ultimate combos? That's what the Dreamlink is? No. Oh.
They just copied Roz and then put him on Camellia. I mean, they copied something else too. Where's Gacha Enjoyer, guys? Everyone's favorite is Gacha Enjoyer. Everyone's favorite Gacha Enjoyer here.
Kuro Games have once again crawled out of the dumpster to show what they have been copying. As usual, let's start with their latest character. You think the animation is cool? It is actually a low-effort copy straight from a random enemy from another game.
I'm changing balls 2 times a day. Smack one is on the wall. Can no bitch replace this young twat? 'Cause I can go 20% in this month.
In the developer's note, they show a low-quality GIF of some new mechanic. This is suspiciously similar to another game's animations. They probably think their players wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Which once again proves that they are incompetent to come up with something original. They have a patch cycle of 7 weeks, and this is what they come up with. Nothing original.
I know,
Not even the
it's
animation.
very disappointing. But apparently it changes everything or whatever. Apparently it's massive, guys. Apparently it's massive. I'm like, so wait, how is that massive? What I
For a
saw
fact,
there.
there are better ways to present this tag team mechanic. Here.
Yeah, gazer later. Okay. Yeah, give him a like. Why not?
"7 weeks, and all Kuro Games can come up with is a slop of copy content. Classic."
Yeah, it is sad. That's all they can come up with, man. Even, yeah, ZZZ has tag team. It's not new, exactly. There's a reason why as well, like, I'm like, when I would, with ZZZ, I'm like, damn, I wish I was playing Tokyo Xanadu instead, because, like, it's just a worse version of something we had there. Oh well. It is what it is, man. And then you have people attacking this guy or whatever, his comments or something. It's something, man. Go tell your Dewey to use money for Genshin itself. I don't think that's what the guy cares. But yeah, these comments give me a field day. They're quite something. Gacha and Joy cracked the code. Lots of first-time commenter in this video, especially when you see the newest comment. Yeah, he definitely cracked the code here. Also, jealous isn't the correct word either. You know what's funny as well? When people use the word jealous, you know, jealous is like it's one of the most common words that gets used wrong, incorrectly. I forgot the E. Whatever. The state of feeling of being jealous, and here's the word jealous. But you have to actually have the same thing. Right? The feeling or showing of envy of someone or their achievements and their thing. The problem is with jealous, if you're using the word jealous correctly, you have to also have the same thing. Right? And like here's like an example of the word being used here. A jealous husband/wife. Anna says she feels jealous every time another woman looks at her husband. Or not her husband, her boyfriend, whatever. It can be a husband, boyfriend, or whatever. You can do the same thing in reverse. Right? But if you wanted to use it for something else that they don't have, that you have, that someone else has that you don't have, you would use the word envy instead. Right? This is a word that gets often misused in English. Technically speaking, jealous shouldn't work here. It doesn't work. Jealous wouldn't work here because if they say jealous, that would mean that they also have it. Don't tell these guys that they're using the English language incorrectly. The correct word they should be using then if they want to say they have something that they don't have is envy, not jealousy. It's the wrong word. They're using the wrong word. Right? If they really want to, they can look it up in a dictionary. The thing is, like, envy is when you don't also have it. It's a they're synonyms, but like they're pretty similar, but not quite the same. With jealous, you're using it as in a way that's possessive. Is like another example there, but yeah. Right, it's if something has something you don't. Jealousy does not apply in that context. It's something you have, and you want to keep something away. Kind of thing. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Right, like, it's not hard to pull up a dictionary to find the exact thing. I guess we don't do East 10 today, maybe. I don't know, it's already 2 in the morning, we'll see.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this is apparently
Naturally,
massive, by the way.
The best looking,
that's all they have.
Voluptuously shaped waifus in the game. Chongli and
Apparently
Yinlin.
It's massive, guys. The content
They're
update
also
is gonna
two
be
of the
massive.
highest selling banners of all the characters available outside of like Jinta. Dude, that is crazy. I wonder if there are going to be like specific character combos, like the male resonator, or sorry, male rover Chongli and Yinlin, or like Jinta Chongli, or Yinlin Jian, or like Zhezha Shangli Yao, Shorekeeper Yoha. Like, I wonder if you're gonna be able to just combo any character together. Can you Chongli and Jinta, Chongli and Yinlin, Chongli and Shorekeeper? And does every person add, like, then do they introduce their own unique ability separately? And by what I mean by that is, you know, let's say you have Shorekeeper in your party as part of your combo chain link or dream link. Is she gonna heal, like do a big heal, AoE heal every time, like regardless of who you use her with? Or is the combo going to be different depending on who you have in your party?
He
like
criticized this game for being too similar, but they attacked you, saying you have no experience with different games.
Is the combo gonna be
yeah, which is just false, because like, yeah, it's way too similar to Genshin. Like, everything in there is basically Genshin. That's why I was so burnt out the moment I played WoWa, even back during the CBT when I played it. I was already burnt out. Why? Because it was Genshin. I'm like, I'm just playing Genshin again. Yes, you may have added extra quality of life or whatever on top, but it's still Genshin Impact at the end of the day. That's all I'm doing there. In some cases, it's worse because there's even less level design, or rather none at all, and there's more automation. Like, my feelings toward automation and gameplay, you guys already know that very well, where it's like, if you're just gonna put it on, automate it, why the hell are you making me play in the first place? Just let me skip it. Like, that's just my whole perspective on automation. Let me skip it as a whole. Yeah, tag team combo, tag team is not new, exactly. We've had games for over 20 plus years with similar types of things to that tag team stuff. It's not anything new. Right? It's not anything, it's not even new to gachas, because there are some gachas out there that do have tag team combos. Heck, I actually remember, yeah, because let me see if I can still find some information on something. Let me go to YouTube Studio, actually. If you want to look to when I first started making videos on this channel, a lot of those videos are delisted. You can't find them anymore, but let's go all the way back. These were just example delisted videos that I uploaded for other things here. If you're wondering what this game is that I'm showing here, these are just like random videos I would share around in certain places. Very old videos. This is like, you can see the date. Some of this is 2020, some of this is 2019. Let me just say like one example video here. Right, because this thing would get sent around. I ended up disabling the thing. Okay, yeah, no, so I'm too far. Let's say this video right here. Okay, this one, 256 trillion damage. God damn. I forgot just how much damage this thing would do in this game. Yeah. What was my score on this? I forgot what my rank was globally. Oh yeah, I was 6 in the world. Nice. Yeah, I was ranked 6 in the world on this run. With my score on this. Doesn't matter. I used to think I was in the rank 1 guild in this game. Back when I used to play this. Does she still use that name? What was her thing? I'm trying to see if I can find it. Fuck. What was her channel name? I forgot what it was. Oh yeah. Was it this one? Did she change? Oh, she shortened her name to Shell now. Okay. Because she's doing atelier content. Okay, this person here. If you ever wanted to look back at this old content... Oh, that's sad. She has, like, no views now. That's unfortunate for her. Like, nobody watches her stuff anymore. I know why but, like, she's just doing this stuff because she likes this, Atelier series. I know exactly why. Wait. Oh yeah, she still has some of the old videos here. Some of her old videos here. This person here, she was also in the same guild here. Alright, where was I going with this? I brought this person up. Yeah, you can still find some of her old videos. But it's just funny how she got this many views on this game. Like, some of the stuff, this was like an old game pre-Genshin era. Right? But, wait, did she make, wait, yeah, this character here. There was a set of characters that they released at one point. This character right here. Awful character. She was really bad. Actually, so what happened was, in this game, there was a character, there was a character that was a set of twins. She did not make a video on her twin brother, but basically, when you are putting characters in your roster, right? So depending on the content, if you were in like the world boss rank, which is ranked mode thing, you compete for high score. You had 8 character slots, 4 in the main direct control slot, 4 in the automatic the AI will control them slot. And basically, how this worked was, this character with her brother, I forgot what his brother's name was. They were both really terrible characters, but they had a separate moveset, and they would trigger extra effects if you use the 2 characters together, which was why they were so bad. Because they designed the character to be balanced around using 2 of them together. So you effectively had a character that took up 2 slots. And some content, you only had access to 6 characters. Some content, you had access to only 6 in total, and they were split between 3 players. And you can see why there would be problems there and why they'd end up being kind of shit. Because of just how that type of stuff would work. Because you make a character take up 2 slots. But their entire thing, like, there's actual skill descriptions and everything here. It would talk about it here. And, like, the talents and builds here. Let me see if I can find an example skill description. She would just put the whole thing in here. Cleanses all negative effects, whatever. Oh, here we go. Her brother was named Rahid. She'll do an extra effect if her brother is present. Her twin brother. It's on here. But the character itself is, like, really, really bad. She's talking about in, like, various different types of content that you would farm for gear and stuff. Using on world bosses. Yeah, she's terrible on world boss. And she would rank things a lot nicer for people and give them copium, but she's, like, really bad. She was really bad, always. But, like, she would, like, give, like, a score for certain content, but, like, yeah. She is dedicated to doing atelier content now. But yeah, I remember she had voice problems, so she never really, you would never really hear her talking or whatever. What happened? What's she doing now? Oh, she made a website. Okay. She made a website, and on ranking characters. Wow. She's doing a whole guide site for the Atelier Gacha game. She made her own website. Good for them. She was, like, crazy. She never did crazy math on stuff. That wasn't the type of thing she would do. But she would make guides on stuff. Not all of her old guides are still available. I guess she removed a lot of the guides that became irrelevant, or she delisted them from something else before. But yeah, this is someone I remember interacting with her a lot back then. Oh yeah. Yeah, she really liked the specific character from that game. It's why it's her freaking, that she still uses that character here. But yeah. With PGR, the problem with PGR is PGR's combat is weird because you need to have specific characters for it to not feel like ass. There's a lot more involved in PGR's combat. The problem is only on a few specific set characters. And if you don't have those specific set characters, your gameplay experience is going to be exactly like you described. It sucks. Some characters are just awful to play in there, so like I totally understand there. It's because of the weird pinging orb gimmick where they just bombard you with a bunch of stuff to tap. Where, like, yeah, at some point it is somewhat mindless for a lot of characters in there. I totally understand. But at the same time, there's technically more inputs going on there than you would have in PGR, in WoWA. Like, for me, WoWA was a lot less engaging because it's basically if I just played PGR, except I took away all of the pinging orbs. Because it's like the same thing then. If I took away the thing that made PGR interesting, and then I would go there, because I had a lot more characters on my PGR account. But like, I see where you're coming from. It's also why I'm like, yeah, I just like don't really care the thing there anymore. But yeah, she would make the guide content and stuff. She would do that. Actually, I don't. Let me see if I can find a. What video would like work here? Interesting, not here. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, did I also mention she was sponsored by the emulator company, LD. She got sponsors for this guy back then. For this thing. LD player. She would get sponsored by them. By the way. She used to be sponsored by LD player. Like, she had a couple of videos where she actually did stuff that was sponsored. It's unfortunate that a lot of her guild videos are gone. Because, like, what happened was, like, one of the reasons why I would record a lot of my older runs is, like, when I would do certain things, like, she would ask if she could use some of my recordings, in guides and stuff. Makes sense, like, oh yeah, this character right here, right? A very strong thing on a very specific set of content. Yeah. I had like a really crazy build on this specific character. And yeah, you know what? I was ranked 6 in the world on this specific ranking content. I had literally like rank 6 in the world. Was like my score back when I played this shit. There were a couple times where I did get rank 1. Right, and I would do like update videos at that point. There's like old comments, you can find it there, where I would move things around, do weird stuff on here. People are like asking why 2000 attack speed, and I would like do various different things. I had like really crazy stuff there, yeah. 100% crit rate, but yeah. I had another way to buff crit, I think it was. I forgot what it was there, but like I would do specific things there. I would do math on stuff. I never made like any guides on stuff back then. I didn't stream this shit back then either. Because there's like nothing to stream. It's just log in, do the content, and then log off. You have the game automate itself. Cause like again, I would use that that emulator to just automate grinding. So I would just have like everything I would need to like have the craziest builds on stuff on the stuff in here. Back when I would use the stuff in here. Oh yeah, like what the character she liked is what was one of the best supports in the game. Let me see if the video will even load it. Why is it not loading? I know she's in here. YouTube being weird. Yeah, right here. I would show like the build and stuff. Yeah, there's the character right there. Yeah, model quality in this game was not the greatest. Very old game, obviously. This game was from the before Genshin era. But like, yeah. I did play it a little bit after Genshin stuff, whatever, but that's its own thing. Yeah, I don't even know why I had so much stamina here. For farming. But like, yeah, that's old stuff there. Old game. Old game.
An ultimate heal, the combination of 2 heals into a mega heal, or are they just going to use a separate heal each? If you have Chong-Li,
but like that game that I showed you there, it was different. So that game that I showed you there, that was a Korean game. So the way the game worked was technically there was a gacha in that game, but there are ways to completely ignore the gacha. Like in that game, the way you got characters was you just bought the character. The character would just show up in the shop. You could grind for currency to just buy the character, and then the weapons and the other gear for them, you could get them via gacha, or if you were just really good at the game, you could grind specific modes and ranking modes and use the rewards you got from ranking to just get the items and just buy the item for them. To completely bypass the gacha for that game. It was its own weird, unique thing there. Right? It's like old gacha drama there, but like, it's not gacha drama, like just old, like pre-gacha era. It was like a weird game. But it had the best system for characters that I've ever seen in a gacha game, because you just bought the character. The characters would basically, you would either have to wait like 3 weeks and you could get them for free in the inn, or they would cost, I think it was 6,000 of the premium currency, which you would just get by logging in and playing the game from various game modes, from ranking stuff weekly, or you could just get the premium currency. I think it was 6,000 premium currency was like $20 or something. It was like $20 to buy the character, or you could just, the thing is though, they release a character like every few months. So it was like very slow to get characters. Like they would release a character, like sometimes they would do a couple in a month, but sometimes it's like every couple of months. It was like all over the place. But generally, if you played the game just regularly, passively, you would always have more than enough currency to just get the character. Where the only people who, the only way you would do gacha or anything in that game was if you wanted to get the weapon for them, which was just all gacha. But you could just also get the weapon from PvP. Because what the game would do was the PvP mode in the shop in PvP, you could just buy the weapon with enough points for them. You didn't have to gacha for them. Like, it was its own weird thing, but that's its own mess. It wasn't really primarily a gacha game, but yeah. Long time ago I played that game. I haven't played it in years. The last time I played it was about, like 3.5 years ago, or so. Like, that video I showed you was like the last video I ever made of that game.
Boost the power of the heal? Is the heal gonna turn into a buff that boosts the power of Chong-Li? Or is it just the same basic, like, ability? The same utility? Regardless of who comprises the combo link? That is what I'm curious of, because I don't think it lists it here. When certain conditions align during combat, Dream Link will activate, dramatically amplifying your team's combat prowess. Interesting. Overdrive Combat Elusive Sprint. What is this? Oh, to make it so you can get around the world faster by running through the little kitty paws? Is that it? The main event of version 1.4, you can pick up
Wait, what is this? Wait. Blind box? What's in the blind box? There's gonna be a vehicle blind box? The fuck? Wait, is this for CN? They're gonna do a freaking vehicle blind box? The fuck? When is this wait, is this for CN anniversary? Or something, wait. This is for costume blind box, vehicle blind box, more outfit blind box. This is for CN. I guess I just wait for this blind box then. To pull in the car. Because they're gonna rerun the car gachapon later this month. But like, then you realize that they're doing this blind box thing on CN. So it's like, you might as well wait for the blind box to come to global. We're probably going to get this. We always get whatever CN gets. Right, we always get what CN gets. So we're probably gonna grab this too. This is not even on the anniversary patch. This is November. November 7th to the 21st for CN. So we'll get this. This is what? This is when the next whatever thing drops or whatever. So we'll get this too probably. We might as well just wait for this if you want the car. Like, you're better off waiting for this blind box. Right, because the blind box is cheaper when they put it. It's cheaper to do blind box if you just want one specific item from these. At the same time, at least it's like, hey, higher likelihood of getting something you don't have, maybe. Right? I'd rather get it in a blind box then. It translated Mammoth, Desert Voyager, Thunder, Sunfish. I want the car from this. I have the Shocky skin, I have the Lin skin. I don't have the other skins in here. But yeah. Blind box, go crazy, go. Yeah, come to Asteria. Popular surprise return. Yeah, I hope they do more of those reruns of those blind boxes. The blind boxes are nice.
White Cat's blessings to enter the elusive.
Yeah, I know. He's calling such basic features in the underwhelming quality of life best. Yeah, I know. That's just the Lua CC situation in a nutshell. Like they calling it like amazing. Someone called it freaking being the most creative. According to Saint Tone Test, this is the whatever they're doing is being very creative.
A sprint state that increases your moving
Which is just
speed.
ridiculous.
Lumi, a Resonator who will make her debut in the new version, has a similar ability. When certain requirements are met, instead of dodging, Lumi dashes to get out of harm's way and is capable of attacking enemies while moving at high speed. That actually sounds really cool. That's actually really. This is her ability. So instead of like a perfect dodge, you can rapid sprint. Dude, she has a floating Hamtaro. I don't know if you guys are too young to know what Hamtaro is.
That's not Hamtaro, though.
I felt old knowing and having watched Hamtaro myself. These two new gameplay mechanisms will be available in the main event version 1.4. Once the main event concludes, it'll be added as a permanent event where the same gameplay mechanisms will still be available. Cool. New feature. Oh, here it is! Cosmetics! Oh, nice!
The food hub, yeah.
Weapon
I can
skins.
how you doing?
You know what that means. You know what's coming up next. Oh yeah. We're getting character skins next, baby. Oh yes,
only
we
weapon
are.
skin.
100% guaranteed. They've implemented skins. Character resonator skins are coming, chat. There is no way they don't insert skins into the game after this. No way. They don't insert weapon skins only. Nope. Nope. Summer skins next? Yes. Yes. Yinlin Chongli summer skins? I will buy both. Christmas skins? I would also buy Chongli Yinlin Christmas skin. Shorekeeper Christmas skin? Can Shorekeeper be Santa Claus? With version 1.4, we're introducing an exciting new customization feature, weapon projections. This feature lets you transform the appearance of your weapons without affecting their stats, allowing you to create a look that's entirely your own. Participate in the main event of version 1.4 to obtain a free weapon projection associated with the event featured 4-star sword. Additionally, we're adding transparent weapon projections available for all 5 weapon types. You can use a transparent weapon projection to turn the equipped weapon completely or partially invisible. Okay. We hope these new options will let you add even more personality to your Resonator's looks, whether you're exploring or capturing moments in photos. Participate in version 1.4's Depths of the Elusive Realm to obtain a complete set of transparent weapon projections for free. Equip a transparent weapon projection to make rectifiers and gauntlets completely invisible, or turn swords, broad blades, or pistols partially transparent. Oh, so that's what that was, the sword. Okay, interesting. I kind of like that. Gaming experience optimizations. More optimizations, nice. Leveling related optimizations, double rewards, step-by-step echo upgrade.
That's just an event,
long-term
okay.
gaming experience. Version 1.4 will introduce a series of leveling related optimizations as part of an ongoing project. In this update, you'll be able to fast travel directly to the location of any tacit suppression or boss challenge via the map. So you don't need to go to a teleport point that's nearby. You can just travel directly to them every time. Holy crap, that is fantastic. Dude, I don't know if, oh my god, I don't know who thought this up, but man, is that a quality of life improvement. Additionally, you'll have the option to spend double the wave plates to earn double the rewards upon completing a forge race simulation or tacit suppression challenge. But yes! Thank God, you can claim double.
Can you, how about like other games where you can just select how many times you want? Instead of just twice, because you still have to do it multiple times.
Oh my God, that saves you having to run 4 in a row. You can just run 2 consecutively and claim 4 times reward.
How about just run once and claim it 4 times?
Kudo are just making it so easy to play the game. Like, genuinely, they're making it so easy.
Even then, can they just remove it instead?
Just want
like,
to
entirely.
play it. Like, can the game get any more rewarding to play?
Remove it entirely and you improve it. Remove it entirely.
The answer to that actually is yes, because they're gonna find a way to make it even better to play.
But to make it better, you have to remove it. You got rid of a problem. I don't know, it's just painful to watch it, man.
The display of results screens give you a clearer view of the rewards you've earned.
Right, this is painful, man.
Cool. Last but not least, in version 1.4, you can conveniently upgrade an Echo to the exact level that unlock new substats through the auto select settings. Okay, cool. So you just go like straight to 10, 15, 20. Nice. Dude, that is great. Oh my god. So, you know, like 5 seconds ago when I was like, I don't think they're gonna be able to, yeah, they did. They made something even more friendly for players. Goddamn. Interface related optimizations. Wave plate info pop up, echo info pop up, tower diversity interface adjustments. Starting from version 1.4, whenever you log into the game, you'll receive a pop-up displaying the amount of wave plates and wave plate crystals you own. Over to the right, okay. Displayed information for newly absorbed echo will also be optimized. Yeah, absorption, the echo's Sonata effects category will be displayed along with its main stat and substat. Oh, nice. Okay, so you don't need to go into a separate, you know, tab or menu every time to see exactly what effects it has. Fantastic. I like that. In the current version, adjusting your team lineup of the Tower of Adversity requires leaving and re-entering, which we know can interrupt your gameplay experience. To improve this, we've optimized the interface in the upcoming version, allowing you to view and adjust your team directly within the tower. Nice. Apart from the above, more optimizations are in the pipeline, along with more gameplay elements and features. They have more coming. More gameplay, more features.
But they basically showed nothing. Just some quality of life stuff. There's still nothing, man. Okay. Well, that's what it is there, man. Oh, what you expect. Yeah, it's like this is like, it's basically a current game dev spouse or something. It's like the same Tontas guy, man. Same shit. Same thing for them both. There's this one here, then this guy. The problem with gacha revenue.
A prostitute. Exactly like a prostitute. I told you these games, these gacha games specifically, told you multiple times these gacha games are prostitutes, man. I told you.
Okay.
And I will keep saying it. And the way you treat a prostitute, you don't get feelings. You use them as they are, and then you throw them away. These bitches, throw away. Bust once, and I throw away. Dear Diamonds and fellow Diamonds in Rough, do excuse the lighting, but we have to get on to I totally forgot about that. Hold on. The gacha revenue is out, and we of course have to come back and see what the heck is happening in the gacha space as a whole. Now, I've always been the one to have the opinion of when it comes to the gacha revenue is it's good to see and kind of have a guess on what's gonna happen in the future when it comes to your favorite game.
Yeah, probably. More fake drama, exactly.
It doesn't matter. Okay, we just
it's just funny to just see them burn, man.
And who's making more millions of dollars off of us. But beyond that, it doesn't matter, okay? Your game is going to keep pushing and going to keep being in service, and that's what ultimately what should matter to us, the players. Now, if your favorite game is not making, say, above... I gotta end stream. I gotta
the fuck?
So it doesn't make above $1 million. Now that is a cause for concern, and you might want to stop spending money on that game at least, because the game just might disappear forever and ever. Now I've seen a lot of videos recently that have a problem with the gacha revenue, and I would love to see the opinions of the community about the actual concept of the gacha revenue. Now without further ado, we're gonna go to our man Chroma, and we're gonna see what the hell's going on?
I am just done with the gacha revenue report.
He's done making gacha revenue report videos. He's sorry to his fans who only watch his gacha revenue report videos, but please go watch his other videos. He came to this decision after, well, Well, he's gonna tell us what that decision is and how he came to that decision.
And honestly, I wouldn't mind.
No,
if
I
you
have
tried
not.
To get rid of it.
Oh, you
All
want
this
me to
Reddit
see that?
report does
Okay, we
is
can
that
look
it
at
just
that after.
continues to feed the
I mean, like, I'm not
discourse
gonna
that
play
happens
it,
every month,
for
where the
sure.
validity argument is something that is completely uncorrelated with what actually makes a good game, and it just resources tribalism, where people are just using arguments such as, their game makes more money than your game, so that means that their game is better.
Okay, look, money talks.
Yeah, the combat is the best. Is like claiming
This argument,
base
as
Kappa
annoying
could
as it
beat
is, has some truth to
SS4
it because of the
Gogeta.
way of the word.
I don't know. I don't
way
know
of
the
the
Dragon
world.
Ball references
Because of
stuff
the way
there,
of the world,
but
this argument has some weight
Yeah,
to it. Money
okay.
talks. If something makes money, there's a good chance.
I don't know much about Dragon
It's
Ball.
a more popular slash better quality thing, right? It is what it is. Unfortunately, it's not always the case, like in these games. But there's some truth to it. There's some
Okay,
truth
let's
to
see
it. Now,
what
I'm
he
not
has to
saying
say,
it's an
though.
absolute fact, as an argument, like it's an absolution. No, yeah, of course, there's a nuance to it, but there's some truth to it, man. There's some truth to it. Not all the time, asset more precious sometimes. Exactly.
No, that's not how it fucking works, you idiot. How will a game sell?
You know what? We're gonna enjoy this one a lot, man.
Is a factor. However, it is way different for something like mobile games. And this is what a lot of people don't fucking understand. For example, for a regular single-player PC game with no strings attached, game quality is going to matter significantly.
Absolutely.
Way more than anything else.
Yep.
Because that is what they're selling you, the game. They aren't going to sell you anything else like DLC or extra content or expansions.
Have you played any AAA game recently? They all sell you that shit. What?
Yeah.
Good ones like The Witcher
I don't know
3
why
sell
they're
you
also
pretty much
delusional,
a whole
man.
new game. Like some DLCs are pretty much a whole new game, especially the Blood and Wine for The Witcher 3. Like that is the best DLC ever. I don't think I've ever seen a DLC match that.
They
Like,
just are, man.
fantastic. It was crazy to me. I hope my Hoyo make a AAA game for once. Well, technically, why do that when Gacha can make you more money and less risk?
Yeah,
Yes, they do sell you the
unfortunately.
game, and if the gameplay isn't good and the quality or the product of the game is not good, yes, people are not going to care about its DLC. However, I do believe that a lot of AAA titles now resort to microtransactions because, well, video game companies as a whole realize that there's so much money to be made from microtransactions. That's why, if you guys remember in the Gacha cast, I've asked the question, are you guys worried and should we be worried that, well, one day companies are going to start looking at gacha games and go, well, these guys are getting away with it. Why shouldn't we do the same? This is a business model that works. Well, we could just do the same as them, right? And that could change gaming as a whole. Like, I feel like, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to go ahead and say it like this. I'm going to go ahead and say it exactly how it should be said. If the gacha genre reaches brand new heights where it cracks the mainstream some more, like more so than it did with Genshin Impact, and it still keeps
They will,
cracking
slowly.
millions and millions of dollars.
Unfortunately, they will.
This will become the new standard. Gacha will become the new standard because you got to realize the days of making good products and making good games are long gone. This is a matter
Unfortunately,
now
yeah.
of what can make us
Yeah,
the
this is like
most
how
money.
Wushel thinks, yeah.
That's what video game companies are doing. Besides indie game
Unfortunately.
companies, etc., like the small projects and small studios, they make like some game they're really passionate about. They want to get that artistic spirit onto the product. Most big companies that can have the millions and millions of dollars to actually reach the quality of what we have today when it comes to standards as video games, for example, Black Myth Wukong, GTA, etc. Like you need a big company behind it. And
Yeah,
millions
it's
and millions of
heavily
dollars behind it.
oversaturated, but
Now,
they
if
still make
those
an
companies
insane
can
amount of
just look at
money.
something like, say, for example,
Despite
Genshin
all
Impact,
that.
who still, for all intents and purposes, is
It's
unfortunately
oversaturated
still
as
like
hell,
a
but they
subpar
still make
product considering how it
ridiculous
evolved as
amounts of
4 years
money.
went by. Like considering the fact that it had 4 years of growth, it's just not, it's not making the necessary
Oversaturated, it's
changes to
still
make the experience
ridiculous.
better. If anything, it's just okay. But I do fear for the future of gaming if gacha games keep pushing and being more popular. I
Yeah.
do. I do.
So the game needs to market itself well and also just be a good game. Because, well, that's all the product is, a video game. So if the video game is bad, it's not going to sell. Even if it's backed behind good marketing, it cannot sustain itself in the long run if it's just not a good product.
This one is VXV Fiction.
The game was just bad.
This one's VXV Fiction.
Concord. Didn't Concord have millions and millions of dollars, having character posing with Spider-Man and all iconic characters? What happened? What happened, man? Their marketing was shit too. Still, they spent a lot of money on that marketing. Yes, their marketing was trash because they were trying to go full woke and stuff. But they did have the backing of a multi-billion-dollar company in the form of Sony. So nowadays it's about quantity than quality. Games, YouTube, anything. Unfortunately, you are very right. It is what it is. It is what it is.
This goes for all single-player games with no strings attached. You buy the game, you play the game, and you finish the game. And that's it. And now it becomes complicated if we add other factors into it. For example, if it's multiplayer, or if it has microtransactions, or DLCs, or season passes, or expansions. And we can even add an extra factor which matters a lot more. Platform. This is the most significant factor out of all of them because it determines whether or not you even have the availability in terms of the hardware.
True. He cooking.
Very popular platform that's also very accessible is mobile. So many people have
everyone has a mobile device.
It's an exploding market, and it's almost an essential item to have in today's world.
I hate playing on mobile. I don't know why.
I do too.
Me holding my phone, I'm either gonna scroll social media or talk to people. That's it. Or listen to music.
I'm the same.
3 things. I listen to music, scroll, and talk to people. That's it. It's because you're old. No. It's because, well, I used to play Hearthstone a lot on my phone. I was downright addicted to Hearthstone. But I agree. In terms of this, platform is big. It's very important. And basically it dictates the popularity and how much games are going to be played. And let's face it, these gacha games cannot be like big titles because they have to include mobile gaming. And mobile gaming will require some, some nerfing to the product. And when you try to make the product really good graphically and in terms of performance,
I mean, there's a solution to that problem too.
This game doesn't work.
You can mitigate it somewhat.
With Waves when it launched, people that had like powerful phones didn't have an issue, but people with normal phones, well, I wouldn't say normal, like old school, old generation phones, they couldn't play the game because the game required a lot of hardware.
He's different from others, like,
functional.
He's a garbage CC.
They did some work, they did some fixes.
But, like, it's the same thing,
It's playable for some devices, but for some,
honestly,
it's
for, like,
not
mobile stuff, I think, like, cloud stuff is fine.
That's gaming. Gaming evolves.
Honestly.
Technology evolves. If you don't
I feel
evolve
like they should just be pushing cloud more instead for mobile,
rather
rather than, like, this crap.
It's a super product.
It like makes a lot more sense to be like more cloud focused because then you can make
Google Play Store.
the thing a lot more intensive if they really want to.
Play and on the App Store. And the most popular mobile games aren't necessarily of insane quality. However, they're just simple and easy to understand games. However, what they also have is incredibly high revenue, and they achieve that revenue through ads or microtransactions. And here's the truth. Besides just clever methods into getting you into spending more money, microtransactions in mobile games are some of the most convenient to make. And even some large spenders in mobile games aren't people that are addicted to games, they're simply just people that don't have the time. If you
That was gonna be my next point. It's just that it's way easier to spend money when you're on your phone than other platforms. It's just way smooth. Like, we're used to buying shit with our phones. We're used to it. I'm used to it on both PC, PS5, and phone. Companies love you, man. It's easier to pay with phone. It's 1 or 2 taps and it's done.
You can even like buy freaking games on Steam from your phone, like just the Steam store. You could, you can.
Like
don't know why you would, but you can.
Phone. That's typically how it goes. Like we use our phones the most, and you're very likely to spend stuff if you use your phone than other devices.
And here's the truth. Besides just clever methods into getting you into spending more money, microtransactions in mobile games are some of the most convenient to make. And even some large spenders in mobile games aren't people that are addicted to games, they're simply just people that don't have the time. If you are in the mood to just simply do something in the game, but there's a huge gate in front of you that tells you to either wait or spend $20, the people that just don't have the time and has the disposable income will just spend $20.
They'll just do it.
God forbid you wait. God forbid.
God forbid you wait
for tomorrow to play a video game. God forbid, man. It's mostly about the Asia countries. Okay, look. No one can disagree the fact that these games, especially these Chinese games.
Oh, Koreans are even worse. You think Chinese games are bad? Koreans are worse. Unfortunately.
You don't really have time, but sometimes you do have money. So they spend money to buy time, which is, in my opinion, always a smart way to spend your money. However, if it's in a video game, though, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
That's why they make their games annoying grinds on purpose. So you spend more money on purpose because they make it so you can't play otherwise.
Money, you do with it whatever you want, because let's face it, if you go out at night and you see how people spend their money and how much money they spend on something that they're not even going to keep around, yeah, people spend money on dumb shit, and just because it's spent on video games shouldn't be like, oh my god, he's so stupid, he's spending money. No, don't underestimate Candy Crush moms though. Oh, I don't. I'll be real. If a mom gets hooked on a game, bro, that company is happy. People spend money on drugs and alcohol, they cost too much too. That's literally what I was referring to, but my man Morgan had to spell it out for you. Shit.
I think Bork out.
And that content they just have paid for might have been
Wait,
as
is this
simple
Bork?
as an upgrade to a building. Fucking Clash of Clans. So I asked the avid gamer, would you rather spend $20 on this or this? I think I know which one I'm choosing. And the difference in terms of quality of the product that you're purchasing is obviously so fucking clear as day. But if you haven't actually purchased a product that's good, that's worth the price,
I have to fix that. I'm gonna reject that point. I have to fix that thing.
Is that people
There's something wrong with the webhook
that at all
to make the thing play. I'll have to fix it.
For example, for the month
Take
of
your
August,
points back.
The most popular Gacha games
Yeah,
that a lot
exactly.
of people
Hoya
are
knows a
discussing
game
or
or side
circulating
games.
around
Yeah.
were all in patches where there weren't
Exactly.
necessarily anything to do. Or there was something to do at the end of the month, but then you're not really gonna account for that much.
By the way,
the problem is, here's the problem. Here's the problem though. Despite being filler, you go play those Hoyo games, you go play WoWa. They don't even let you do that. The experience to play them as filler is crap, because especially with the open world, well, now you have to actually move around and grind your crap in there. You can't really treat it like that filler as much as you would like to. Unfortunately. Like, what's funny is, like, if I wanted, let's say I'm out, you know, and I wanted to play a game as a filler to fill my time. I have my Steam Deck on me. The games I'm usually gonna pick to play from, maybe I'll play HoloCure, maybe I'll play an RPG game that I have on there. Maybe I'll go boot up, like, Sonic Frontiers, play a cyberspace level, or now even Shadow Generations and play another level in there. Like, yeah, actually, here's something. Despite not playing it that much on stream, I already have, like, 20 plus hours in Shadow Generations. I beat the game on stream, the Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations, in about 8 hours combined. I beat the whole game. Right, I did that on stream. Yeah, I already have like 20 hours in Shadow Generations, because I will just pick it up, and I'll play it on my Steam Deck, as like my thing to pick up and do on the side. Like, that's what I've been doing lately on my Steam Deck. I've been playing that game on it. Yeah, for MMO now, there's only like Throne and Liberty. And even then, it's like, eh. Right? Like, if I wanted to play a side game, right? Because, like, if you're treating the things as a side game. But then, like, let's say you wanted to go, let's say, treat some of these games as the side game. Like, there's a reason why something like Monopoly Go makes way more money than anything Hoyo can make as well. Because it actually works way better as a side game if you're only going to be playing on your phone. Right? Because, like, you go log into Genjin, what are you going to do there? You got to go, you do your chores. Right? You got to do your min picking or whatever. Maybe you got to run around and go do your dailies or whatever, and then go farm your trash mobs in the domain thing, the stupid circle there, to go get your materials. You go boot up Muwa if your phone can play it. It's the same thing. Right? But that's the problem as well, when that's your only content. That's their only content. If you don't pull a character, now you have no content. Meanwhile, like, let's say you wanted to go play something like Monopoly Go, or whatever. Well, there's no gacha to pull for characters. You just, if you were to whale in that game, you'd be willing to play it more. Instead. But yeah, that's its own thing.
Wait, isn't this bitch like next patch or something? When is this bitch due? The next patch has Chaska Pyro Archon is after that. All right, we'll see how the revenue goes for next month. If Genshin Impact still rocks big numbers, Genshin is still the best. By the way, who is Cylone in power creeping? She fucking power creeps Kazuha? Y'all are so full of shit. Cap ass. Man, get this capping ass out of here, man. She power creeps There's no way. She's just the second Kazuha. Avada. That makes sense. That makes sense. But there's no way she's better than Kazuha.
He's trying to say that Will was low earnings is because Will was too generous. Of course he is.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can. Oh,
of course he is.
Yep, you can actually do. She's easier to play than Kazuha and Boobs. How the fuck is she easier to play than Kazuha? Kazuha is the dumbest character out there. You just E and ult and you switch. She's a healer as well. How the fuck does she heal? How, Sway? She's hot, so I'll out.
She's hot, so I'll allow it.
It does matter in Gacha, but it also depends on when it is released. And as well as a bunch of other factors like when people even get paid. I usually get my money at the start or at the end of each month. So for example, in the month of October right here, I'm getting paid on Friday, but if a banner were to be released on Monday, the first 4 days, I'm not going to be able to...
Bro got paid and he didn't gift subs.
Okay.
We got him here.
I mean, when I get paid, it's like the middle of the month. But that's its own thing. I actually don't get thing there. I actually have mine. It's weird. I get mine in the middle of the month. It's weird.
We got him right here. We got him right here. He got paid today, and he is not gifting subs.
Which is kind of just annoying. I have to like live with like I get my stuff in the middle.
This is not for everyone. Not everyone gets their paycheck the same way. And speaking of paychecks or lack thereof, the fucking shields. What matters in the end are good games, but people defend or lack thereof, the fucking shields.
Yo, I was joking, bitch.
Okay, we're talking about shields now.
Bitch, I'm joking.
What matters in the end are good games, but people defending bad games or attacking other games because they're simply not as successful financially, I am fucking tired of this bullshit. Because
honestly, I think
he's just reacting to this thing.
Neither are good.
This is the pure reaction video.
I'm sorry, neither are good. Hey, Lemuru, how are you doing? Neither are good, man. I don't know what you're trying to say. Any form of toxic shilling is just toxic. It's just bad. I've seen Hoyo shills. Like, they are bad, and Kuro bots are just as bad. They are just as bad. Like, there is no argument to be made there. It sucks. I get the passion. I get the how much you love a certain thing and you want to defend it tooth and nail, but
don't defend it. They're not your friends.
We're just giving constructive criticism. For
the companies are not your friends. Don't defend
I'm sorry,
them.
But nah. I feel like it's just all in all toxic and just shouldn't be a thing at all. Just let's all enjoy these games.
I guess so. He's reacting to Saint Tome as his alt account.
Obviously,
I guess that's what it is. I have no idea. But
Yep,
however,
me too, man. Me too.
Am I gonna go out and attack other people and say that your game is bad and this game is better and you should play this game because it makes more money? No, because guess what? I have fucking brain cells. These people don't. They're what you call mentally unstable people that don't have anyone that loves them. These people go out to defend multi-billion-dollar companies for simply being
they don't need you to defend them. They don't.
Someone calm him down. Someone calm him down.
Calm him down, guys.
Calm down.
And then they go ape shit when a
Why the fuck is it so hot in November? Why is it 20 in November? I'm turning on a fan. It's just, I don't understand why it's so hot. It's so hot for November. It's freaking 20 something outside. And it's freaking November. Like, what the fuck? My favorite makeup brand? Honestly, I don't really think too much about it. Because, like, I usually just use the cheap stuff from the thing. I don't think too much. Everything's too expensive as it is. I just grab the cheap stuff from the dollar store. Whatever's on sale is usually what I grab, as long as it's good enough. I don't like always put it on anyways. It's hotter everywhere this year, yeah. There's no snow on Mount Fuji? Damn, that's a rip, man. It's freaking hot here in Ontario. It's like 20 something in southern Ontario. Like, what the fuck? I'm used to it being like single digits this time of year. Like approaching single digits. It's freaking above 20. And it's usually colder at night, and it's like not even cold outside. And like if I wanted to open a window, it's just gonna make my room hotter, I feel like. Oh god, that's hot, man. That's way too hot. 34 degrees? Worst part too is like we have like the air conditioner and stuff like completely covered and packed up and prepped for the winter. Because we always do it like end of September. We like pack up end of September, beginning of October. We would like pack up and cover the stuff in there so that the air conditioner doesn't take damage from weather during the winter months. We'd completely cover it and like put it like pack it up. But yeah, the climate is fucked. Your place is supposed to be rainy season, but it's a drought. Oof. Yeah, big oof, man. I'm like, it's supposed to be cold now, or not cold, but like not hot. It's supposed to be colder, cooler. We're supposed to be having like single digit, maybe like 10 or 12 as the warmest, but it's freaking 20 plus.
Sadly, and simply just say that the game is dying and end of service is around the corner. And I'm talking about outright attacks and not the people that are actually just giving constructive criticism about the game.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, man.
These people will consider
we're supposed to have colder temperatures here.
Bad. So it doesn't matter if you're
that pisses me off to no end. I'll be real. Oh, you criticize the game, so the game is bad, huh? Is that what you're saying? The game's bad? Oh, fuck you then. Bitch, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm saying that this particular thing, this little detail in the game should be fixed. That's it. It ain't that deep. No. Well, because you said that, it means you're a hater. You hate the game. You can't win with those people. What if I say Genshin is better than WoW and I play both? I have no idea. We don't know, man. I'm like you too. Like it's the same thing. I play
technically not even East Coast.
Obviously.
Technically not even East.
Very rarely. I
mean, keep in mind, right? Quebec, and then there's Quebec, there's Newfoundland, Labrador. That's actually the East Coast because we go further out. Yeah, WoW community drama. There's also PEI, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, that stuff. That's the East Coast. Ontario ain't East Coast.
Why I quit and I leave. It's like going back to your ex. Once you fuck and you get the post-nut clarity, you don't want to see that bitch again because then after you get that post-nut clarity, you remember why you left the bitch in the first place. It's that simple. Or when you want to text your crush,
exactly.
Before you do that, you jack
I'm
off.
Like, just freaking look at geography, man. Right, it's just basic geography. Right, the sun intensity is too extreme, yeah. Oof, too extreme, man.
You get that?
Who summoned Primal Groudon? We need that freaking Kyogre out there, man. Wait, not regular Kyogre. You need freaking Primal Kyogre out. Who the fuck sent out Primal Groudon? That's why. That's the problem. They sent out Primal Groudon, so you got the extremely harsh sunlight.
Post-nut clarity, it makes you like, nah. Did you just imply you were horny for Genshin? Bitch, I might have been.
If you're positive or negative about a game, these people will put you in a box whether you like it or not. For example, apparently I'm a Kuro bot because, well, I really like what Kuro is doing with Wuthering Waves.
We're all Kuro bots.
No, I'm not.
We're all Kuro bots. Anybody with a brain cell in this gacha community is a Kuro bot.
No.
Am I crazy?
No.
Am I crazy, chat? Type 1
yes,
if you
you're
agree,
crazy.
Type 2 if you disagree. Everybody with a brain cell that can think for themselves is a Kuro bot. Anybody.
And I really like the gameplay. I doubt a shill would actually dare to make videos like these. I absolutely hate the Genshin Impact developer team, and I've had for years. I believe that they've done a terrible job with a game that could have been absolutely amazing, but because
that's what pisses me off, is that Genshin fans fail to realize that all we're saying is, for the love of God, this could be the best thing ever. Why are you fumbling the bag? Why are you throwing? Why are you sandbagging? Why are you sandbagging the game?
Yeah. And that's why Wua devs suck too. Kuro too busy copying them. They can't come up with anything else. No wonder their product is crap too. They're just too busy copying.
They just want to sandbag it that hard.
That's why.
It is what it is.
And this is where I just fucking lose it. Apparently, you cannot enjoy games anymore.
Oh yeah, we've been looking at that stuff actually. You're the one who sent those DMs?
What are we doing here? I'm a big critic.
Yeah, we looked at those earlier. The other video though, the let's talk about the countless scams thing, we saw that like a couple weeks ago. But yeah, we looked at them. We looked at it early, the Fall Master thing. We looked at that like an hour, 2 hours ago.
I play because I want the games that I think that are good to be better. I enjoy games for the whole package, and if I've done the game is worth my time, I'm gonna continue playing it. If the game has issues, I will call it out and say fix it, even if I've spent hundreds of dollars on it. Because in the end, I'm the one in power.
Holy Giga Chad. Holy Giga Chad. Listen to that again. Yo, Chad, I want you to pay attention to this one.
Because I want the games that I think that are good to be better. I enjoy games for the whole package, and if I've deemed that the game is worth my time, I'm gonna continue playing it. If the game has issues, I will call it out and say fix it, even if I've spent hundreds of dollars on it. Because in the end, I'm the one.
Yeah, they're trying to play the victim again, I know.
In power.
Wait, I missed your comment? Let's see.
Thank God. Thank God.
He said hello,
Chat,
he sent me content.
Take a note. YouTube, take notes. You have the power.
Yeah, they're enabling dev behavior, exactly.
You're the
They're enabling it, exactly.
The customer is king and the customer is always right. So...
No, that's actually not the case. The full quote of the customer is always right is here. The customer is always right in matters of taste. Meaning, if the customer wants to buy a truly hideous sweater or pour a bottle of ketchup on their steak, you're supposed to accommodate them. It is not that the customer is always right. It's that they're always right even if they're wrong, basically. This is the real meaning of that message. The customer is always right, even if they're a complete dumbass. But there are people who don't understand that, don't understand and don't know that.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
Oh wait, there's that thing after. Where's that video again? Here. The Fob Master one you sent was finished when you were dead. Fair enough, unfortunate.
Get that through your noggin.
Unfortunate,
These
man.
Chinese assholes gotta adapt to you, not the other way around.
Here's how it works. The company needs to give me reasons so I can give them money so they can have a business.
Yeah.
But if they're not giving me any reasons to give them my money, I'm just not gonna give them my fucking money.
Yeah.
They're not paying me to suck their dick. So why the fuck would I need to go out to bat for them? They are
exactly
literally what I've said. You shouldn't suck dick for free.
Yeah, don't.
Don't suck dick for free.
Alright, you have a good night, Zedmeister. You have a good night.
Here, like, get them off your mouth. Get them off your mouth. And you're doing it for free. Like, please, some self-respect. You're defending assholes that don't even ask you to defend them. And because they know this is the type of community they have, Dawa is going to keep crying on them because it garners the sympathy that they need because they understand that's what their community is.
They're abusing them.
You know what's bad, man? You know what pisses me the fuck off? Is they know that the people, like, they're vulnerable. They're actually bleeding hearts. They're lost. Like, they could do better. Like, they could have them basically better develop and become better people through these games. But they get away with this chaos that these people have in their lives.
Yeah, I don't know why they're so
And,
adamant about it. I
yeah, they
don't
profit
know.
from it.
That's a Korean game. I don't touch
They
it.
aren't even paying you, so what the fuck are you doing?
So basically, it's Korean game, so I don't touch. Unless I could completely bot and automate the game myself, no problem. And even then, I don't touch Korean game. Korean games are notorious for having some of the things I hate the most in a lot of these games, man. Right? That's why I won't touch. I'm not touching Korean MMO. Like, especially if it's an MMO and it's a Korean developer, that's when you know, run away. I'll touch a Chinese game. If it's like that, but I won't touch a Korean live service. No, I have not. I have not tried Korean skincare products. But like, yeah. I won't touch Korean live service games. I'll try, you know, non-live service Korean games. Those are fine. But as soon as you add live service to it and it's a Korean game developer, that's when a bunch of red flags start popping up in my head. Because they're known for some of the worst things that you can imagine out there. Fair enough. I'll have to try them at some point then. I'll have to give them a try at some point.
Grip. You're unironically doing someone's job for fucking
And
free.
you'll start living in it. That's why I'm like, yeah, no with
give a
these
shit
Korean
about
games.
If you're giving them money, that's all they need. So that's why I'm way more pro-consumer.
You know what? Like what? A prostitute. Exactly like a prostitute.
Yep.
I told you these games, these gacha games specifically, like these gacha games, I told you multiple times, these gacha games are prostitutes, man. I told you. And I will keep saying it. And the way you treat a prostitute.
Yeah, you don't want to sound very eraser, but yeah, majority. Yeah.
You use them as they are, and then you throw them away.
We definitely are. The majority of us are very clueless in Pepega.
Bust once.
You're not
and I
wrong.
throw.
You're not wrong.
All right. Keep that in mind.
You're not wrong. Yeah, why are Wooshos complaining about the drama? I know. They started it. Exactly. They're the ones who started it, and they're the ones complaining.
Making me more
They have
happy
no
as a
right to
customer,
complain,
and I prefer
man.
the
They're the ones
ability
who
to
started all
bargain
this.
Than endlessly sucking off a corporation's stick because they don't listen to my concerns about their video game. I can like a lot of things about a game, but I can also dislike a lot of things about the game. And these people can't fucking comprehend.
But hey, you know what? You done fucked up, Chroma. You done fucked up. The presentation was perfect until you had to show Eula specifically climbing. There's one law in Genshin Impact. Is Eula climbing is just perfect. Yes, the climbing system sucks. But when it's Eula, it's okay.
Yes, it's also a prostitute, yes.
We all agree to it.
Exactly.
Why the hell do you have the worst character for your example?
Exactly.
Get fucking, I don't know, Chow or something. Or Lisa. Yeah, for example, don't put Lisa here. You don't put Lisa here. Okay? You don't put her here. Like there's a lot of characters you can put here instead. Mona, for example. Mona. Bro, I remember I was it was like my first co-op with my friends. And I was Mona. Because they didn't have Mona. I had Mona because I'm based like that. I had 2 5 stars. They didn't have 2 5 stars. I was just built different. I just didn't know it yet too. So I have Mona and all those assholes were screenshotting my ass. There's like, hey, yo, climb. I'd be like, why am I climbing? It's like, there's a chest there or something. I'm like, okay, I'm climbing. And this is out there taking pics. I've never felt more like a bitch than that day, man.
Okay, just because of someone's
felt
ass?
what women feel on a daily basis.
That, and they just fucking go, you must hate the game, you said something negative, you cannot have that.
How dare you?
If you say you like Genshin Impact, you can't say in any sort of context about anything you like that you don't like something. You're a hypocrite. What kind of fuckery did your parents have to do in order to generate the brain cells you have? How is it possible? This is why I'm done with the revenue.
The fuckery did they have to
People
do?
go out of their way this much just for some fucking numbers on the revenue chart is fucking incomprehensible to me.
Yes, and incredibly toxic too.
Gacha revenue will continue to hold relevance as long as people care about it or cover it. I'd rather discuss what makes a good game rather than to discuss what fucking game
you know what,
practices earned the most money every month.
I don't know.
And it's like they desperately want other people to.
But it's fun. It's just fun, man.
Did we just
It ain't
cancel
that
playing
deep.
East 10 today?
Fun to do. I feel like
We'll do it later this week,
I
East
agree
10.
that if it's toxic like this, yeah, it's basically a bad time for the community. But I do feel like it's a good time to laugh, and it's a good time to go, what? Oh, that's crazy. Like when I just saw the gacha revenue and Genshin Impact is #1, I can just go, yo, what the fuck? And then I get the explanation that Shalonen happens to be a very powerful character and all that. It's like all new information and stuff. It's a good thing, you know, it's fun. But I agree that if it's going to be toxic, then no. Yeah, I agree that this shit should not be a thing. Well, I guess instead of the gacha revenue not getting attention, etc., I feel like what the most important thing that needs to be cleaned up is not the gacha revenue as a concept itself, but more so the toxicity behind the gacha revenue, if that makes any sense.
Care about it too. The problem is, the majority of people are too busy enjoying the
Yeah, if officials don't care about revenue, why are they? I know.
Give a shit.
Why are they making
But it's kinda hard
videos?
not to get mad about it just because
I
it's
know, it's
constantly
weird,
shoved down my
man.
fucking throat. I want to check out
It's
what's happening, and
weird.
what's happening is that
If they
a
really
basic
don't care, then don't
motherfucker
make
is
more
telling me
videos
how my game
complaining
is
about
dying
it.
because it didn't outperform a multi-billion-dollar company's biggest IP, and somehow they want me to care. Yeah, fucking right. Well, that's it for me. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time when I find something that pisses me the fuck off.
That's, dude, I swear to God, dude, Chroma is underrated as fuck. He is underrated as fuck, dude. But what do you think? Let us know in the comments below. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I do feel like the points presented were on point. Everything was... I totally agree with what's being said. I do feel like constructive criticism should not be become like a flag for people to target and people just come at you and go, hey, how dare you say bad stuff about the game? Well, all I'm saying is certain details about the game that can be better and make the overall product better.
Alright, next one. Problem with live service games, guys.
But
we'll do that one
again,
next.
if the gacha revenue is going to become a social toxicity, I would hope that the gacha revenue is a time for us to all laugh and go, oh wow, this is crazy. What? This is it. Like, for example, Shorekeeper didn't break like millions and millions of dollars. Plus, the gacha revenues are inaccurate. Like, probably they're gonna change numbers in like what, 3 days? It is what it is. Like, it's just a
Don't worry, real number on those is even lower anyways.
fun time for the community. Let's stop making it toxic. Let's stop making it bad. And just enjoy ourselves in this beautiful...
Yeah, they will say they don't care about their brain, and then they say, "Woo, I'm making 100 million, Genshin getting 10 million," and they're gonna go again. Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing. They have the weird double standards. It's weird. We just look at them, we just laugh. Fair enough. We'll do that next time. All right, we have this one though. Problem with live service games.
Gacha space we have. Like, comment, subscribe. We'll see you.
And we have other videos I have saved
What's up,
as well.
everybody? This is the Act Man here, and
All right,
today
Act Man.
I'm posting my very first live service video. I've come to the
Oh,
conclusion
boy.
that finishing my work before making it publicly available, it just takes too long. It's too much time
Yep.
and effort, and you don't want to wait for content, do you? I need the views and money right now.
It's my money and I need it now!
So
Okay.
if the audio levels aren't balanced properly or it keeps cutting at random intervals, just know that I'm working on it.
Oh, this is perfect already. He's already like trying to like mimic live service game problems with his video. I love this already, man. Perfect. This is already perfect, man. This is great.
Because I'm
Is that
also
wrong?
launching this brand new feature called Free to Watch Videos. That's right, unlike my OnlyFans, you don't have to pay me to watch garbage. However, I do know that the comment section is currently disabled. Rest assured, our teams are working on that.
It's on
But,
now.
I hope you keep coming back to this video to rewatch it every week. I've got a lot of great updates in store. Speaking of the store, did I mention my Patreon and OnlyFans? Okay, is the joke dead?
I don't know. Was it him
The
or was
joke's
it?
dead. Live
No. It wasn't him. So what happens? The drama was someone sued Actman. That's why I think it was. It was someone else dragged him into drama. He reported on something, and then they filed a lawsuit against him. I think that's what it was. I think there was drama, yes, but it's not what you think. It was. I think was it the where was it? Which one was it? It was like Or is it like not covered here or something? But like someone like tried to sue him or something, and like he got dragged in or whatever. That was like the situation there. Like he was involved in the drama, but not in the way you think it was. It was more so he was the target. I think it was it? Oh wait, no, that was CoffeeZilla, never mind. I was thinking of someone else. Yeah, I don't know. I thought he was like dragged into something else. Because like there's some of those as well.
Service video game. If you're like me, when you hear those words, you flinch a little. And if you hear early access before them, you probably start blowing chunks. Despite their lackluster reputation, live service games have become such a popular trend.
I don't pay attention to too much of that stuff.
It doesn't discourage every developer from attempting to make one. I mean, literally, every single new release.
Oh, wait, no, I think his was a different drama, never mind. Someone else was trying to, I think his was the one where someone tried to copyright claim his stuff. A couple years ago or something, I don't remember. I think someone tried to copyright claim him on something. Hey, you want to see his Genshin video or something, maybe? I don't know. I think his might have been when someone tried to copyright claim him. I don't really watch his stuff. It might have been like a couple years ago, or a year or two ago or something. Oh, the video I'm looking at is already old. Okay, never mind.
These days is promoted as an...
Yeah, most of his drama is in Twitter, being closed about culture war shit. Okay.
Ongoing service. Indie fighting game? It's a live service now, boyo. Single player RPG? Nope. That's a live service too. Now, let me be clear for a second. Gaming is in the best shape it's ever been. Developers have more tools, resources, and everything they need to make the best video game
theoretically.
Elden Ring, for example. The ability to update games post-launch inherently makes the whole industry better. With that out of the way, live service, unfortunately, is both a perk and a crutch. It is both a cigarette and an apple. Some developers are able to capitalize on this live service model in the best ways possible. Smash Bros. Ultimate, for example. Without a live service, my dream of seeing Banjo-Kazooie in Smash, it's gone. You can provide constant bug fixes, new content that keeps players entertained for years. And who doesn't want that? But for some developers, the live service becomes a hindrance as they make grandiose promises of a living, breathing platform, only for that to flatline as the game turns into a ghost town.
50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town.
Live service games, or LSG, and games as a service,
especially
is
the
simply
LG
the idea that a game will
HDTV
get consistent updates and grow and evolve over time. On paper, this sounds like a no-brainer win.
Wait, doesn't LG make good TVs though? LG makes great TVs though, don't they? They make like really good displays. But I think you mean the other thing, but yeah, LG displays are nice. But why only HD TVs in 2024? Where's my 8K TV, man? Where's my 4K? Where's my 8K? Why only HD?
But were it so easy, as the old saying goes. Now, why has this type of game become such a popular trend? What are the problems with live service games, and what can they do right? All these questions and more will be answered after the sponsor of today's video. This video is sponsored by the Grand Mafia and bad Italian accents. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. A chance to go from level... I kind of want to wear this hat for the rest of the video. Now, before I empty my bowels on the corpse of Anthem and other failed live service games, we need to know why studios shifted to this business model. Why do we go from horse armor to this? Well, it's not hard to understand if you understand business. It's money.
It's just good business.
But you could also watch this chart of the top 15 games on Steam over the last 10 years or so. And what you'll notice is almost all of them are live service. Because even though The Witcher 3 and Elden
most
Ring
of your TV monitors are LG. Pretty nice brand. Exactly.
They still don't stay.
I feel bad for LG that you're dragging them
Elden
down.
Ring peaked at 950,000
feels bad for LG, man.
players. And it's at 20,000. Okay, I can take the hat off now. I mean, from 2012 to 2018, EA saw their company's value go from $4 billion to $33 billion. Activision Blizzard, $20 billion to $60 billion in the same time period. Both companies largely attributed this to their games as a service business model. LSGs have been around since the 90s with EverQuest. My first experience was in the early 2000s with World of Warcraft and everyone's favorite dating app, RuneScape. These MMORPGs with huge worlds and active player bases needed this kind of constant live support so that gamers would continue wasting their real lives building their virtual ones. Want to learn something new today, do ya? I'll learn you something. In 2003, on the original Xbox, the game Unreal Championship made history by becoming the first console game to get a post-launch update. According to one of the devs, work on this patch began roughly 3 to 4 weeks after the game shipped, and the decision to ship it came after reviewing the forums and hearing the feedback from fans about exploits that started to pop up. It's important to note that the idea of post-launch support, at least on consoles, began as a way to address fan feedback and fix problems that flew under the radar. Because, oh shit, we fucked up. You're not supposed to be flying across the map like that. Because back in the day when you complained about a game on a forum, you didn't expect anything to happen because the game was out. They couldn't do anything about it. I think once the Halo 2 map pack came out, that and Unreal Championship became the launch pad for live service games to really take off.
That's where it all started, guys.
Vacuum cleaner, I've been waiting on the new update for this goddamn forsaken piece of shit. All you have to do to understand trends in business is follow the money. Why is Activision Blizzard suddenly taking an interest in all the sexual harassment allegations floating around their workplace?
Money.
It's not because it's the right thing to do, it's because they're getting sued. Why are so many videos on YouTube exactly 10 minutes long? Money. Because that's when we can put mid-roll ads in.
Yep.
Why is every single company putting a battle pass into their video game? It's not because every player is like, yes, I love it. I love battle passes. No, it's because money. Because why settle for a one-time purchase when you could have more?
Exactly.
Hi, Billy Mays here. Game production used to be a fire and forget kind of business. The game launches,
Sadly,
it's out, that's it, fellas,
the case
pack it
anymore.
up, we're working on the next one. And honestly, if you're gonna put that much effort into creating a game, you want it to pay off. You want it to do well and last a long time. And money makes the world go round.
It's just good business.
So companies want to avoid the risk of investing millions of dollars and thousands of man hours into a product that only turns a profit when it comes out and never after that. That's why the business model evolved. It started with expansions, re-releasing the same game, just slightly different and with new stuff. Then it was DLC and map packs, horse armor, extra custom class slots, microtransactions, loot boxes, season passes, and now battle passes. Inflation has risen, but the price of new games hasn't, unless you're Sony. You think you're better than everyone. Most consoles are sold at a loss of profit. Developer size and budgets have risen tremendously, and with that, expectations. Companies want to avoid big risks. If they can placate a game's disastrous launch by saying, oh, it's going to be live service, we're going to work on it, then that's what they'll do. Live service attempts to mitigate the risks and sunk costs of game development. Used to be, you bought a game, brought it home. If it was shitty, then it was just a shitty game, and that was it. But then one night, you find yourself just staying awake thinking, man, maybe Superman 64 wouldn't have sucked gorilla balls if it was a live service. Nowadays, you're allowed to release bad or poorly optimized video games as long as you say, well, it's shitty now, but it might get better. Said every developer of an early access survival game. Trust us, this one isn't a scam. I don't think anyone has the boomer hot takes that games were better when they were never updated. People that think that, that's what you look like, right there. In an ideal world, a live service would make every game better, objectively, right?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
I'd get more maps in Mario Party 3. Live service experiences weren't so controversial when it was MMORPGs, but once games like Destiny, Fortnite, and Call of Duty started picking up the torch into the mainstream, well, that's when all hell broke loose. Updates, patches, and new content are essential to the live service business model, and it's become commonplace for new titles to have roadmaps, blog posts, video updates, interviews, hot fixes, new maps, patch notes, battle passes, seasons passes. We're taking out this character, we're putting that character back in. I think Jeff Kaplan showed his ass hair on camera at once, saying it was going to be in Overwatch 2. And it's like, is the game finished yet? Can I have the fun? Is the fun now mine?
No, unfortunately, no.
Experience can easily get
They
muddled
don't
and
want you
confusing
to.
to casual gamers. I already keep track of my bills, my insurance, and the decline of my physical well-being. I don't want to keep track of every update for every live service game. For example,
Exactly.
Halo has always had split-screen campaign co-op, and then one day it doesn't. And it's
Yeah.
like, sorry you didn't read blog post number 503-7C. Fuck you, by the way. On the flip side, when new seasons are coming out for an already existing game, that can generate a lot of hype. But staying up to date with live service games, particularly ones you're really invested in, can feel like reading a fucking manga. Like, miss one issue, and now you have no idea why a support hero can outduel Reinx.
Yeah, imagine thinking about fun in modern gaming. Imagine, I know, right?
Hard.
I
So
miss
many
it too,
games
man.
and so many updates. Players generally stick to like one or a few live service games at a time.
Yep.
Because there's such a big investment on the player's part, right? It's all the reward structures, the daily login bonuses, daily
Yeah.
challenges, weekly challenges.
We've taken the lead.
All this vaulting of content and limited time events. Everyone's trying to get you to feel like you're missing out. Remember to rewatch this video after you finish watching
Especially
it
in Western, yeah.
for the memes. But it's like, are you really gonna stay committed to the Vanguard grind when Modern Warfare 2 is out right now? There's probably people still playing Vanguard. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
If done right, live service can be a saving grace and a guardian angel. Live service in early access means developers can release their game, gauge player interest, and make changes before putting all this fucking time and effort into a project. Because they might not be making a good game. Early
Yeah, I don't
access can
know,
help
man.
guide development towards the ideal finish line that the players and developers want to arrive at. The best case scenario you can hope for is to be Fortnite. A game so good in
Yeah.
its live service, it's actually annoying. You just had to add Goku, huh? Knew I couldn't resist at that point. Epic Games has nailed the live service model better than anyone. A game like Vermintide 2 likely would have died if Fat Shark wasn't pumping out consistent updates for it. Games that would have gotten old if new stuff wasn't added. Live service can provide a lot of benefits. Most important among them, giving developers more than one chance to make a statement. It was an economic decision at the end of the day. You gotta cut the bridge when you realize you can't make a lot of money on something. This is what EA CFO Blake Jorgensen said after the company shut down Visceral Studios and canceled their single-player Star Wars game. These are the words why KOTOR 3 doesn't exist, because it had to be KOTOR Online, and it couldn't just be Elder Scrolls 6, it had to be Elder Scrolls Online. Live service has become the biggest killer of creativity in the industry by far.
Unfortunately,
Game development
yeah.
seems to have shifted towards being
Exactly.
results-driven as opposed to
The rest of the world
fun-driven.
follows suit too.
You see
Yeah.
this attitude time and time again, as far back as 2012, when guess who? EA again. President Frank Gibeau said, "I have not greenlit one game to be developed as a single-player experience. Today, all of our games include online applications and digital services that make them live 24/7, 365. In other
Unfortunately.
words, if we can't make this game a live service, then we won't make it at all."
Why? Because fuck you, give me money!
You know, BioWare, yeah, that company that was renowned for
Sounds
making
about right.
single-player RPGs. Hey, give them an MMO FPS and let's see what happens. This idea that
yeah,
every game
dead.
should be a platform or a service isn't exclusive to EA,
Dead.
but they seem to be the ones most convinced this is the only option for the future. Like, did anybody ask for Assassin's Creed to be live service? Like, isn't it enough that they already make the damn things once a year? Game development has been heading towards this homogenous blob where like every game looks the same and its menus are the same, and the way you unlock things is the same. With co-op coming to Dead Space 3 and multiplayer rumored for Dragon Age 3, it seems that the idea of solo-oriented experiences is now dead to EA. As is variety, it seems. The inexorable march towards video games becoming one indistinguishable mash of gray sludge continues. Live service has radically changed the way sequels are produced, if they are at all produced. Right, Rockstar? Making new games is hard. So let's put all our eggs in one basket and just invest in that. Oh, what's that? We made $8 quadrillion? Yeah, that's a reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 has been on 3 console generations.
They made how much?
And just invest in that. Oh, what's that? We made 8 quadrillion.
7.68 billion is how much GTA 5 made. That's insane. Almost $8 billion from GTA 5 is how much they made. Yeah, it's really sad that game development today is now fully corporatized. Exactly. Like, and you see it everywhere, and it's just sad.
$1 trillion? Yeah. That's a reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 has been on 3 console generations. Don't get me wrong, being a live service is an incredible tool to have at your disposal, but not every game needs to be one. What publishers need to realize is that, like my new vacuum cleaner, it's okay to just make something good and leave it at that. You know, at what point does the idea of providing a service conflict with providing a fun experience? I'll tell you when it affects the bottom line. So, okay, we've established that player retention is the most important factor, right, in a successful live service. We need players, more possibility for spending, more ways we can monetize. Management needs to hit a bottom line to continue justifying this. Again, please subscribe to my OnlyFans. Most systems in modern video games are focused on maximizing player retention. Once you understand this, everything about modern gaming falls right into place. You begin to understand why social features have been disappearing, why scoreboards are now a hot button issue, why post-game lobbies disband, why you can't vote on maps anymore. You start to realize there's a reason games launch like shit sometimes, and why FOMO has become such a popular acronym recently. If there's a choice between adding a feature that objectively makes a game better and removing it to potentially increase player retention, what do you think the publishers are going to choose?
Yeah, they're going to do it.
Live service at its worst is the term minimal viable product.
Yep, minimal viable.
The bare minimum we can do without getting sued. All we have to do is put out a game that won't get us sued. I feel like this idea of live service has been twisted and warped in the minds of some developers and publishers into thinking, well, if it means it increases player retention, then it's automatically a good decision. Not always. Developers like 343 might see the resounding success of Fortnite and Destiny, so they then try to copy what those games are doing without any regard for how it affects theirs. Same with all those shitty battle royales. Once one person does something really successful, then everyone starts copying them. It happens everywhere. We can't allow you to choose what color your armor is in Halo because that conflicts with the service we intend to provide through carefully controlled coatings. Stupid.
Yeah, they're gonna sell it to you.
You can't just choose the color red. You need to unlock it or pay for it. In a lot of examples, live service fucks with things that were already fine to begin with. When someone tells me their game is a live service, my first thought is, okay, so shit's getting cut. Instead of prioritizing a fun, rewarding progression system, companies instead bottleneck progression, monetizing it, making it as tedious as possible. Companies
what does that sound like?
Fully tapped into FOMO culture of gaming, and now every major release is scientifically engineered by a group of computer nerds to be as addictive as possible. They've mathematically crafted games like Overwatch 2 to take 327 years to unlock every cosmetic. They have seasons, limited time battle passes, vaulted content. Get it now, it's in the store today, it's not coming back ever again. Open your wallet, bitch. Right, like, I could obsess over the stats of my own channel, or I could continue doing what I think is fun for me and my viewers.
I want to blank the cat.
I think just making good content should be the first and only goal, because everything will follow after that. When your profits are directly tied to the number of people currently playing, that creates pressure. Pressure that is only relieved by keeping the engine moving. Keep moving forward, like Eren Yeager. At that point, progression systems become a vessel for retention, not an extension of good game design. In theory, forcing your audience to complete arbitrary challenges is a great way to encourage people to keep playing longer, because you can always make the challenges as arbitrary and difficult to accomplish as you want. In theory.
Yeah,
in reality,
theory, yep.
People don't like being told how to play a video game. How about this?
Yep.
Let's have the most extreme example. Next Call of Duty game, the only way to level up is through a single challenge for each level, and every time it gets more obnoxious. To get to level 2, all you gotta
He made this video, then got Genshin sponsored. Wait, he got Genshin sponsored? Damn.
do stick players with Semtex 15
Damn.
times in a match. If you make that progression system, everyone runs around trying to stick you with Semtex, and the game fucking blows. Progression systems can dictate how people play a game, and if you mishandle that, it fucks it up. Live service also, as we all know, leads to the restriction and drip feeding of content. But live service can also make games far more complicated than they need to be, like Diablo Immortal with its 800 different in-game currencies, or League of Legends that honestly didn't need more than 120 champions.
Yeah.
You could have stopped there.
But they keep putting more.
I remember when my buddy brought over the game 7 Days to Die after it came out.
Okay.
And all I could think was, holy shit, dude, you just got scammed. Like, this video game is so bad, it's a scam. It was one of the most unfinished games I'd ever played. And I didn't have the heart to tell him. He was like, yeah, it's pretty bad now, but I hope they can fix it. And I sat there and I was like, homie, why are you playing something that don't work? I don't care if you plan to make your game better. If it doesn't capture my interest when I play it, I'm out. I'm a human being with limited time on this planet. I'm not going to waste it eating garbage. Sure, Sea of Thieves and No Man's Sky, they might be incredible 10 out of 10 games right now, but they weren't when I played them. And I checked out.
Your game sucks. I don't want it.
Gamers have so little patience for failed live service experiments these days because so many are already up and running.
Yeah, there's too many of them. That's the problem. There's too many. Yeah, but like there's too many of them now.
Put into them. I mean, Destiny had so many updates, they had to remove content because the game was so big.
That is so hilarious. They had to remove something because they put too many.
Which brings me to my next point, competition. It's fierce. Succeeding at providing a live service grants the highest of highs, but failing, this is just sad to watch. Fallout 76, Anthem, Halo Infinite, Evolve, Marvel's Avengers, Battlefield 2042. The graveyard of failed live service games is big. There's a lot of graves out there.
Yeah.
Lots of games with high aspirations that promise the world and more, and yet failed to deliver. It's unfortunate that live service games now have this expectation of launching broken and missing content. Sometimes I can accept that. If the premise of a game is so good that I want to stick around, I will. You know, Battlefield 4 was broken for like 2 weeks to a month, but at the end of that tunnel is arguably the best Battlefield in the series. After release, you need a dedicated team right off the bat on the racetrack, ready to keep the go-kart moving. You've started the engine. Now supply it with fuel and oil. Call of Duty, despite all of its problems and everything I bitch about, has always been really good with updates and bug fixes. You know, Vanguard might blow ass, but they added a pause feature before 2042 gave us a scoreboard.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Look at Overwatch 2. Blizzard has already had to disable 3 different heroes because of glitches. Like, I'm sorry. Weren't you just re-releasing the game you had before? You can't let that happen in a game where heroes are balanced a certain way and how they fight each other. A live service should never be, we launched the game, now stay tuned for when it's playable. Because the store is always fully intact, no issues whatsoever. Live service has become the excuse
everything else
use when they say fuck it and turn in their essay that has 3 sentences written. It's why so many games are allowed to release unpolished, incomplete, and downright busted. And notice I said the word allowed, because people have to approve this shit. They know what kind of game they're putting out. You don't think homie right here knew what Cyberpunk was gonna be? Huh? Think again. Look at it. Look in his eyes. He knew.
Myself and the board are the final decision makers, and it was our call to release the game. Although, believe me, we never ever intended for anything like this to happen.
Sure, they didn't. Sure, they did.
Like I said, back in the day,
Gotta love those
we made a
cyberpunk
shit game.
bugs.
Sucks to suck. Time to move on. You can't do nothing. Now we need to make a new game that's not a dumpster fire. That was the pressure back in the day. You have one shot. Wasn't always the best, but, you know, gave us Halo 2. Without the luxury of fixing it later, developers were forced to make games great on day one or not at all. If you can't hit the ground running, if you keep overpromising and delaying features and putting out irrelevant roadmaps, then you fall dead in the water. A victim of countless other live service games doing what you're trying to do, but
Play the game, don't forget.
Gamers also have to think, wait a minute, should I even invest my time grinding the progression system or getting a rank when I have no idea if they're going to pull the plug on this in a year or two? Every time I wake up, I'm thankful I didn't play Anthem. And if you're really shady as a company, you can use the live service to test egregious monetization and then change it quickly if you get backlash. Call of Duty's they're not gonna release the anime skins just yet. But they will, because they always do. Live service is often an excuse to give players less than they had before. Halo fans should not have to wait over a year to host custom games with their friends. Call of Duty fans should not have to wait for a competent user interface. Battlefield fans should not be forced to wait for an actual Battlefield title when DICE fucks it up. Overwatch fans shouldn't have to wait 50 weeks just to get one legendary skin. If games don't succeed to expectations, the budget gets smaller. Members of the team move on to other projects. Promised features get pushed back, eventually cut, and all the people who held out hope for the game lose faith, and the well dries up. When a game turns into a live service, it can blur the line between when it's complete or still a work in progress. At what point should a developer stop updating and meddling with their own creation? League of Legends was once my most played game, but now, so many of the champions I used to love playing have been completely reworked. For better or worse, I can never play the old Galio I used to love. And that's another thing, the skin I bought for him, I didn't know they were going to change the hero. You know what I mean? Now that skin isn't worth anything to me. Game Pass, Xbox Live, PlayStation Plus, Nintendo Online. Gaming as a service isn't going anywhere.
Unfortunately.
It makes the most money that way. So while there are a lot of benefits to live service, most games aren't able to capitalize on them. Instead, they fall into all too common pitfalls of getting too ambitious, releasing the game broken, having egregious microtransactions, and anti-fun design.
Oh, did you see the freaking head is just floating there? The head isn't even attached to the body here. The head is just floating. Nice.
Anti-fun design.
Too many new,
too many
rework,
and everyone stops playing, then who's the live service for? So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you...
Okay, someone wanted me to look at the new ZZZ trailer or something. What is it? Which one is it? What's it called? Is it this one? Character teaser? I don't know what the hell they want me to look at. Oh, here, 1.3 teaser. Is that it? This one? I don't look at their stuff. But here. Someone wanted me to look at the 1.3. Like 30 minutes ago.
What's wrong, Deputy Chief?
It's probably just my imagination.
Okay.
But I feel like something is about to happen.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of New Eridu. I'm afraid no one in this world needs your salvation.
That logo, it's...
I can fail countless times, but you can afford a single mistake!
Hurting people like this. The special monster we're looking for must be you.
Is that their new character, I guess? Okay. I don't know, man. 7-minute long teaser. I guess. 7 minutes long.
I, lighter of the sun.
Okay, another character, okay. Yeah, I'm not, yeah.
I'm here to issue a challenge to all of you.
Okay. He's just fisting this trash mob.
To deal with you, fists are more than enough.
You've got a plan to take them down, right?
And you're going down with me! Soki Shiro Yanagi!
Virtual Revenge, new special episode, so that's the story stuff? So it's a character story or something, I guess? Okay. This is the character combat showcase, is just the character here? Yeah. A new combat. This is another new character. He's called Lighter, I guess. His name is Lighter. Okay, he's just another punching character. Yeah, you've seen one, you've seen them all. I don't know why someone wanted me to look at this. This is the character, so one of them gets a character story, but the guy does not. All their budget went to Furnace? I guess so, yeah. Why is this a selling point, man? Why is the freaking item for them a selling point? I never understood why, like, a lot of these games like to freaking talk about this shit here. Why is this a selling point? This is like everything. Like, they all freaking say, oh yeah, we added this. It's as if, it's like if ToF says, oh, here's a trailer here. We're gonna go advertise the fact that the character comes with matrices that you can pull for. Right? At least they never did that, but like, this is just dumb. Why? Yeah, a signature item thing is basically the weapon for the character, this thing. Yeah, I know. Of course you're gonna get that. Oh, you're gonna add another set of things there. Yeah, buy our merch and advanced star rating your favorite character, imagine. No, they wouldn't do that, man. They're gonna do like, buy our merch for a chance to go buy your way to advance your next character. You know? The star rating of your character or whatever. Bold of you to assume they include it with the merch. Now they make you pay more. Yeah, get scammed harder. Alright, what's this? Is this? What am I even looking at? Oh, this is the TV mode. They don't really tell me anything. Also, the text is so tiny to read here. On the side. So an event is just buying a sandwich and delivering the sandwich, I guess. What? Why? Fair. Where wins next? ToF Smart Servant. True. Oh, this is the double drops for the materials you farm? Okay. This is boosted drops for the materials you farm. Okay. I guess you can have a trophy room now. You can display trophies, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand what's even the point of having ranks and materials if you're just gonna have like a system where you ignore it anyways. What's even the point? It is just dumb. It is just dumb. Okay, this is the training room. Sure. There's like a whole lot of like nothing. And that's supposed to be interesting, I guess. I'm just like bored like looking at it. Yeah, alright. I'll see you around till hour. I'll see you around. There's a video called Stop Defending Piracy. Oh boy. Stop defending piracy, guys.
So, a while back, I made this video talking about all the people trying to defend Denuvo and Denuvo's implementation in PC games and all the negative consequences that have come from it. And that video went over well, but unsurprisingly, the defense of Denuvo has not stopped. I say not surprisingly, it's kind of surprising, but then again, this is the internet. Someone's always defending something for no reason at all. There's always people out there.
You can't get excited with any spear-wielding character after Tion. He has a proper shit unit, but his moveset looks damn cool. Yeah, fair enough.
Being consumers.
Fair enough.
So I
He got
figured
cool
with my gigantic
animations with them.
stockpile of screenshots from the Steam forums and from Twitter, shout out to Dreamari, who got most of the screenshots for the last video, and I didn't even use all of them in the last video, and they've sent me a metric buttload of other screenshots since then, so huge shout out to them, because this video wouldn't be possible without them, but I figured why not make a part 2, because it seems like Denuvo's nonsense is not getting any less nonsensical. And before you say, Joe, why do you care so much about Denuvo? It's just anti-piracy. It's just anti-piracy. It's just keeping people from stealing the game. Why do you care? Are you a pirate? Do you have a hat? Do you have an eye patch and a parrot? Look, there are several reasons why I care about this, and there are several reasons why I give Denuvo such a hard time, and why I think they deserve 100% of the criticism they receive. First of all, it's not what you paid for when you bought the game, and second of all, it's been proven to negatively impact the game's performance. Third of all, it doesn't even work all the time, because because plenty of Denuvo games have gotten cracked anyways, so you're sacrificing the stability of a product you paid for DRM that doesn't even have a 100% work rate. And fourth of all, because Denuvo themselves are a bunch of fuck nuggets who are trying to blame all of these things I just listed on toxic gamers. No, really, not only do they deny that their software impacts game performance, despite the fact that it's been proven many times to be a performance hindrance, but they also think
even developers
have
have used it have called them out.
Gamers. Maybe if you didn't want gamers to be toxic towards you, you shouldn't keep shoving your garbage software into places we don't want it. But more importantly, it's not toxic to point out that your software is garbage. Jedi Survivor got an additional 20 to 30 frames per second universally once Denuvo was removed. This is not a conspiracy, and it's not toxic to notice it's happening. Either grow a spine or get out of the industry. And just in case you want to actually go down to my comment section and tell me that Denuvo doesn't actually impact game performance, or that it's actually the fault of the developers who just didn't implement Denuvo correctly or whatever, then I ask you this. In your fantasy scenario, where Denuvo game performance is entirely due to the developer's implementation of Denuvo and not Denuvo itself, let's just say that's true, you would still have to agree that the implementation of Denuvo caused performance issues that would not have been there if Denuvo wasn't being forced
if Denuvo wasn't there, they
game.
wouldn't be there.
So I don't want to fucking hear it.
If Denuvo wasn't there, they wouldn't have that
Denuvo
problem.
wouldn't be required if people didn't pirate games so much. Many of the best-selling PC games of the last few years, you know, of the post-Denuvo era, are games without Denuvo. Let me repeat that.
Yep.
Games without Denuvo are some of the best-selling PC games of the post-Denuvo era. And to put this in even simpler terms, no one has ever elected not to buy a game because Denuvo wasn't in it. So we're going to read through some more stupid defenses of Denuvo in this video, some of which are screenshots from the Steam forums that Dreamari sent to me, and others are people who responded to my tweets criticizing Denuvo over the last month or two and who did a really bad job at countering my critiques. So get a drink, roll up some devil's lettuce, and let us begin.
Okay.
I'm so fucking funny, dude. You guys are so lucky to be subscribed to me. Dax B says, people claim Denuvo is a waste of time and useless at its job, but yet so many cries of demanding it to be removed and only paying customers suffer. Never have I or any of my gaming circle have ever had an issue when trying to play games using Denuvo. I'll trust their word over random forum posts.
I mean, I've had issues. You guys literally saw me like a week ago. I have issues with Shadow Generations. Having weird performance issues in very weird spots, just randomly when I was playing it on stream. You guys have seen that firsthand, and yeah, it's caused by Denuvo. Alright, hi Benz. I've been fine.
Wait, so you somehow think it's a contradiction for people to say Denuvo is a waste of time and useless and also cry for it to be removed? Do I have that right? You think this is a winning argument? You say that people are saying the thing is useless and a waste of time, but you think it's a contradiction for them to think
Saint Tuntas again with his alt account?
And a waste of time to be removed from the product they're paying
Really?
for?
What they doing now?
You somehow think
What's
that's
up
a
with him
zinger.
now?
That's like if someone walked out of a restaurant and
If
was
you
like,
got
man,
something,
that
put it in
food
the
was
Discord.
really bad food. I didn't want to eat it. And you're like, look at this guy. He thought the food was bad and he didn't even want to finish it? What an idiot. Does that sound stupid to you? Yes, it should, because you're stupid. Null posts in the Monster Hunter Wilds forums and says, please put Denuvo on this game. I want to see the pirates cry and whine and drink their filthy pirate tears as they try to say Denuvo makes the game run bad, with their only source being other filthy pirates.
Why would they even need that if the game is gonna be like a partial live service anyways? They wouldn't even need it. Like what? Right, there's gonna be like live service with anti-cheat anyways, and there's Denuvo there. They even put Denuvo in there. 5 PC different 5 PC within a day. God damn. That is Papego. Yikes.
Pirate scum. Also, thank you Capcom for finally letting me make a trans femme character. So the only source of Denuvo making games run worse is pirates? You think pirates are the people proving that Denuvo runs a game worse? I'd like to remind you that Jedi Survivor had Denuvo in the PC version up until a couple months ago when EA pulled Denuvo out of the PC version and the game instantly got 20 to 30 frames more on average across the board. But apparently, if you acknowledge this, it's because you're a pirate and your only source of this is other pirates. Okay. Looney says, I love Denuvo. Means I will not feel like sucker for buying the game while everyone else gets it for free. Wish every new game came with Denuvo. Wait, so in your world, the choice is either buy the game with Denuvo or get the game for free? Like that's canon in your brain, and you think other people are the suckers in that scenario for not paying for it? Like, this plainly is not what's happening, but even if it was, you would be the sucker because you're paying for something that you claim everyone else is getting for free. What? Here's another one from Looney. Someone responded to his post and says, the most unhinged take ever because you can do the same thing they do too, Limfao. Then Looney says, not wanting to steal is unhinged, Lamau. Not everyone wants to be a...
Piracy is not stealing. It's not the same thing. You're not stealing when you're doing it. You're committing copyright infringement, which is not stealing. Right? Because, like, here's the difference between pirating something and stealing, right? Let's say you wanted, I don't know, let's say you wanted an apple from the store, but you didn't want to buy the apple. But you go in there, you take the apple. Now the apple is gone. The apple had a value. Let's say the apple was $2. You took away the apple from the store. Well, now you stole the apple. The store is out. The store is now out the value of the $2 of that apple that they would have sold it to you for. At the same time, though, you go download a game. You go pirate a game off the internet by downloading a file. It's not as if the place you're downloading it from will no longer have access to that file. The file will still be there. Right? You're just making a copy. You're not stealing. The thing is still there. That's why it's instead copyright infringement instead. It's not stealing. But there are a bunch of people who get those things confused and mixed up. Even though that's not what it is.
Worthless, pathetic thief. Also, if everyone started stealing games, guess what would have happened? No more games, since it would not be profitable to make them anymore. Denuvo is an amazing thing, especially now with Empress out of the picture. I hope all games going forward will use it. PC gaming is the biggest gaming market in the world. Like, let's just lay that down.
And then
this
it's
is the
mobile.
biggest gaming market in the world, and it was before Denuvo was in the picture. So Denuvo is not necessary. On its face, it's not necessary. Do I think there should be some anti-piracy?
I don't think it's ever gonna fix itself, man. I don't think it's ever gonna... Like, I don't think anything is ever gonna, like, happen. Woo is fucked either way. Like, no matter how you put it, you look at it, it's like... It's a lost cause either way. And it's like, it's only gonna get worse over time. Right? It's pretty funny as well, like, how they go, praise and act all weird about other things, too. We'll have to wait and see, but, like, yeah. Okay.
Measures in place.
Hopefully
yeah, obviously there should be some anti-piracy measures
thing.
in place, but the reason people don't like Denuvo is because it negatively impacts your game. It negatively impacts the thing you paid for, and since it doesn't even have a 100% anti-piracy rate, it is a software that by definition only hurts the paying customer. But apparently, if you point this out, you are a, what'd you say, worthless, pathetic thief, because you pointed out that the software is garbage. Oh, and that was only my 4th screenshot. You know how many I have to go through? 17. We have 17 screenshots to go through today. Hello, I'm interrupting this video to remind you that this channel is sponsored by 4D Gaming. If you would like a really nice mousepad, go to 4dgaming.com and use code Joe for a discount. This channel is also sponsored by Glitch Energy. It's basically G Fuel, but better. So go to Glitch Energy and use code Joe for a discount. Thank you for letting me interrupt your content. I'll let you keep watching it now. So let's move over to Twitter. On October 23rd, Denuvo came out and said that they're sick of toxicity in the gaming community, and they say people only don't like them because the software works, which, as I've established, debatable. It really depends what you define as working. But I quote tweeted the news and said, it negatively impacts game performance and doesn't even prevent games from getting cracked. Genuinely get out of the industry. And I stand by that. I got a response from someone named Nothing Bruv who says, doesn't even prevent games from getting cracked. I mean, that is not true though. A lot of games still aren't cracked because of Denuvo. And if I am wrong, there was like only one cracker in the scene who was able to do it. Did you just call him a cracker? Hey,
crackers are delicious.
No need to get racial here. But when I say that Denuvo doesn't prevent
crackers
games
are
from
great.
being cracked, I'm obviously
You eat crackers with cheese, it's great. Crackers with cheese is great.
not saying every Denuvo game has been cracked. I am saying some Denuvo games have gotten cracked, and that alone is enough to throw the value of Denuvo as an anti-piracy measure out the window, because you are now officially introducing performance issues into games without a guaranteed result. You say a lot of games still aren't cracked because of Denuvo. I say a lot of games with Denuvo are cracked. You can debate whether or not.
Yeah, it's legally yours once money changes hands. There you go. You won't defend piracy, however, let me go read back the other thing. So the first one here is, copying something you bought isn't piracy, it's legally yours once it changes hands. They can't sell it, they can't lease it, and the whole thing, yeah. Right, and then you won't defend piracy. Sometimes if the game company does not support old games anymore, then piracy is the only way. You can't steal something from a store. Exactly, you're not stealing anything, right? This piracy stuff is not stealing. You're not stealing it, you're making a copy, but you're not stealing. You would, exactly, you can't steal something that never existed, right? It's not like there was a physical item in a store, and then now that physical item is gone from the store because you took it. But what's funny is people keep confusing those and thinking that, yeah, piracy is stealing when that's not the case. And the reality is with these pirates anyways, a lot of them weren't going to buy your product in the first place. They weren't going to be your customer in the first place. They wouldn't have paid. Either way.
It matters that more games are not cracked than are cracked. I don't know what the exact count is at this point, but my point is that it is a not zero number of games with Denuvo that have been cracked or worked around or are able to be pirated. That in itself,
if you were to sell the copy for money, then you would be stealing. Exactly. Well, no, you wouldn't be stealing. You would still be doing copyright infringement. If you were to take it from them and then sell it, physically take it away from them and then sell it, that would be stealing. But if you made a copy, that's just copyright infringement. It's not stealing. Remember, Nintendo has made all sorts of lawsuits as well, on ROM sites and everything, but they never went after someone for theft. And Nintendo, we all know about Nintendo, shutting down websites, taking things to court and everything. But they've never done it for theft. They've done it for copyright infringement, but never theft. Because they never stole anything. But here's the thing, no matter what you can say, right? Even one of the most, the biggest, the most litigious one out there that's going crazy over this type of stuff, right? Nintendo. They've never went after someone for theft. Because they never stole anything. Right? It's not stealing. It never has been.
And for Denuvo themselves to say people only hate them because they're toxic and because it works, it just works. They are a bunch of pompous dicks. They are a leech on this industry. They contribute absolutely nothing. Truly. All of the money that Denuvo makes from being licensed out to other developers or being shoved into games to, we'll prevent piracy. Denuvo literally, it is a giant company that literally contributes nothing to this industry. They contribute.
No, it's not like they contribute something. It's just not good. It's just a huge negative. But yeah. How much money will Nintendo and Game Freak lose if I pirate the Pokemon games? Nothing. They won't lose any money because you wouldn't have bought it in the first place. They're not. You wouldn't have. They wouldn't have lost, man, because you never bought in the first place. Exactly.
Nothing. And I have no problem calling them worthless. I have no problem telling them to get out of the industry, because when you are a company that contributes absolutely nothing positive and that actively degrades the performance of games for paying customers and only paying customers, and then you have the balls to say people are toxic for criticizing you, get out. My quote tweet got another response from someone named Phantom Dragon who says, "Oh, the frames, my precious frames." I love when people tell on themselves like this. I criticized Denuvo for negatively impacting game performance, and you're like, game performance? So you're not a gamer. So like you don't actually care about gameplay in video games, because you're mocking me for taking issue with something that negatively impacts game performance. You think it's a point of mockery that I want better game performance in my video games that I pay for. So thanks for telling on yourself here. Like, this response is just you screaming out to the world that you don't actually care about games. You care about status, you care about logos, you care about boxes, you care about IP. You don't actually care about this medium. So, thanks for making that clear. Let's move on. Back to the Steam forums. This one from Virgo says, "Thank you, Sega, for implementing Denuvo. It is unfair for some to access the game without paying a penny while the rest foot the bill. I understand that some are poor, but many out there who can afford the game choose not simply because they can download it for free. We need to support developers and publishers if we want to enjoy more games like Metaphor. Stop stealing." I love the implication here that games wouldn't sell if not for Denuvo. It's like I said, PC gaming was absolutely...
Yeah, no, they would sell regardless. The reality is piracy is just a service issue. There are a lot of games that just annoy me when I'm trying to play them and then Denuvo pops up. Like, again, I've said it before, right? Like, I already have like 20 hours in Shadow Generations. The game is 4 hours long, right? I already have 20. Because I like to open up the game on my other devices and play it. Once in a while, like, oh hey, I want to try to get a better time on this level, on this stage, or do this thing or something else. Even though I already beat the game, I like doing that. But sometimes if I don't play the game for a while, and it needs the phone home and I'm not able to connect it to the internet, and Denuvo wants to do its check, I instead get the stupid error message saying I can't play the game, even though I bought the game. It's super annoying. And games for Nintendo, and Pokemon is only 10% of their income. Yeah. Nintendo has a whole lot of other stuff, man. Nintendo is massive. They got so many other things that people don't know about. It's crazy.
Gigantic before Denuvo was in everything. And there are lots of games that come out every single year that sell gangbusters without Denuvo. Yep. This idea that the only way that PC games can succeed is if Denuvo is in there, it's just patently not true. That's part of why Denuvo bothers us so much. It's completely unnecessary.
It is. It's very unnecessary.
He's responding to someone who says, ignoring the cons of Denuvo, and he says, yeah, if you have a computer from '98, maybe.
Man, we've even seen, we've seen freaking issues with Denuvo on someone with the freaking Ryzen 7950X 3D. Sometimes even the best CPU you can have will still have issues. The best thing you can literally buy on the market.
So today I learned that the only computers that experience performance issues off of Denuvo are computers from 1998.
I mean, the game wouldn't even run if it was from 1998. It's missing instruction sets.
Except...
But that's his own other thing.
That's fucking stupid. Weiss says, "Oh, is the cute little pirate sad that he can't play Final Fantasy 16 on day one? This is literally the only reason why people's cry about Denuvo, because on..."
He also hate about Nintendo is how, they know we like their old games. They do resell it, sometimes. I know. Sometimes they even make it worse. But yeah. You know why? The reason why they don't want you to let you just buy the older ones and play the older ones, and instead do it this way, is because they realize that some of their older stuff is better than their newer stuff. and they don't want to compete against themselves. So they do it on purpose. Because then if they had to do things by their older standards, they'd have to make a better product than what they're making. So instead they're making things worse on purpose. And they make it so they don't have to compete against themselves. They do it on purpose, and it's just not Nintendo that's doing it. A lot of other companies are like that too.
On PCs,
They don't
which
want to
are
compete
nowadays
against
not
themselves.
Potato PCs, is de novo barely noticeable, and if you come with, but it kills your SSD because it writes times, then delete all your other games, which write and overwrite a ton of autosaves every time you play them, or Windows whenever it runs, which does a ton of stuff in the background on your SSD.
Yeah.
Way more. Oh my god, what are you saying here? I kind of stopped paying attention after you said the only reason to cry about
It's like NVIDIA
is
trickling,
if
yeah.
you want to pirate a game, and then I just got annoyed.
I mean, part of the problem is like NVIDIA is just basically on their own. And the other thing too is competition doesn't always mean things will be better either. Because the reality is too, at the end of the day, these companies are not your friend. What they're going to do is they'll just slightly undercut each other. Right? If they realize, oh, people are being fucked over by this much, and they're willing to deal with this much, so why don't we just do slightly less than that much and still fuck them over? Right? Like, that's just the reality. They'll go for, like, they'll take it as far as they can. That's just what happens. Oh, yeah, you have a new competitor in something? Well, they're just gonna slightly undercut the other guy. They don't really have any incentive to make it better. If the other guy is also not doing anything either. That's just what it ends up boiling down to. Why do you think GPU prices after the stuff started getting scalped ballooned to an insane degree? You know, here's a fun fact. If the 4090 was released 8 years ago, it would have been $700. Maybe $650 or $700 for a 4090, right? If things were priced the way they were back in 2016, a 4090 would have been for sale when it released for like $600, $700 for the Founders Edition. Right? Your 4060 would have been like $160, $170 if it was going by that pricing. Like if it was to scale for the market at that time. But they realized once the scalpers started doing things later on in that, at the end of that, a couple months later, because of what was going on, and then everything was out of stock, they realized that people were willing to buy the scalped prices. So they slowly started to hike up all the prices because they realized, wait, if people are still gonna buy the product anyways, and this is what they're willing to deal with, well, damn, we'll just charge them more too. We'll charge more. And that's how you end up with like the, what was it now, like, where like 4060s can like, some models are like $400 or something, even they shouldn't be. But like, if you were going by like what normal pricing would have been, even if you adjusted for inflation, the 4060 should have been around $200 if you were to adjust that for inflation. If we're gonna look at the market based on what it was before things got scalped. But yeah. Hi there, Ohio. Okay. I don't have fur, so I don't know where the furry's coming from, but I'm sure. I'm also not a bunny.
Reading another person saying that the only people who notice de novo impacts on performance are people with potato PCs, when, again, I'm gonna keep bringing up Jedi Survivor. That game got 20 to 30 frames instantly upon de novo being removed, which, with how poorly optimized that game was, for a lot of people,
that's right. That
was
makes sense.
almost double the frames they were getting.
So like new Snowbreak patches tomorrow, I think, right? I just got pinged on Snowbreak Discord. They're just talking about the 2.3 event thingy. Okay, so that's tomorrow.
Now, I can kind of see the point you're making here if you're someone with like a really like beastly PC. Let's say you lock your games at 60 or you lock your games at 120, but your machine is powerful enough to be locking at 100 or 200. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're intentionally targeting a lower frame rate than your machine is capable of hitting, which there's nothing wrong with that. I do that all the time. That's part of what makes
it saves power. Yeah, you can do that.
The experience stable is finding the target frame rate that your machine is capable of hitting consistently. In those situations, I can see why 20 to 30 frames may not be noticeable, because you may not even notice that it's happening. You may not notice you're losing those frames if you're undershooting. But not only does that not mean those frames are not being lost, and that's also other technical problems with Denuvo notwithstanding. Things like you just not being able to play the game because
a long
Denuvo
time
shit the bed,
ago.
or these stuttering issues that Denuvo has been proven to implement in certain games. If we're just talking about raw frames and lost frames, I can understand why in some cases you wouldn't notice that, but you not noticing that does not mean it's not happening. And also, in certain games like Jedi Survivor, games that are not very well optimized, 20 to 30 frames can be the game changer. You cannot be denying that this is happening. There are so many criticisms to make of Denuvo without even mentioning piracy. To boil the debate down that far is just kind of pathetic. Like, if it's a choice between someone who pirates games and being someone who's this much of a corporate bootlicker, I would argue the latter is way worse. Poizo says,
if I were 30 FPS, you couldn't even tell the difference. Oh, you will. If you actually play it enough, you will. And it will annoy you for a lot of different games when you don't have 60 or higher. Because it does change the stuff for input latency. It makes a huge difference for input latency. And if you're very sensitive to the stuff in motion like that, it gets very, very annoying. Like, for me, it annoys me a lot. It's like, I will know the difference immediately if the frame rate is Pepega. The human eye runs around, no, it does not. No. The human eye doesn't run, the human eye runs at 0 frames per second. Your eye is not a camera. Your eye is not a camera. You don't look at things in frame rate. The actual thing, what happens is, your brain, it's like, your eyes pick up on changes in light and motion. And then from there, the data that's picked up there is then sent to your brain via the neurons in there. The actual speed you can actually see changes is actually the speed, the time it takes from your eyes to pick up on a change in either light or motion and send it to your brain. That said, your brain will also filter out and block certain changes once you know that to expect them there. That's why you can have things like optical illusions work. Your brain is not a camera. Your eyes are not a camera. Theoretically, you could notice changes that you could see in probably past 1,000 frames per second. Theoretically, you probably could if you're in the correct scenario for it. We don't have the display technology to go pulse something at 1,000 frames per second. But at the same time, if you make a specific light blink at one spot rapidly enough, your brain will trick itself into thinking it's not blinking. And that's what these display technologies use and abuse. Especially for like projectors. Especially when like there are some projectors where they'll have all the red, the blue, and the green light be sent from one beam, and then just layer that on top of each other. Right? The reality is, CRT monitors are a lot more flexible than you think. CRT monitors do not have pixel counts. For like a good CRT monitor, they don't actually work that way. The way CRT monitors work is you have a piece of glass. Behind the piece of glass, you have this special coating, and then you have an electron gun firing at that coating, drawing your image line by line. The thing is, depending on the specifications of your CRT, you could have an image display at 60 frames per second at 1 resolution. But if you cut that resolution in half, some of those CRTs could display the same image at 120 frames per second. Or you could cut the frame rate in half from the original one and have an even wider, like higher resolution. It actually is really, like the thing is, the benefit of that is, because there's no processing in CRTs, there was zero overhead, like the actual responsiveness in terms of input delay between you sending an input and the display showing it on a CRT is way better than any type of current modern day display technology. Still to this day. OLEDs are not as fast as CRTs. CRTs, they're faster than OLEDs. They're still faster than like the best modern day OLEDs you can get because of how the technology worked. The downside is though, CRTs had to use an analog signal. Which means there are a lot of other things that can interrupt that either as well. So LEDs is, what do you mean LEDs? So here's the thing with LEDs on these displays. Unless you're talking about micro LEDs, it's the same thing kinda. The actual thing, like when you see LEDs on actually a display that's actually mentioned, you're actually not looking at it's not actually an LED for a lot of those displays. Instead, you have multiple different layers of this material, right? And there's a polarization layer. And there's like a liquid crystal that's like basically moving around inside each of the layers before the polarization layer. And then you have an LED backlight shining through it. Those things are a lot slower than OLEDs where they have an individual pixel LED for red, blue, and green. That's a different thing entirely. There's a reason why though we don't use CRTs anymore. Because unless you needed something to be that responsive, the actual issue is they don't scale up in size very well. They're extremely power hungry, right? Because you literally have to fire beams of electrons from the electron gun at the phosphors behind the glass coating. And you'd have to do that rapidly. And it would just consume an absurd amount of energy. Also, like, you'd have to basically, you couldn't really scale up in size that big. On top of just being very, very power hungry. But like, yeah, OLEDs and LEDs, if it's a real LED display, it's no better than an OLED. But if it's the other LED type of display, which is an LCD, where it's liquid crystals in there that's behind a bunch of, that's behind these plastic type sheet things, where there's like a liquid crystal that's moving around as you send a current through it, and you'd have like two or more layers of it, and then you just have a LED backlight. The LED from there comes from the light shining through it. That's a different thing entirely. The answer is neither. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The display thing doesn't really matter. What matters is ambient lighting in your room. The thing that's important isn't the actual display technology there, but rather the environment you're using it in. The reality is, what damages your eyes more is having a sudden massive brightness and like shifting contrast between, let's say you're in a dark room, and then you have this like a very focused super light point. Right? Obviously, that's going to be worse for you to play in a dark room. Right? If you want to know what's better for your eyes, be in a well-lit environment. A nice, well-lit environment is going to be a lot better for your eyes. It doesn't matter what type of technology the display is. Having actual natural sunlight and lighting. I'm gonna give your points back because it's not worth it to do bath time at this point. Right, it's already like 4:30 in the morning. You can have your points back though, but yeah. CRT is best suited for image editing because of color purity? No, that's not correct. That is not actually correct either. That is not it. The CRTs, they're not exactly the most accurate displays we've had. So the answer is no, not no to that one. We have way more color accurate stuff in OLED panels that you can buy. In LEDs and LCDs we've had like decades ago. They were also better for color accurate work than in the CRT. If CRTs were useful in that still, we'd still have them being manufactured if they still had a purpose. Heck, you know what's funny? The earliest light bulb technology, guess what? The original version of the light bulb that was invented over 200 years ago, you can still buy those light bulbs because they still have a purpose. You can still buy light bulbs based on the original technology from the original invention to this day, like today. Like, you can still buy them. They're used a lot in filmmaking, actually. And the reason why over LEDs, despite them being significantly more efficient than LEDs in terms of power consumption, is they provide a different type of lighting profile to them. Because most LEDs, they have a bit of, like, especially if you want a white light for, like, a neutral color, LEDs will typically have a bluish tint to them. Like this slight bluish tint. And depending on like what you're doing for photography or filming, it will have an impact on your image, on like the actual thing you're capturing, the image you're capturing, especially for like the camera there, whatever you're doing there. If like you're having that for like the surrounding, while the earliest light bulbs, they had a bit of a more warmer yellowish color type tint to them, even if you couldn't see them directly, right? That's the reason why those things are still around, but CRTs are not. If you want a CRT, you have to go and look really hard to find a good used CRT in this day and age. You can buy one, yes, but they don't make new ones. They don't make new ones. They don't. Like specific vendors like Panasonic for video editing industry. Those are just old stock of stuff they had from a long ass time ago. People like to collect those for vintage, like to treat those as like a vintage collector's item or for some other purpose. But yeah, for the cost difference, you want a calibrated 8K display, around 8 to 15K per display I own. Yeah, I know, that's, yeah, 8 to 15K, $8,000 to $15,000 for a calibrated 8K display. Yeah, that sounds about right. For like a really calibrated color accurate one. You can get a 1080 CRT, same job, for around $800. Yeah, I know, and if you wanted you can get a color calibrated 1440p display for less than $800. You might even be able to get a 4K display for around $1,000. That's like really calibrated to that standard as well. You have one with a 2023 manufacture date. I don't think it's manufactured in 2023, but rather like they refurbished it for the CRT. No one makes CRTs anymore. No, CRTs do not do HDR. They can't. The HDR is like a contrast range. It's for contrast range, right? For HDR. The actual technology in CRTs are not capable of having that wide range of contrast. Like CRTs are not capable of that. Yeah, it's impossible for CRTs to handle HDR. It's impossible. Yeah, they're purely going off of nostalgia with the CRTs and ZZZ. For like most use cases, they're completely impractical. The only real practical use case for CRTs in the modern day is if you want them for specifically low latency, maybe like you're really crazy for fighting games, and you want to have the lowest possible latency in like a fighting game tournament or something, and you're willing to go really hard and crazy to try and get a good working order CRT. Because yeah, CRTs are not manufactured anymore. There are still people out there who will refurbish and repair older CRTs, but they do not make CRTs anymore. It makes no sense to manufacture more of them, for the most part. The actual market of people that would actually use use a CRT in this day and age, they wouldn't pay for it. They wouldn't go out of their way to pay for it, especially for like a low volume product. I don't own a CRT, no. The CRT, I used to have a CRT in my room, but that CRT died about 7-8 years ago. After that CRT died, I used it for playing console games. Because like, it was a lot better for latency. Back when I played stuff on there, like, even though I could have like hooked up the thing to my monitor, which was a bigger screen than my CRT. Right, cause, yeah. But I would still prefer to play them back then on the CRT, despite the lower resolution because of input lag. Because I noticed a huge difference in terms of input latency. No, it was recycled. Why would I bury it? It was recycled.
Still telling tales about DRM affecting performance, and that's why they're against it, lol. No, DRM as a concept does not affect performance. De novo does. Oh my god. Jeremy813 says only less FPS if you have...
Like, I don't know like how recycling works in your country, but like here in Canada, whenever you buy an electronic device, you actually do have to pay a separate tax on them for recycling for a lot of electronic devices. Because what they'll actually do is, like, even though you put them in the recycling, right, there is like a separate process that they actually do in recycling stuff where they will handle some things, specifically for like displays and stuff. They won't do it for smaller batteries, they won't bother sorting that stuff. But like when they process stuff that gets recycled, they actually do handle that. We actually do have to pay a tax for it. You would notice if you ever bought an electronic device here, they'd be like, depending what you bought, you pay like, sometimes you pay an extra like $20-$30 or something in some cases for some electronic devices at the time of purchase as like a separate tax on top. But yeah. You don't have to in Canada, depending on where you live. Because like, they actually deal with it separately as well when they go collect stuff. We have to even pay a tax for that convenience when we buy our electronics. Some electronic devices, there is an extra tax we have to pay on top of the sales tax because they handle recycling. But for batteries, you have to deal with that. You have to take that to a special place. But for like displays and like printers and stuff, you can just put them in the recycling bin. You can do that here. But for like batteries, you still have to take them somewhere else. You just throw your electronics in your neighbor's trash. Car batteries too. Don't do that. You know that's also illegal in a lot of places, to throw your trash in someone else's place? You know that's illegal? Like, it's like, there are like laws against that. Because like I don't know what exactly the thing is called, but there are a lot of places with laws against doing that. Illegal dumping. Right? Illegal dumping. You shouldn't do that. Right? You especially don't want to get caught doing that.
A shit PC.
Any large one, you have to take it. Yeah, you don't have to do that where I live in Ontario. You don't have to do that here.
Which is just proven to not be true. Again, whether or
but you
not
do it for batteries.
your performance targets are affected by lost frames does not change the fact that those frames are lost. You may be fine with the hindered performance. That does not mean the performance was not hindered. Jeremy also says, if you didn't have such a shit PC, you could still play. I love how PC gamers on net are always like, guys, like...
It is so weird, man. It's the weird double standards of the people here. The thing is, some of the things that people blame Ford for, they don't, it's because the reason why they're mad at Ford is because he's trying to cut things that, honestly, they should get cut. You know what's funny? I remember saying the thing where, like, Ford wanted to cut education. I'm like, yeah. Makes sense. You go to a fucking school. You look at the freaking population in there. You know, here's the funny part, man. when I went to elementary school, right? When I went to elementary school, in my age group, right, the same class, right, they had to split us in a morning session and an afternoon session. There was about 40, there was like 40, 50 students of us in my, like, that was exactly my age when I went to kindergarten at that time. And it slowly went up. First grade, we had to have 2 different classes. Again, we had like over 40, 50 students in the same grade. Second grade. By the time we hit 4th grade, well, less and less. And here's the funny part. When I graduated from elementary school, there was barely 20 of us. Actually, no, there was like 19. We didn't even have 20 students in the class because like 2 people moved. I remember 2 people in the class moved before graduation when I graduated from elementary school. There's a huge decline in the amount of students. Like, there's a big decline. That, like, yeah, honestly, it doesn't make sense to keep hiring and, like, filling in a lot of these roles when you don't have someone to match it. Like, yeah. There isn't enough students for the teachers. And, like, they're mad that they want to cut that. Because the reality is, yeah, they probably should. Because there's too many teachers and not enough students. So to some extent, yes. Unfortunately, they will have to find a different job. But, like, that's just the reality. There are schools that closed down. There was, heck, on the street that I live on, there's a school that closed down a couple years ago. It got renovated into a community center. It's no longer a school. That school had a swimming pool and a couple other facilities. It's now a community center. And there's talk to even tear that down to construct something else. I don't know what the hell happened to that. That was like before the pandemic. But it's still standing there as a community center. It's like 10, 15 minutes walk away from where I live. But like, yeah, there used to be a school there. It's no longer a school. It's like, it's now a community center. I don't know what the hell goes on in there. But like, yeah, the reason why they closed it down from being a school, because they didn't have enough students. There's not enough. There's not enough. Right, and like at one point before they closed down, they made it a combined elementary school and a high school combined. Before that, it was just an elementary school. They eventually tried to combine a high school into it, and there were still not enough students. And then they eventually just closed it down and changed it entirely because there's just not enough. There's no one, and they're mad. Like stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it makes sense because there's like no one there. Like no one. He's telling people to get a CT scan. I don't remember. I don't follow a lot of the stuff from the clowns, man. I don't pay too much attention. Because at the end of the day, there are a bunch of clowns in the circus, man. The reality is what you do is you vote for whoever's going to fuck you the least. Whoever's going to screw you over the least that's what you vote for. Because at the end of the day, they're not your friend. They'll do whatever they can to pretend they are, but they're not your friend at the end of the day. Right? That is the mindset that I live with and like I use. Right? So I look at them for what they are and what they're going to do. And sometimes a lot of the problems, yeah, it makes sense. They're just wasting money on a lot of stupid things. And like there's the other problem too, there's too many fucking immigrants that they bring over, but there's like nowhere for them to go. So what ends up happening is like you have like some of the shithole apartments where rent is like $3,000+ a month because there's so many people, but there's nowhere for them to go. And then everything gets even more expensive else around there. You go to your fucking local Tim Hortons. You're just gonna see like the freaking people that you're gonna do. Like you want to go buy a coffee or whatever. You just take a good look at who you see working there, and then you're gonna see it's like some random cheap labor they got brought in instead. Bring the loot to the booth. Like, the reality is I'd rather vote for a fucking vegetable, man. Yeah, and then all these international students, there's too many of them, man. Too many. You go to a Canadian college or university, the majority of the population, the majority of the students there, it's not like, it's like 50-1. It's going to be an international student. Like 50 international students at least to 1 student that's actually native to Canada. That's like the population there. You go walk in, you just see, it's just all international students. What am I even voting for, man? Right? If there's too many of them, and then what? Like, the other problem too is it's like, here's the reality. It's like, they get the credentials here. Canadian credentials for education, they're still quite good to take even in the US. So what ends up happening in a lot of cases is after, like, let's say they go to med school and stuff, they're gonna become a doctor. As soon as they finish, they leave Canada and go down across the border to the US. Because the reality is, they get the education cost is cheaper here, but they're gonna have a way better life down across the border because they're gonna make way, way more money. The cost of living is gonna be a lot lower unless they're in some shithole state like New York or California. As well, like, they're just gonna be a lot better there. Lining up at the dollar store, I know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they're not here to work or study. Because the Indian minimum wage is very low. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Cost of living in India is not the same as cost of living here. It's not the same. Yeah, at least the cucumber has multiple uses and multiple ways you can use it. That is true. That is true. Cucumbers have a lot of uses and different ways you can use them. Also, they can keep you alive for a little bit because it's still food at the end of the day. But yeah, this is the world we live in, man.
Like, stop talking about how much, like, oh, PC gaming is so expensive, you always gotta be upgrading your PC. It's not true. Stop saying that. It's keeping people from getting into the hobby. And then you have...
I get the feeling that if, like, you were to open Twitter or something, people are gonna go crazy. Right? Because of what happened, was it yesterday or something? I don't want to even bother looking at the stuff in there. But hey, at least we'll get some good memes regardless of the result. Even though, like, at the end of the day, like, everyone who's just arguing this stuff, they're just a bunch of dumbasses. They're all dumb, man. They're all a bunch of clowns at the end of the day.
Have people like this who respond to someone criticizing a piece of software that impacts game performance, and you're like, well, it's because you have such a shit PC. Like, fuck you, get out, go back to console.
Oh yeah, Grey Fox testing recruitment survey's out, guys. If you want to apply for Grey Fox testing, it's out. Just letting you know. The deadline to send your application is tomorrow night, so fill up the form now if you want to try to get in. Grey Fox testing recruitment survey's out.
Where? If all you care about is having the best hardware possible in your ecosystem, please just go back to console. We really don't need this here.
Okay.
TX Feinberg.
As long as it's not too political because of reasons, right?
Someone who says, I would most likely drop my pre-order if they decided to remove De Nouveau. It is going to feel so nice tomorrow playing the game knowing that pirates can't get it. And they say, I'm right there with you. I will be laughing at the pirates as I play the game. How is this any different than the PlayStation fanboys who were like, I'm only playing this game because it's PlayStation exclusive and I want to laugh at people who don't have PlayStations? How is this any different? How are you any better? You're not. I'm throwing you on the list of people who also need to go back to console. Get the fuck out of my hobby. Congratulations, we're now at the point where the PC gamer is gatekeeping other PC gamers from PC gaming. Get out. Mank Soldier says, who are you to speak for...
Oh, here, let's open the meme here. Okay. We got Tumblr where you got fat people acting like yeah. You got 4chan, smart people acting like yeah. And then you have Reddit where they're acting like smart people pretending, yeah. Facebook is Facebook, and Instagram is them acting like famous people, and then Twitter is the famous people acting like that, yeah. This is very, very accurate. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, this is definitely like, yeah, this sounds about right. 100% agree.
Paying customers. You're not even a paying customer. I'm a paying customer. Why am I hurt because people stole something I paid for? It doesn't affect me in any way. God, oh my god, you are hurt.
Yeah, we'll just do like East 10
PlayStation
tomorrow.
exclusive, and I want to laugh at people who don't have PlayStations. How is this any different? How are you any better? You're not. I'm throwing you on the list of people who also need to go back to console. Get the fuck out of my hobby. Congratulations. We're now at the point where the PC gamer is gatekeeping other PC gamers from PC gaming. Get out. Mank Soldier says, who are you to speak for paying customers? You're not even a paying customer. I'm a paying customer. Why am I hurt because people stole something I paid for? It doesn't affect me in any way. God, oh my god. You are hurt because you paid for a version of the product that is objectively worse than the version of the product that was stolen. And the reason your version of the product is worse is all in the name of preventing the game from being stolen. It's like a big stupid paradox. That's why it matters. That's why you are worse off. There are two versions of the game. One of them is the free pirated version. One of them is the paid de novo version. The paid de novo version runs worse on the grounds of, quote, needing de novo in there to prevent the piracy. And not only does de novo not prevent the piracy, but it makes the experience worse for the paying customer. Meanwhile, the person who pirated the game is getting a better experience. That is the fundamental problem of de novo. This is not hard to understand. If you pay for a version of the product that is worse than the pirated version, you are getting scammed. End of story. 10 says, look, it's very simple. If you buy your games on Steam, DRM doesn't affect you. You are stupid.
And it only gets worse, man, with
the
console stuff.
Most of you play and spend money on live service games, so why do you get worked up over de novo? Today I learned de novo is exactly the same as an actual game.
Yeah.
What? I don't even know where to start on this one. If you spend money on live service games, you can't criticize de novo, implying that de novo and live service games are the same thing? What? In case you haven't noticed this by now, you can really judge how indefensible something is based on how stupid people look trying to defend it. If you make yourself look like an absolute ass clown trying to defend something, chances are you shouldn't be defending it. And the fact that you're so desperate to defend it is just fucking weird. It's just strange. De novo is a cancer to this industry. It contributes nothing positive. It hurts only the paying customer. And de novo as a company have literally nothing good to offer. They do not have a truly working product. They do not have any creative anything to add. They are helping nobody and profiting off of it. They are a leech. They are the definition of an industry leech. And if you want me to apologize or if you're upset about any of the things that I've said in this video, I'm going to pee on your face. Toodles.
Okay. That's something. That is definitely something. It is just funny how people there are dumbasses there that'll go out of their way to defend de novo, man. It is like fucked up. Why? Why defend de novo? Why? Okay, we have the ToF daily reset. Let's do my dailies now. So we won't do them tonight, because we'll just play East 10 tonight. And then on Thursday we have, Thursday is what? We have the Snowbreak update. Right, we have Snowbreak update on Thursday. Alright, let me log back into ToF. We'll do East 10 tonight, and then tomorrow will be, Snowbreak. Right, Snowbreak update. Right, because there are things on Thursday, right? Usually. Unless they do a weird thing where they they release it early like they did last time. In which case we'll be playing Snowbreak earlier? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I wish they would tell me when the exact time when the snowbreak patch would go live. Yeah, there's a lot of weird people out there, man. There are a lot of weird people. Right. Sometimes you forget that the dumbasses that act like this are not just exclusive to the gacha space. They exist in other places too and will defend some of the worst things out there for reasons I will never understand. But that is the world we live in, unfortunately. What's my dailies? Network. WL6s, medium aberrants, combat mechas, creatures in the network. Okay. Awesome. Alright, let me get my altar. Let me invite my alt. I wonder what today's join op is. What is it? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Alright, sure, we'll go look at the meme after. Let me do my dailies first. Originally I wanted to play East 10, but we ended up spending so much time on reacts again. We ended up spending so much time. This shit's crazy. What's next? Like a month from now when we're gonna be like looking at NTE stuff when like people inevitably show stuff from the beta after like the CN gets to play it or something. A month from now, that would be hilarious. But we're just like stuck looking at a bunch of more reacts. We'll be reacting to more reactions probably. That would be something. Okay. Let me see the dailies for my ult. Reacting to reactions because reactception. Okay, exoskeletons need to be killed on my ult. Okay. Let me go to where the exoskeletons are. Yeah, mine is just that exoskeletons. Okay, and no, my all has exoskeletons. This one has which one was it? What kind of mob? Kill the armor guards. Maybe that matters for something. I don't know. Yeah, okay, that one's going to be in the network. That's fine. Gotta love having the ability to slingshot like this. It's so nice. Being able to slingshot. Okay. Clear that one. Speaking of election, seems the count has stalled. Of course it has. Oh well. Whatever happens, it'll just be funny to see the aftermath. Whatever happens, expect to see a lot of funny memes and stuff. Right? No matter what, there's gonna be some funny memes and shit going on. People are gonna go crazy regardless, at the end of the day. And all we can do is just point and laugh. Right? We just have to point and laugh at everything that happens. That's what we'll do at the end of the day. Because a lot of people out there have some weird Trump derangement syndrome or whatever. Whatever other thing. They're all just weird Jimpapega at the end of the day. $267, which is stalled out, bit sus. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'll be funny regardless to see what happens. But hey, if Trump wins, we get to have all the memes. We're gonna have a ton of memes. We'll get to have fun with all the memes. At the end of the day, they're both gonna fuck you over. But at least with Trump, you'll get fun memes. So I look at that as being slightly less bad. It's still, regardless of who wins, is either way, it's bad. They're both bad. Right, either way, they're all bad. That's how I look at them. I look at them all negatively first. What you want to find is which one is less negative. Because they're all bad regardless. Yeah, I'm on North America. Right, we just had our server reset. Okay, I need to get myself out of bounds again. This Ray mod is something. The Ray skin mod is something, man. Gotta love the Borg texture. Is it for regular Ray as well? It is Borg on regular Ray, nice. Oh wait, I warped my ult to the wrong spot. But yeah, good luck to anyone applying for Grey Fox test server. Good luck to everyone applying for that. Right, hey, like if you want to try, you might as well give it a try. Right, Gray Fox soon. Obviously, we'll stream it whenever they allow me to, if they allow me to. But I have no idea when the dates for that it'll be. But like, that's still gonna be like 3 weeks away or something, right? How much time is left on Asurada? It's like you can always predict when the test server thing is gonna come. Yeah. So like 2 weeks from now. That would be like 2 weeks from now, or 2 weeks from yesterday. Is probably when the embargo will be, because it's always like a week or something before release when they lift our embargo. Usually. Next Frost character, Benediction Frostvolt, the Hackerman character. Ah, rip. Rip, rip, rip. And I'm done with my dailies. Now that's how you do your dailies in style. You spawn in from under the map. Out of bounds stuff is so cool. Alright. But yeah. There we go. I go pass it through here. And now it's just AFK for points, which I'll just do later. Got the important stuff done anyways. Here we go. Where was the meme you sent? That is so cursed. This is so cursed. Fun with electricity playset. This is so cursed. Death by toys. Oh boy. This is cursed. One fork and one cozy fork holder. This is so cursed. That's cursed. Fun with electricity. Vault saved, guys. This is so cursed. This is so cursed, man. The fork and the fork holder. Vault is saved, guys. They saved Vault. Vault saved. Vault saved. This is good, man. But don't ever put the freaking thing there. Don't. Yeah, don't. Right, but yeah. The fork and the fork holder. This is so cursed. Is there like more of these like death by toys? What else do they got here? Oh boy, they got more here. Rival dad, neighborhood. His law is greener. And he owns more than you. Okay then. What's this one? Me passing out from standing up too quickly because I'm an old piece of shit. This is a freaking line of toys. Oh, here, this one's called taking a nap. Because I have too many things to do and I don't know where to start. The action figure set. Nice. Contents. One soon-to-be productive human. This is great, man. This is gold. This is gold, man. Here we go. The story of our lives right here. Me giving up and walking into the ocean with all my clothes on. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, seriously, just fuck it all. Never mind. Now I just read the... I thought it was just me giving up, and then I saw the rest. Never mind. Your cat ignoring you because you're a piece of shit. And you fucking deserve it. Okay. Sure, $30 for that. No. That's definitely too pricey for what it is. But it is funny. Hitting my vape pen in a public restroom. The action figure. One action figure and one vape cloud. Here we go. Here's this one. My therapist after hearing enough of my bullshit. The action figure. Contents. My therapist finally being free. These are great, man. These are great. There's the fork one. You can buy it for $30, by the way. Here we go. Finding a dead body in the trash. Action figure playset. Contents. One dead body in one pile of trash. Clown testicles. Contents. 2 clown testes. Ooh, okay then. Deadbeat Dad, the action figure. Contents? Nothing. I get it, because there's nothing there. He said he was just going out for cigarettes. I thought he was going out to get some milk. I thought he was going out to get some milk. I thought he was going out to get some milk. The deadbeat dad. Oh, there's this one here. Watching some kid almost die on the 80s playground. The action figure set. Yeah, there's one expendable kid. With dead-like action. Oh, here we go. Asleep on laundry. Oh boy. Falling asleep on a pile of unfolded laundry, like a lazy piece of shit. Just fucking give up. Who even cares? Contents: 1 piece of shit and 1 pile of clean laundry. Specifically. You gotta love the contents in there. Burnt pizza, guys. The frozen pizza that you left in the oven after passing out drunk. Contents: 1 extra well done pizza. I thought it was congratulated. I thought this is congratulated. This isn't well done. I thought that's congratulated. They got so many of these. What's this one? Eye floaters action figure. Scientifically accurate. Eye floaters. Oh boy. Me trying to fix something but injuring myself in the process while also making the problem worse. The action figure. Oh god. These are great, man. These are great. These are great. These are great. The Last Supper, oh boy. Some supper, the last one. Okay. Sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. They got all sorts of things here. Wait, a virus action figure? Coronavirus action figure. Recreate the classic global pandemic. Contents: 3 COVID action figures. Really? Here we go, yeah. The Epstein list. Accessory playlist. Use with any of your action figures. Contents: 1 miniature Epstein list. This website is pure gold. Here we go, you got Predator Jizz. Content: some Predator cum. Oh boy. That's definitely something. Emotional baggage. Bring that bullshit everywhere you go, guys. Emotional baggage playset. Man, this is great. This is great. Death by Toys. This is great. We got the Boeing whistleblower. Oh boy. Yep. It was probably just a tragic accident. He probably fell down some stairs. The Boeing whistleblower. Hours of dead fun. These action figures, man. Oh, wait. This is perfect for the Flat Earthers. Flat Earth mini globe. 1 miniature Flat Earth globe. Just like Earth. Scientifically accurate. These products, man. These products. Here you guys go. Here you guys go. This is for you guys. Official Pussy Inspector action figure. Okay then. Sure. Assorted dingleberries here. Hand-picked. My hemorrhoids are killing me. The action figure. 1 unfortunate human with 1 case of hemorrhoids. And I mean, it's something, man. It's a euphemism. Oh, here we go. All the skid marks in my dad's underwear. Ew, that's disgusting. Okay, here you go. Some of God's pubes. Removed directly from his groin. 100% authentic. Contents, assorted holy pubes. The zombie who wants to look at your tattoo. No thanks. Jehovah Witnesses playset. Hours of ringable fun. One doorbell that isn't going to ring itself. Well then. Well then. Well then. Abraham Lincoln, present day action figure. Right? Abraham Lincoln, present day action figure, guys. It makes sense, he'd be dead. Of course, he's long dead. Chewing my nails a bit too much again. Yeah, it's a bit more than a bit. No, I'm not gonna read this. But there's apparently one boy and his 3 fuckable fish. May cause horniness. Fun for the whole family. How the fuck would you do it with a fish? Alright, here we go. Seeing a kid that almost got killed by a dodgeball. The action figure. What contents? One kid getting destroyed by 1 ball. Fucking pay attention, dipshit. Yep. The fact that, like, this is a thing is just hilarious. The seer stone. Alright. Wait, what is this? You are now entering a stress-free zone. Enforced by a sniper. Okay then. Okay then. An alien trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Nice. Nice. One alien with one exciting opportunity, guys. You feel stressed looking at the stress-free zone? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Meanwhile, there's an alien trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Make sure you think long and hard about how you want to deal with your car's extended warranty, guys. Your car needs to extend the warranty. You need to extend the warranty of your car. You gotta make sure you handle it properly. It's serious business. It's very, very important. That's why an alien's trying to contact you. Because no one else could. They needed to get an alien. Ah, here you go. It's not Adam and Eve, it's Adam and Steve. Adam and one Steve. There you go, it's Adam and Steve. From the hit Bible story. Original sin sold separately. What the pissing on my neighbor's front porch in broad daylight. Oh boy. One action figure, definitely not pissing. I'll just blame our other neighbor, whose porch I also pissed on. The fact that this is a thing, man. Here you go, here's your cat's shit. Playset. Assorted poos from my cat. My salad playset here. From the hit New Kids book. Okay. Sure. Here you guys go, the horny sticks. Some sticks, horny version. Non-posable. Assorted twigs that are DTF. Okay. Sure. Oh, here they go. TV color bars. You guys remember these? Here you go. TV color bars playset. A sort of SMPTE color bars. Just like the real thing, sort of. Sure. As seen on your television set. Your childhood basement playset. Dead bugs, black mold, the demon hiding in the corner. Okay then. My first animal sacrifice playset. One animal and one loving animal owner. Summon demons with the family. Fun for all ages. Fiberglass insulation for kids. Just a bit of fiberglass insulation to play with as a treat. Yeah, don't. Please don't. Please don't. Yep, I sure am a piece of shit on the inside and out. And the contents is one fucking stupid piece of shit. Luckily, I'm also pretty fucking stupid. Wait, I gotta save it. I gotta... Yeah, but yeah, it's just funny. Shove these pumpkins up your own ass. Why? No. All the spiders that you eat in your sleep every year. Yeah, no thanks. You found another, was this one? The tiny rock that you trip on while running in every horror movie. They got a miniature chili dog here, sucking on a chili dog. Okay then, one suckable chili dog. The hell is this? Thanks for being my puppeteer today, Jerry. Always happy to help a bro. Did you just smell your hand? I guess he did. And it was shoved up its ass. And it was shoved up its ass too. Remove your own eyeball playset. Contains a spoon. Oh boy, the black mold playset. This is definitely something. I did not expect these to be a thing. I did not expect like these freaking satirical toys to be a thing, but hey, someone out there made them and people are buying them, I guess. At least enough people are buying them for them to like actually make it a product line. And you can buy these things for like $30. Oh, this is perfect. Wait. Dig your own grave playset. Contains 1 shovel and 0 reasons to live. Yeah, why nendoroids when you can get these? Dig your own grave. Dig your own grave. The bungee cord snapped action figure playset. Ambulance sold separately. Yeah, he's dead. Very dead. Very dead. Here you go, the no information playset. No information. No country for old men. No information playset. Assorted thoughts, various prayers. 100% thoughts and prayers. Genuine. Sure, a lasagna action figure. Okay, I don't think these ones are as hilarious now. They're not as funny anymore. But the dig your own grave playset was gold, man. That one was pure gold. Dig your own grave and the other one. Oh. Oh wait, this is perfect, guys. The Set the World on Fire playset. Contents, 1 globe and some matches. Right, so the Americans are gonna need this playset soon, right? Set the world on fire. Okay, that one's good. Set the world on fire playset. Wait, there are more pages? There's freaking 39 pages? That's crazy. Well then, that's something. That is something. That is something. Oh, I guess these older ones are sold out. Waiting for mom. What is this? Waiting for my mom to pick me up from the mall. Poor kid. Oh, here we go. The Conspiracy Theory Starter Pack. Thumbtack string, newspaper clipping. The cheek massager? What's that? I don't think so. But these toys are definitely something. Assorted red flags. Nice. Various red flags. Perfect for anybody. Use as needed. A bunch of literal red flags. Wait, there's a freaking Sonic one. On my way to fuck you, bitch! I'll make it fast! What the fuck is this cursed Sonic? The fuck is this cursed Sonic? This is cursed! This one is just cursed! There's a freaking cursed Sonic one! The fuck? This is just cursed! This is cursed, man! Oh, here you go. Someone's rescuing your pussy. Yeah, no thanks. These toys, man. Cleaning some kids, some fucking disgusting kid's shitty ass. Yep. Of course. There's an eat shit and die playset over here. Firework in hand. Dead dad, perfect. The dead dad. Hours of fatherless fun. Contents, one dead dad. Don't worry, you gotta make sure you get your Set the World on Fire playset. That's why I showed you guys Set the World on Fire and the Conspiracy Theory starter pack, guys. You have to make sure you got both of those. And there's also the Dead Dad playset. But yeah. These are quite something. Tom from MySpace, what the fuck? I don't really see anything else that stands out to me. But yeah, there's all sorts of weird toys here. The Lord cosplay set, oh boy. Yeah, no, like these are definitely something, man. Yeah, now it's just like whatever. Now it's just whatever we see now. Oh, here you go, there's a camel toe action figure for you guys. Camel toe only. Hey, you guys like camel toe? Here you go. There you go, you get your camel toe. Right, that's what you guys want, right? That's what you guys like. There you go, a camel toe, a literal camel toe. There's an actual camel toe. Well, there you go. Wait, do they have any more? That's just really funny. Yeah, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. No. Is there anything else interesting here? Yeah, no, never mind. There's like nothing. Here's Mario here. The Mario action figure from Super Mario Bros. It's supposed to be blue though. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, Death by Toys. They got some things. Yeah, I don't know why it looks like the camel toe looked like a fortune cookie. But yeah, there you go. They had a freaking camel toe, a literal camel toe. And the thing, we only found this because I was sent this. I'm like, no way, no shot. This is like the only one. Cause like I saw breading, I'm like, there's probably more if they went to this effort, all this effort, and it's just like, yep, there was more. But there we go. What time is it? Oh yeah, I guess it is almost 6 a.m. I guess it's a perfect place to end it for the night, or day. We didn't even get to play East Head. But yeah, remember kids, play safe. Because otherwise you won't be safe. You won't be saved like Volt. But in all honesty, obviously do not play with this. Right? Obviously don't. Wait, that's the wrong... Oh wait. Is it this room? There we go. We'll go here. I was trying to look for the right button. I have like so many freaking sources and scenes in OBS. I was trying to find the right button. We haven't used this scene in a while. Right? It's been a while since we were in this room. Yeah, we've been live for almost 6.5 hours. And this is just where we're gonna end the stream for the night. We'll play East 10 tonight then, or tomorrow, whatever it is. If the snow break patch doesn't go live early. But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. That was quite funny to see that one. Yeah, no, I don't want Sonic coming, man. Don't. Amy can go have Sonic. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time though. See you guys. See ya.